The 2024 Nordic Championship is sponsored by La Sportiva, Edelrid, Black Diamond Equipment, Chimpanzee Nutrition, Flex Photo, Chalk Cartel, and Hurl Judet. Thanks again to the sponsors. The 2024 Nordic Championship is sponsored by La Sportiva, Edelrid, Black Diamond Equipment, Chimpanzee Nutrition, Flex Photo, Chalk Cartel, and Hurl Judet. Thanks again to the sponsors. The 2024 Nordic Championship is sponsored by La Sportiva, Edelrid, Black Diamond Equipment, Chimpanzee Nutrition, Flex Photo, Chalk Cartel, and Hurl Judet. Thanks again to the sponsors. The 2024 Nordic Championship is sponsored by La Sportiva, Edelrid, Black Diamond Equipment, Chimpanzee Nutrition, Flex Photo, Chalk Cartel, and Hurl Judet. Thanks again to the sponsors. The 2024 Nordic Championship is sponsored by La Sportiva, Edelrid,
Yeah. Good morning, everybody. We are live here from Klättercentret in Partille, and we are about to witness the Nordic League Championships. And today we are at the Klättercenter in Partille. It's a few kilometers east of Gothenburg. And today we are looking at, right now, at this athletes coming in. And this is a competition that has been arranged by the Swedish Climbing Federation in cooperation with the Climbing Center and Kvibergs Climbing Club. And we who are going to guide you through this day is Sandra, sitting to my left. You can't see her, unfortunately, but I can. And it's me, Tomas. And we hope we will give you a good journey through this day. And now you see all the athletes lining up. And Sandra, what will be happening today?
Yeah, we have such a good day to look forward to here. We have 3 competitions in one competition. And we're about to start now around 9 o'clock with the para climbing, where we have 2 different categories. We have the upper body and then vision and lower body combined. And we also have the U16 male and female group who will start this competition. These 2 groups will be followed by the U18 group, followed by the U20 group. And then towards the end of the day, around 1 o'clock, we will start the senior male and female climbing. Wow. And in total, that would sum up to around 60 athletes competing here today. So, I mean, even if we make a shabby job at what we're doing, it's their job to entertain.
And definitely this will be entertainment. In the background now you can see the routes. And we'll be talking to the route builders and route setters earlier today. And they promise us to have really some spectacular climbing today.
Oh, we've heard some parkourish climb, some power, also emotional distress was a word that was used to describe some of these routes. A journey. And relentless. I don't even know where to begin. Yeah. I was looking at the routes and I saw you were too as well. And this morning, and some of the moves I can't even fathom.
I was just feeling the start holds, and I hope they're prepared for rough starts, I would say.
Yeah, I was talking to one of the route setters, and he said that it looks harder than what it actually is. But it's all about realizing what you need to do and executing it even when you feel under pressure.
And if you don't know, you couldn't see because we wasn't streaming yesterday, but we saw a lot of the roads yesterday is about body position, body tension, and I think there are some similar things in the roads that we see today.
I think so as well, even though I'd say these routes look a little bit more powerful than the ones we saw yesterday, but body tension for sure is on the chart.
Yeah.
And a small glitch of mind, unattentiveness, and the body tension goes, and then it's going to be really, really rough to hold on to these holds.
Yeah.
I mean, they look good. If you've climbed on these type of holes before, you know that they are devious. They're open and slopey and neither juggy nor crimpy, nothing at the same time. Even though they look really good, they look so positive on the wall, but they just sap your energy.
Yeah, and I know what you mean, Sandra. I climb here once in a while with my son, and these, to me, these grips are horrible. They're very much open-handed, sloped, and they have a texture that's a little bit glitchy. They have. So what we're viewing right now is all the athletes coming in. We will very soon talk a little bit about what is the point of lead climbing and how do you judge them. Who is the person who will win? And we'll talk about that next. But the first thing in a lead competition is that all the athletes have to see the routes that they're going to climb. So they have a specific amount of time here where they will just be able to check the route from below. So you who are a little bit familiar to climbing, this is a really on-site. Because once the climbers have viewed the routes, they have to return to the isolation, and from there they're not allowed to see any other climber perform.
But this is what I love so much about climbing. These men and women, young as they are, they're competing against each other, but you can see on the screen they're discussing beta, they're talking, they're sharing.
They are.
And it's beautiful, and I don't know, those of you, if anyone had the luck to be here yesterday, but the atmosphere in the venue, everybody was talking, chatting, cheering, comforting if somebody was a bit upset. Like, these athletes, they do compete against each other, but they're also good friends. And they care about each and every one of them. At the end of the day, it's just you against the route. It's not you against the other climbers. Either you have the day or you don't have the day. They're all well capable of winning this, I'd say.
They are, definitely. And I would really witness, as you do, such a good community there among competition climbers here in the Nordic region. And I know because my son was competing a lot a couple of years ago, and he can say that some of his best friends are climbers, and they're still friends after they stopped doing the active competition part of but Sandra, let's talk a little bit about what it's all about. Now you see they are still watching, but then they have to return. What happens next?
So they will go back into isolation, and then they will come out one by one in reversed order from the qualifiers yesterday. And let's see if we can bring up some of the results. We'll do the U16 here. Apparently not.
See here, we've got some graphics coming up here soon.
We'll see if we can do the graphics. Oh, here we go. Here are the graphics. This is not the table I wanted. Let's go like this. Yes, here we go. Here are the male and female finalists for the U16 groups.
Yeah.
And they will start in reversed order. So first out in the female U16 group, we will see Tilda Kossonen from Finland. Because she was the last climber to make through the brackets of 10 climbers to finals.
Yeah.
And the last climber out in the women's group will be Lily B. Spoof, who was first in qualifiers yesterday.
Yeah.
And the same goes for the men and for all the different categories that we have.
And when they start climbing now, so we will see what happens then. What's all this about? Who will win?
The person who will win, or the athlete that will win, is the climber that comes the furthest along the route. It's probably the easiest climbing category to understand if you're just watching. In terms of scoring and judging, it's a whole different ballgame. So each and every single handhold that's been intended for use by the route setters, all complicated here, has been given a scoring point. So the first handhold gives you 0.1, the second one 2 points, 3 points, 4 points, and so forth until you reach the top.
Yeah.
And clipping the anchor gives you top score, which is the best score you can get.
So, okay.
The climbers also have 6 minutes to complete the route. These walls are not very tall, so I don't think we'll see climbers timing out, which could happen if they're too slow and they don't reach the top within 6 minutes. The position that they're holding at the time of 6 minutes, it's the score they get.
What happens is two climbers reach the same hold in the final? What will be the judge? How
so the
will
easiest
come
example, we have 2 climbers that both top the route, right?
Yeah.
So then we will go on count back to the qualifiers, and that's where the ranking that we started explaining comes into hand. So a top ranked climber from the qualifiers will then win the Nordic Youth or Senior Championships in lead. In the case, and we do have one of these cases where we have 2 athletes who are equally ranked from the qualifiers, it's the U18 male group.
Yeah.
They cannot be separated by count back to the qualifiers.
What happens then?
Then it's the fastest one to the highest hold that wins. Which is an unfortunate event. We do hope we don't have to see that, because running against the clock is always rough. So basically, if both of them would top, then it's the one who does it in the shortest amount of time who stands as the winner here today.
Yeah.
We do really hope that's not going to be the case, because it's always fun if they get to battle it out on the routes. But it happens.
Yeah, but it's very, very seldom that time has anything to do with the climbing today. Yeah. And as Sandra just told you, they have 6 minutes to complete the route, but very, very seldom that is an issue. Very, very seldom.
Especially here. I don't know do you know the height of these walls? Maybe
these are
15?
I think these are 12-meter walls climbing. I think that it's 10 meters to the roof, but it's a little bit longer where the route actual distance they climb, because it's quite overhanging here on all the routes today, except for the para climbing route that's on the vertical wall. And we'll talk a little bit maybe now which routes should be used now when we start.
Exactly. Now we got to see the starting list for the U16 female and male again. But we will start by focusing on the pink route on the right-hand side, which is where the males will be starting to climb.
Yeah.
And then in the middle of the screen here, you can see an orange and a green route. And the U16 females, they will climb the green route, if I remember. No, the orange route.
No, the orange route will that be used, yeah.
The orange route.
Yeah.
So these are the 2 points we'll keep our focus on. And what you cannot really see on the screen is that this wall, which has the grey and dark grey and light grey, and also the yellow, orange and green route, it's really overhanging. It kind of looks a bit vertical here, but it's steeply overhanging. Yeah, and here we can see the starting position for the U16 male route. This is the tricky one. I was talking to the route set. I was asking, how hard is this? Because it looks devious and easy to make a mistake. And they said it's a lot easier than what you first think. And then they're gonna come up through these boxes. Apparently here should be fine. And then we reach this kind of steeper, crimpier section up top. And this is where the route really kicks into gear. And this is, I think, where resilience comes into play.
Yeah.
And then we have these bigger holes and a massive move out to the right. And what you cannot see is on the right big volume here that has a chip on it, it's actually a crimp on the back of it. So the climbers are supposed to take a cut loose on these 2 crimps, kick their feet out to the right onto the grey volume, and then start bumping the right hand.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll get to see that, and then it just continues to the top where you need to really, really maintain your focus. And yeah,
I would
the
say
route setters were saying that you need to be attentive and focused throughout this route, and it's hard.
It's hard.
It's the Nordic Youth and Senior Championships, and you're supposed to come out here and then be completely focused.
Yeah, and also, I mean, from the start, it's a small running game in the start with the route too. So I mean, it's focused from hold 1, or even from the floor, I would say.
Exactly. And now let's look at the female U16 route. It's the orange one here. It has a similar kind of sensitive start to it, up into a fairly decent hold, and then you need to smear on these volumes by the looks of it.
Yeah, and the route setter just told me when here, it's a route where it's quite, I mean, it's pretty easy to read the middle section of it. It's really hard, and it will probably generate a lot of pump for the athletes. But then suddenly, when they reach the face wall, when it starts, the overhang is over, then you have to really change the tempo in your climbing, because there it's very, very, very sensitive and really, really slow moving, and you have really to watch your feet. And we're about to see that section coming up here very soon. Here you can see there are 2 boxes here, and especially when on the second box here, you have to be very, very, very careful about how you place your feet and move very, very slowly. And the route ends with also a little bit of a hard move where you really have to commit to get to the last hold of the route. It's almost probably dynamic, for at least for the shorter climbers. So that will be really, really interesting to see. And now I think we're just minutes away, or maybe before we have the first climber coming up.
Yeah, I think it's in about 2 minutes, and then we should have Tilda Kossonen and... No, I am being confused here. I'm sorry. So it's Lily B. Spoof who will start, and then Edwin Bengtsson who will go first.
Edwin Bengtsson and Lily Spoof will come up. I think Lily is a girl from Finland, while Edwin is, I think, is a Swedish guy. Pretty sure of that. So it's some of these people have been traveling to come here to Sweden. Now we see that the route setter is walking anxiously down here, and we're just waiting for the first climbers to come in.
Exactly, so we're about to get ready. I'm pulling up some graphic here, so we'll see how this works. But so at the bottom you have the name of the climber and the current position. The grey box will be filled, I think, grade-wise, depending on how many percentage of the route that the climber has climbed, and hopefully we can also see some live updates on the graphics to the left and to the right, where you can see on par where the climber is.
Yeah.
This is a bit of a new system for us. Hopefully will work, but
I'm
enjoying it.
I'm enjoying it. It makes it so much easier to follow the competitions live, because otherwise it's more of just guessing, and it didn't have any communication with the judges and see what scored actually the climbers had. But now I think this is what we will see has a direct connection to the judges. They are sort of clicking in for each hole that they reach. So we'll have a really good live update what's happening. And the climbers will come in, and then they already, when they enter the arena here, they will be tied into the rope. And now
here they are entering.
Entering, yes.
So we have Lily Spoof from Finland, and we have Edvin Bengtsson from Sweden.
And he will be coming in very soon too. But let's have a look at Lily here. She is ready. She has some routine. She's taking up the chalk dust from her shoes, chalking up.
Yes, as you can see here, the climbers are already ready with their climbing shoes and harness and everything on. So they have 40 seconds before they need to start climbing.
Yeah.
They did the 6-minute viewing before, and now 40 seconds until she needs to be on the wall.
Yeah.
So, and she's carrying a chalk bag behind her back. We use this to get some sweat off her hands, and it increases the friction against the holds, which makes it easier to hold onto the route.
Whoa. All right.
All right.
That was a little bit of a surprise, I think, but she's allowed to use the green ones here as long as she can, actually.
Yeah, so the route divides about 1/3 up the wall, so I was a little bit confused as well, because I thought they were only allowed to use the orange ones, but it also looked really, really hard, so I'm happy to see that they could use both of them here.
Yeah.
Oh, I think she has a little bit of a knee bar in, which will take some weight off her shoulders.
really an early knee bar. But now you can see she's about to climb up to the orange
So
section.
From here
is
she
a
will go
division.
out right. Yes, here we go. And Lily and all the other climbers, they need to click in through these quick draws which are hanging on the wall.
Yeah.
The climbers are not allowed to pull on them or use them as footholds, but they use them to secure themselves so they won't fall further than 1.5 meters, 2 meters. You will see some big falls, but we have good belayers on the ground, and the climbers are used to this kind of falls and style of climbing.
And if the climber don't clip into the quick draws, they will be pulled down by the judge.
Yeah, so the route setters have deemed safe points at which the climber is no longer allowed to progress for safety. And now we can see on the graphic on the left-hand side that Lily so far has reached hold 18, so she now has 18 points to her scorecard. This is really good.
Usually this route is about between 30 and 35 holds, or up, but it could be up to 40 too. It's something way 30 to 40 holes that they should complete before they're at the top.
Yeah. And now she's in this a bit of a craxy section. There are a lot of holes in this volume, and you can see her pause a little bit, probably thinking about which sequence to use. And now she's going to come into this quite good undercling, side cling, but this is now where the route starts to kick off and change in gear.
Yeah. Oh, there she's up.
And she just fell off.
Yeah.
It's a really good first attempt from Lily. It was a nice first look of the route.
It was, and I think when she fell off, the hold there is pretty good, but she got in a very, very bad position. She really has to keep the tension in the body and press onto the hold to stay there. But very good work from Lily. Really good.
It's hard to be the first climber out, and it's quite early in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
And these athletes, they climbed 2 routes yesterday. They spent the entire day in the venue cheering their friends on and waiting for the scores to come in.
Yeah.
And if you haven't spent an entire day in a climbing hall full of climbers and music, it is taxing. It's hard. Like, you need to remember to drink water, to eat food, and then you have to come home and you need to sleep and wake up early.
And also you can imagine that there have probably made me nervous if they got the final and they've not been sleeping that well, and they have been up really early to be able to eat breakfast in time. And
that in itself is something that you need to practice as well. You need to practice getting up early, get your nutrient intake in the morning, warm up properly, and be ready to perform when it's your time. It's 9 o'clock in the morning. How many of us go to the gym 9 o'clock in the morning and feel like, yes, I'm gonna do the best climb of my life today?
Yeah.
I don't do that.
No.
I'm impressed by these athletes.
They're really good.
Let's see here.
Now Edwin is on his way, and
Edwin sorted out.
The running start wasn't too difficult for him.
I read it as a palm press, and I was like, I don't think that's intended. And the route said it was like, no, you just run at it. Like, I would not have done that.
But I think this route will be interesting very, very quickly here, and I think see, he clipped this, and now he will move out to the left, and I think here the problem starts straight away.
So this is really neat move. So at this point the wall is pretty vertical, but now he's gonna move into the overhang part and move up towards some crimpier, smaller holes. It looks like a bit of an uncomfortable position.
It is.
This is amazing.
And you don't really want to have a foot slip in this position, I would say.
No, but he looked so comfortable and so natural. It looks like he's standing between 2 chairs, but he's up high. This is really impressive by Edwin.
Here is a good place to have some rest, but then now here is the pumpy section. This is overhang now.
But Edwin is doing a really good job here. He's getting the weight down through his legs instead, and he's extending through his arms so he can rest them a little bit. Trying to make this clip here before he moves along. I think that's a good choice. And the climbers are allowed to stand on the wall where they can reach them. They cannot stand on the carabiners which are hanging on the wall. They of course know that.
And now
making smooth work of the clips.
This far I think Edwin has just doing exactly what the route setters have intended. He's climbing quite a good he's a good
He's so
speed.
far, yeah, he's good speed, and he's climbing really naturally and flowy at this point.
Yeah.
He's moving upwards, not stopping unnecessarily, but now he starts to struggle a little bit. Let's see if he can find a better position to make the clip.
Oh,
he
no.
just missed the crimp.
I think he should have tried to move up his feet a little bit before trying to reach the next toe there. But
Yeah, he looked so extended on his shoulder though. So you can see now that Edwin got a 19 plus because he attempted to move to the next hold, and that awards the climber with an extra plus point.
yeah, and of course the plus will be better. 19 plus will be better than a 19. So
Every single point counts.
yeah. Next climber in is Alice Johansson from Sweden. I think.
And Alice will attempt the same orange route that we saw Lily on before.
Yeah.
Let's see, I'm so interested with these graphics. I hope that the previous score will stay, because then it will be a lot easier for us and the viewers to keep track on who's where and what.
Yeah. That's really good. And what? There she goes.
Oh, look,
Good.
it did work. This is awesome.
Yeah. Nice.
Smooth start from Alice. Just straight on, no fluff.
No problem, and so far so good.
Let's see if she will find this knee bar that Lily found, and she actually goes for it.
Yeah.
I think this is
You
really
should.
smart. I mean, she's only a handful of moves in, but every resting point will be an important resting point. You don't want to tax yourself when you don't need to.
No.
And it's really clever of them to find it, spot it, and make use of it, even if it's just for a short while.
Yeah,
And you
and
can see her shake out her hands a little bit.
And re-shock. That's important because this hold needs a lot of shock for you to stay on. All right. Now she is moving up to the separation point. We've
Yeah.
seen this. Now she has to
And into
move
the
out to the.
steepest section of the route.
Yeah. You can see she's have to use a heel hook here to stay on the wall and stay.
The left hold she's using that is really open hand and slopey, so the heel hook really helps to keep the body tension here.
Yeah. Oh, she's really a nice speed when she climb here. She's
Yeah.
very dedicated.
Very dedicated, and just like Edwin before, doesn't stop unnecessarily, keeps moving,
Yeah. But
resting in extended arms.
Yeah, she is. And she's closing up to the place where we lost Lily. You see she has 2 more moves, and then she will be up to this large side cling here. And here it is.
Opting for a slightly different foot beta compared to Lily, but the same hand sequence that Lily used.
Yeah.
Let's see if this... I think this looks... Oh, she almost lost it there.
Yeah.
I think that hold is really tricky because it's really good where she has her left hand, but then where the right hand is not as good.
She's
Beautiful heel hook from Alice.
And
This
that was
is really good work.
important. Good technical skills here.
And now she's gonna enter the part of the route where instead of power, you need to keep tension and balance through your body and feet.
Yeah.
The route setter described this route a little bit as aha, oh, oohoo. I don't even know how to interpret that, and I don't actually know where Alice is at this point. What we know is that she has a score of 16, so she's in a provisional lead, but we still have 8 more climbers to come. So.
Definitely.
But we get our first good look at the second to last section of this route. It feels like it's divided in 3 parts.
3 parts.
And we can also see, even though we can't see it here on the screen, that we have Juho, who started climbing on the men's route.
Very
And
good
as
of
we're
Alice.
following Alice
yeah.
here, we can also see that Juho has started to progress along the men's route. He's currently up at the 7th hold, which is where it starts kicking into the steep part as well. But we're sticking with Alice for now.
Yeah, we're staying with Alice because she's really, really high up. She has.
And now we get to see, almost a foot slip for Alice. Oh no, and there we lose her. Unfortunately,
really
but
good effort from
such a good
Alice
fight.
there. Yeah, I think
And
that was.
she was so flowy through the entire climb. It was amazing.
I think she's
so
very,
impressed.
very, very happy with that performance.
Oh, I hope she is. She should be. And now we get to follow Juho from Finland.
Yeah. And
It's a little bit tricky. I feel like he's a bit entangled in the ropes here. Oh, but he sorted it out. That was good.
Sorted up. You can see Juho is a little bit shorter than Edwin, definitely.
He looks a bit shorter, but
Yeah, we'll
hard
see
to
how
tell
he-
from here, to be honest.
Yeah, but I think he is. Yeah, but see how that will work for him now. He's very, very,
Look,
very.
he went for the high foothold instead of smearing towards the wall. I think that was really clever for him. And
Yeah. See
I mean,
now-
height is height. We can talk a lot about that, but at the end of the day, the athletes have the body that they climb with, and they know how to utilize that to the best
Yeah.
of its abilities. And you can see here, Yu is doing a really good job here, moving up towards the crimps, and now he's nearing Edwin's points.
Yeah, he's climbing really fast. And now you see what
Yeah.
happens. Here he has to commit. He has to commit, but he did it very well.
This was nice. So Edwin went up with the left hand to the hold where Juho now is with his right hand. So that was also the point where we lost Edwin earlier.
yeah,
So
yeah.
I think this was really good route reading from Juho here.
But he is in an awkward position
Yeah.
right now. And
oh my God.
Oh, no.
Oh, he tried to sort it out. I think it looked nice to reach up with the right hand to do the clip. He looked in a more stable position, but then the crossover with the left hand made the next sequence
He was
almost
a little bit
impossible.
hesitant there, and I think that's not a very good place in the route to be hesitant. You have to move on, be very sure what you should do, and just perform an exercise and do it straight away.
Yeah, it's a relentless route.
It is.
And now we get to see Eva.
It's
It's-
from Norway.
Thank you. Do apologize if I mispronounce some of these athletes' name. It's not easy for me.
We will both share that problem, I think, but we'll do our best.
Hopefully you will understand, recognize, or you can read in the graphics who's climbing. So,
Yeah.
and let's see here. Finds the knee bar. It's a good
Yes.
climbing from Eva. Reaching the point where we're gonna have the separation between the green and the orange route.
Yeah, and now we really have a new high point. As you see, Alice, 31 plus.
Oh, so close to the top.
It is definitely. Eva she has a little bit of a more calmer and slower climbing style. She's moving, take her time, chalking up.
But she looks really composed. She looks calm and composed.
She does.
Like, I don't know what
does.
she normally looks like when she's climbing, but from here, she
Yeah.
doesn't look stressed.
Now she's really taking her time.
It's very precise with the movements that she's doing.
Using her feet very wisely here.
I like that left heel hook. It's I think it does help if you have the flexibility to bring it up.
And you see that often with girls and women, how good they are to the flexibility. And that's really key when it comes both bouldering and lead climbing nowadays, that you are very, very flexible.
And for this Nordic lead championship, we've had 2 female route setters who are not specializing in, but they're really good at building routes for shorter people. So I was talking to the route setter. We have two male and 2 female route setters, and the male route setters said that this orange route is so much flexibility in your hip joints, getting your feet up really high, that they couldn't do it because they were too stiff. So they had to power through the route,
Yeah.
making it way harder than what it needed to be.
Yeah.
And it's just amazing that we've progressed that far in the Nordic countries, that we have these specialized route setters who can build these beautiful, beautiful routes that are tailor-suited for the age groups that we have, the height and the abilities of the athletes, so that
Yeah.
they can actually showcase what they're good at.
Yeah, and it's, I would say the route setter is so hard. It's so hard to build for these young athletes, because they're, first of all, they progress in how good they are from year to year, so it's a little bit hard to know which type of level you should put on the route. And so it's building for youth climbing competition is really an art. And I
It
think
is.
they so far done really, really well.
The routes yesterday were beautiful, and I mean, it's also tricky at this age group of U16 and U18, because the height difference between the athletes, it's
It's
crazy.
really big, yeah.
Yeah, some of them are almost as tall as they will ever become, and others haven't even started growing yet. So
It is.
it
yeah.
is an art.
Now we see Eva is into the really tricky, sensitive section of the route where she has to slow down. Small crimps, but
She still looks really
Reason-
composed, and she has really
yes.
good weight through her
Whoa.
right foot here, which I like to see.
Yeah.
And we also have Päivi Polati from Finland. apologize for the pronunciation. And it's progressing really fast on the men's route.
Yeah, we'll see him very soon.
We will see him later, but he's up to hold 14-15.
Yeah.
Which is nearing the high point for the men's route.
And now let's have a look at Eva.
Yeah, so Eva is up into first now. So
yes.
this is
very
new
good.
territory for us.
It is.
She's... Oh no, I would just lose her. That was...
But I think she's
she's
very happy about that. You can see it was not a mistake. She was tired.
Yeah, she looked tired and she was climbing to the fullest, and she was so efficient, even though, as you said in the beginning, she was climbing a little bit slower than the other ones, but she was so precise in every movement. Oh no.
Oh, we
lose Pyrie at that tricky side pull bit.
We haven't seen anyone really master that section of the route yet.
No.
But we will probably do that. We'll for surely do that. But it is, you can see that's a real crux move that has to be mastered before you can move on up to the head wall. It seems like it,
and I mean, Juho did a good thing with going up with the right hand, but then maybe matching it to go out right again. I don't really know how they will solve it.
But we haven't really seen anyone who has really done something smarter. But maybe it's not about doing anything smart, it's just to be powerful, maybe.
Maybe. It's hard to say.
Next girl we'll see is Ingvild Kleinrath from Norway on the orange route, and
we will see Vilo I'm not even gonna try. Vilo from Finland. And as you can see, they start a little bit offsetted because the beginning of the route there is a risk that the two climbers will, if they fall early, they might fall towards each other. So I think this is why they decided to start them offset.
Yeah.
So the women start a little bit earlier. When they're about 2/3 up, the men go on to their route.
But it's also good for us because then we can follow one girl, and when she falls, we'll probably be able to pick up the boy and follow him towards the top.
Exactly. So let's focus on Ingvild here from Norway. Norway came here with a really strong team throughout all the age groups. They have climbers in each and every one of the finals.
They have,
using the knee bar here.
Using the knee bar, re-choking. Powerful move up. And here is the separation point we talked about. Now she has to commit to the orange part of the route and she'll move out to the right. And she's re-choking a lot. And I mean, if you're a little bit nervous, you know your hands will be sweaty. So choking up is important.
It is, and I mean, there are points where you just need to keep going. You can't stop to choke. So whenever you have a position where you feel like you can choke up, most of these athletes will actually do that.
They will,
because they will reach sections where you just need to keep motoring through. Otherwise, you're going to come off.
Yeah. She is a little bit different. She's not using her heels so much as the previous two climbers.
No, I thought about that, but she's doing a lot more of these drop knees, and I thought it was interesting because there are, I know there are multiple ways of climb routes, of course, then there are climbers who prefer these drop knees more, and those climbers who prefer to use their heel hooks and toe hooks a little bit more.
She's a little bit longer than the previous climbers, I think.
For me, with my friends, the taller ones, they use these drop knees, like Ingvild is displaying here. It was a beautiful display of a good drop knee.
Yeah, it was.
She looks like she's struggling a little bit, and
she didn't really got the pressure enough to push herself up towards the big side pling and stay on it.
And I think that hold is really deceptive because it looks like it will be a good jog, and then looking at the athletes when they climb, it's not. They need to get the pressure through their feet and push their shoulders into the hold more than hanging off to it.
Yeah, and it will not be good until you actually have most of your body position to the right of the hold.
Yeah.
Now
Let's look at Vilo.
Vilo. He's just started. He did a running game easily.
I'm happy to see that they've all sorted it out. I was a little bit nervous. The route setters ensured me that they would. It was just for unsettling, not intended to be a crux point.
No.
I mean, we do want all of the climbers off the ground.
We would like not anyone taking a fall.
And now we get to see this
before.
corner again, because we only had the opportunity to watch it once. This is cool, and he's also up in this.
Seems that everybody has read this corner correctly, and it seems like they, okay.
Ooh.
Now I realize, okay, I better do the clip first.
Yeah.
That's smart, I think, correct.
It's really smart climbing of him, realizing that he wasn't comfortable reaching for the hold without clipping, so he made the clip first. He also looks to be on the shorter side.
He looks like, and there is a big difference in this U16 male. I mean, you know, there are some really...
And he's also opting for this high foot, but instead of a toe, he puts a heel in. Maybe he read the route together with Juho.
Yeah.
He was the other climber who did the same sequence here.
And as you see, we have about 2 or 3 moves before we up to the tricky part that we've seen the rest of the climbers had really fight with. Now next move is an undercling that is hidden between a box.
He's getting a good heel hook in to chalk up a little bit here.
Yeah.
Sometimes stopping to chalk can actually sap your energy a little bit more.
And you can see there are not really good holds here. They are blocked crimps. And now he is coming up here. We recognize this position again.
He's going up with his left hand.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can...
Oh,
he's stopping to clip. This is really... We didn't see any of the other athletes feeling comfortable in this position enough to do that. This is really cool climbing from Wilho. Let's see if we can see the rest of the route. Come on.
Look. Good, Wilho. And what he did right was moving his feet, as always. That's important.
Always move your feet. And now we get to see this funky section. No! Almost got to see the funky section.
Almost got to see the funky section.
And it's cool that we have I think we should have a new high point.
Yes.
Our...
definitely, because that was
our
higher.
graph. I was about to say grade. The
Yeah,
graph
we will see
will catch up eventually.
Yeah.
Now we will have Jenny Hallorsdottir from Iceland on the women's route.
We'll see. We'll come back with Wilho's result here, because it was, I think, better than 19. He got above 19.
I think so as well.
Yeah.
But we will see.
In the meantime, let's have a look at Jenny.
Yeah. Quickly through the bottom section. Doesn't seem to pose too much issues for the women climbing this route. Oh, now we get to see the...
Wrong. Now we got to say an owl.
And now
that
we
was
get to see
surprising.
climbing. That was surprising. Just checking so everyone's awake. If you didn't react to that, maybe go and have an extra cup of coffee and then come back to us.
Yeah.
She's opting for a toe hook instead of a heel hook. We have seen so many really good technical displays here on this route. There are heel hooks, there are toe hooks, there are knee drops. This is beautiful.
They're well-trained and well-educated climbers that we see.
And also from the route setters that you can actually opt for different techniques and get through the same sections. So that's really cool. It's not one locked sequence. You can work it out depending on your preferred style of climbing and your body type. That's
really good. And that's the way a competition route should be, that accommodate for different climbers of different sizes. Very well sold here from Jenny.
So smoothly read. Like, it looked like she was using no power at all to get into this side pull thing.
Yeah. Yeah, oh! There she had to dig deep to reach that. The hold number 24.
Yeah, she's progressing up to the second to last section here. It's slightly less steep, but it's still an overhanging section.
And this is a girl that she enjoys doing two hooks.
I enjoy watching it.
Yeah, she was good at it. Really good. Oh,
this is really good climbing from Jenny. Let's see if she can sort this out. Now she seems to be struggling a little bit.
Do a clip here before she moves up, I think.
I think so as well.
See if she realized that herself.
Switching feet. She looks to be in a little bit of trouble here. Let's see if she can figure this section out. Oh, she's going high. Oh. Wow, that was...
she got the clip in. That's good.
Yeah. I'm so impressed by this. She got stuck, she panicked a little bit, and then she just committed to the move and climb through the sequence, and now she can actually rest a little bit. It's still overhanging, this is taxing, but she can get a little bit back.
And once again, she used the toe hook to secure herself on the box.
It's this
Very
beautiful climbing, and
she's
I mean,
reaching
she's 16. The amount of composure at this early age.
Yeah.
She's probably been climbing for a long time, but said
no.
And she misses the foothold a little bit, but that was beautiful.
That was really, really good performance. And I don't know that it was a high point, or I've seen what the judges say, but she might be in the lead because I think she might be in the lead currently. We'll see.
We will see. It's hard for me to remember. Now, in the beginning, it was easier, but now we're a couple of climbers in, and I've lost track of exactly where people fell. Now we are watching. Sigurdur
from Iceland.
Yes. I'm so happy to see so many Icelandic people here.
Yeah. They have quite a big team here because we just see those who are in the finals, but they had quite a lot of climbers in the qualifications yesterday too.
Yeah, and that was a really powerful way of doing this sequence, but it obviously worked for him.
Yeah, and he's already in the place where we have lost so many other climbers.
He's climbing so quickly. I mean, yes, he started when we were still watching Jenny, but he's climbing really, really efficiently for this part of the route.
Oh, I get nervous when I watch him because it takes quite a lot. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
He did take a lot of risk when climbing, but sometimes.
He did, but I think, seeing where people have fallen, his risks paid off a little bit. Now we get to watch a little bit about the para climbing as well. I don't exactly know how many para climbers we've had out so far.
Maybe just one.
Possibly just one.
This will be complicated. We will try to guide you through everything here. And who are we watching?
That I am hoping to find out. Maybe if we... So it's the second climber out. So let's...
Number 221.
So that should be Kim from Norway.
Kim from Norway, yeah. And he is in... Because para climbing... We have to talk a little bit about the classes and they are divided into. The ones that we will be watching now is merged, two classes, people with some vision impairment, and also this is merged with a class that have lower limb impairment. So.
And we also have the upper limb impairment group. We don't have the subcategories that you do see in the international scene. We don't have that many athletes in the para climbing, but we still have para, which is really cool. All of the groups will climb the same route.
Yeah.
And because we don't have that many athletes, we also don't have any division between men and female climbers. Hopefully, as the years progress and we see more para climbing in the Nordic countries, the Para Nordic Championship can also develop and evolve more towards what it looks like on the international competitions.
Yeah, but it's the first time I see it live. I would say I've seen it on television and on live streams before, but this is the first time I see it live, and these are really, really impressive climbers.
In terms of route reading, these are experts, because what we normally do, they often can't do. So they need to figure out their own individual ways to progress through these routes.
Yeah, and you can see here, Kim is moving up the road here.
And they're climbing on a less steep wall, but it's not quite vertical. It's a little bit off vertical here, so a little bit steep.
It is, yeah.
And I was looking at this route and I couldn't decide if the holds are crimpy, juggy, slopey, or just fake holds. They're so tricky for me to read. Like, he's gonna come up to a dish here. Yeah, that looks good. I didn't know if that was gonna be a hold up top.
It doesn't really, very, very good commitment there.
Beautiful commitment.
And as you can see, these in paraclimbing here, they're using the top rope, and I think that's necessary here. All right, Kim, now it's a transition over to the box here and see how that goes. Whoa.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Impressing.
These athletes are so strong.
They are so strong. And they really, really have to use the upper body much more than, and that the climbers don't have these leg impairments.
Yeah. And then we can see he's reaching, that's beautiful.
Oh, that was strong. Really impressive, really impressive.
Yeah. He's reaching the high point of Ola, who was first climber out, which was this hold that we're coming up to now. So I think we now have a new leader in the para group.
Yeah. Oh, very good. He's so impressing. So impressive. Next one is an undercling, and he have to get over to the black box with his feet.
Yeah,
See
it
how
looks
that
really,
goes.
the black one looks like a dual tack hold as well. I think it has friction on the right hand side of it, but
Yeah.
there's so much of the hold which is no friction at all.
Come on,
You can
Kim.
see his leg
Come
is
on.
starting to shake a little bit,
Oh,
but he managed to swing through.
Now you see here is some dual texture.
Oh, this looks really, really hard.
It is.
He needs to somehow manage to get his weight over his right foot and then pop to the black volume. Oh, it's really close.
Really good
Such a
effort
good
from
effort,
Kim
such a
Rieshaugen
good
from
effort.
Norway.
And
Excellent.
we're quickly switching to the females. And here we can see
It is
Johanne
Johanne
Flemmenbe.
Flemmen from Norway.
And
And
she
this is a new high point. This is a new high point.
I think this is a new high point.
It is definitely a new high point. She's very, very, very close to the top now. It's one very, very committing move.
This is really,
look at
really
this.
good climbing from Hanne. Now she needs to commit to the top and then she needs to clip the anchor.
Oh, she did it statically. This is today's first top. Very, very impressive climbing from Johanne
Super
Flemmen from
impressive
Norway.
climbing.
No, she's happy. She's happy.
I mean, who wouldn't be clipping the anchors?
Oh, good.
That's the end game.
Really good. And I think we very soon will have the next boy in too, and that will probably be.
Here we go.
Here we go, and this is Eskil Lindberg from Sweden.
This.
Good, we got to see him. He's just moving up to the really cruxy part that we've seen so many climbers fall off. Ooh, he is digging deep there.
And let's see if he can get his feet high.
Yeah, see. Oh, sorry, he fell at the same place where a lot of other climbers have fell.
Yeah, that is a tricky section, getting your feet up. And I think those flat holds that they're getting up to with the left hand, they can look kind of good and in-cut, but there's like a little bit of a thumb catch on it, so maybe they need to get their thumb on it to support it.
Yeah, and I also think it's essential that you move your feet up quite quickly to get it. And as you see, all right, we are really into some action now because we're directly over to the paraclimbing. And we will see.
Now we have Jadwiga. Oh, and we should also mention, so initially only 3 paraclimbers per category would progress through to finals, but there was a decision change yesterday which allowed up to 10 paraclimbers to progress into the finals here at the Nordic Championships as well, which means that we get to see each and every paraclimbing athlete one more time today.
Oh, that's really nice.
Which is really, really nice, because otherwise we would have had 3 in the vision and lower body category and 3 in the upper body category. But now in this combined category we have, I think it's 8 climbers in total. So that's really nice.
Yeah, that's really nice, yeah. Really good. And this is Jadwiga, and now I will try to say Gashinka Chimiel. That was probably wrong.
You are a braver man than I am.
Yeah, but she's doing really, really good progress, this Norwegian woman. And she's already very, very, very close to the high point. Now she has to commit over to the box, as you see before.
Yeah, but she's climbing really smoothly through this section.
Really, really good.
And now I think she needs to wow, this is cool.
That was good.
Some flexibility.
It was an excellent flexibility, I would say. Yeah, I wouldn't have done that. No chance at all. Really, really good
this is
climbing
so
now.
impressive from Jadwiga from Norway. This is unexplored territory for us because we haven't seen any athlete up this far. You can see she's using her knees and she's using her hands to try to bring her foot around. And this is something that we do sometimes see in the able-bodied climbers as well, but much more common in the para climbers, that you need to help with your hands or feet to move other body parts. Yeah, it's really cool.
In the right position, and she got
the
that
amount
one.
of strength. She's just holding onto these holds and pulling herself up, using every bit of her body, knees, arms, elbows.
And she's cheered on by the audience now.
Yeah.
And she's well deserved that, because now she's about 3 or 4 holds from the top.
Yeah, she's really nearing the top here. This is really good climbing from
really good. This
Jadwiga.
is really, really good. She's taking her time here.
Chalking up resting. She looks composed.
She does.
She looks like she was struggling a little bit in the previous section, but now she seems to have regained her composure.
Yeah.
She doesn't look too tired yet.
No, but she moves down there. I think she was surprised a little bit how bad the big wide slope
and getting her feet up and put pressure through these ones.
Yeah.
This is really good route reading from Jadwiga.
Then we have 2 dual texture grips, but they have some
and there's a little chip on that one, which you find, she just missed the foothold, but that is a definite high point in the para climbing group. Switching quickly back again to the U16 females, and here we have
it's another Norwegian girl
from Norway, Elun Lova Gramvelt.
Yes. And where we will pick her up here on the section where you really have to be slow, have the balance. How did she say that one?
I don't know. Oh yeah, this is the section. Oh, she's using a heel instead of a toe. This is where we saw the previous climber just mantling up and standing up, but she's moved down again. This is good.
She's really cool in this situation, and that's good. I think she might have realized that her feet position, she had to be a little bit more on her toe, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
To do this move, see if we can just rest a little bit and attempt again. She's a cool climber.
She is.
It's not stressed. She realized I'm standing pretty good here.
Yeah, chalking up, looking at the next section, rethinking her method. Let's see what she will do here instead. Still seems to struggle with her method for this part.
Yeah. She had. You see, you watched back, and that's because the clock is behind her, and she had just a quick look at the clock and see how much time.
Yeah,
but I don't
and you can
think
see we didn't mention that, but we actually have the clock up top of the screen, so she has 1.5 minutes to go before she's timed out. So it's enough time, but she can't idle too long.
No, she can't just standing there. Now she commits. No, she doesn't. I think she had to realize that she had to move up.
Yeah, but it's tricky because it's still a little bit overhanging and the volume will try and push you out. Oh no, and she just slipped off. That was unfortunate, but really cool climbing from Elun.
Yeah, and see here, I think we pick up here, it's a Norwegian climber.
I think it's Trym
Raum Eide from Norway.
Whoa, really cool
Come on, Trym.
Wow. This is, according to the route setters. Oh wow, that is a new high point.
That is a new high point.
That was impressive. I hope we get to see that more.
Yeah.
Moving back to the para finals, so as you notice, we do have a lot going on at the same time.
It's Gauti Stefansson from Iceland, who will try on the red route. And come on, Gauti, really good. But he has a long way to go now before he reached the high point.
Yeah, Jadvig definitely set really high standards for this final, and yeah, it's topping or
This is really
pretty much just the top left. See what?
He seems a little bit hesitant what way to go here.
Yeah.
No problem. He reached the right one. Good. Move some feet.
Jumping over to the right.
And this is a pinch section here. And this is strength. He's just putting himself up on pretty bad pinches here.
Yeah, and then changing. This is really cool climbing from Gauti. And I'm happy to see that those holds were actually holdable up top, because I thought they had to go into the small dishes in the middle, and it just looked gnarly to me. I was not wanting that. But this is really smooth climbing.
It's good.
Oh, just a foot slip.
Yeah, he had a small foot slip there.
It doesn't even look like he's struggling, but this section here will be tricky for him.
Yeah.
But you can see the flexibility in his hips as he's going low, sitting on that foot.
That was really, the audience is cheering him on so much so here now, and I understand that.
Oh, his rope is stuck a little bit. This is not good.
The rope.
Oh, no.
He got it loose.
Oh, that made my heart skip a beat.
Yeah.
But it tired him out a little bit. I really hope that he can regain some composure and rest a little bit from this. There is a small foothold down right.
I think the big black one is reasonably good.
Yeah.
See,
It looks like he's really struggling.
Whoa. See, that went well. Yeah, he's smiling. He's smiling.
He's
can't
smiling.
see it. No
out
worries.
of picture, but it was a little bit upside down for a bit. But everything's fine. Moving back to the U16 female group, where we now have Kirsten Jendem.
Once again, a Norwegian
Norway.
climber. There's quite a lot of Norwegian climbers in this under 16 girls group.
It's a lot of Norwegian climbers overall. They have a really strong team that they came in with.
They have, definitely. All right. She's just arrived at the first crux move, I would say.
And she's up in for the knee drop and just making it look like a no move at all. It's so smooth through that section.
Yeah.
And now shifting gear a little bit, a few powerful moves, and then on to the more sensitive top section.
Yeah. And here is a little bit tricky. You have to, good work there. A little bit scary move there where you have to swing around and
but I think she did it in it looked a little bit sketchy the way that she took the pendulum, but I think it's one of the more efficient ways to do it because she's not wasting energy.
No, she just went quickly. Now she...
Yeah, and so...
Here we go.
I don't know if you in the audience... Oh no, we just lose her in the crimpy section.
I think she maybe hurried that move a little bit too much.
I think so. But I don't know if you can take up the ambient sound from the venue, but it's gone quiet now, and it's because we have the visual impaired group climbing, and they have a guide climber that helps them with advice from the ground, saying left, right, up, down, and therefore the audience needs to be quiet so that the climber can hear the guide person, which is, I think, really cool because you can still feel the tension in the venue even though it's quiet. There is so
really
much
quiet.
tension.
The music,
and everything dropped ankle. But
first we'll follow Flynn Spendrup from Sweden here, and then we'll see the first visual impairment.
Probably, but for now, let's focus on Finn. He's still at the early parts of the route. Most climbers have gotten through this part here, even though it seems to be taxing and a little bit reachy depending on the height of the climber.
But it does the clip on the correct place before starting moving into the steep section there.
Taking a cut loose. Sometimes it's the more efficient way. We've seen people up to stand on the wall, chuck a high foot up, but he just campused it. So.
Now it goes there, and then there's another undercling there under the box. The blocked crimp.
And now nearing the really cruxy section where we've lost so many climbers.
You can see it. And he is looking up, and seems a little bit hesitant how to do this.
Yeah, he's going
Yeah?
with his left hand and then matching. Oh,
Ooh,
no.
no.
And he's just lost tension.
Ah.
Oh, that was a good effort.
Yeah, really good effort.
I really liked how cautious he was about it. And now
he-
let's look at the visual impaired group.
Yeah,
And now
it's
we have Mads Vid from Denmark.
from Denmark. Yeah.
So I don't know, in international categories there are 3 different levels of visual impairment, 1, 2 and 3. And it was explained like the group 3, if you throw a tennis ball at them, they will catch it. Group
Alright.
2, if you throw a tennis ball at them, it will hit them in their face. And group 3, if you throw the tennis ball at them, they won't even notice.
Alright.
I think that was a really cool explanation of it. But regardless, Mads has some sort of visual impairment, so he has a guide person on the ground who
Yeah.
is giving him advice or guidance through a headset system. So he has earphones in. And they normally use a clock system. So like you say 12 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 3 o'clock. And then they use some kind of distance gauge measurement like medium, far, close. Or some of them use numbers or letters. And this helps the climber understand sort of in the direction to go. And you also see the visual impaired climbers, they will touch these footholds a lot and then they will use that to memorize where it is. And you don't really see a lot of able-bodied climbers do that, but it's something that I think maybe all of us should do, because just touching it, knowing what it feels like, and then your body will find it easier to remember where the foot should go.
And this is actually something that you can try yourself.
Yeah.
It's just to bring a handkerchief and blindfold yourself and
And
try.
look, he's trying to find a foothold.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's a little bit high for him, maybe.
It is.
Let's see what he can do instead. I think he's going to try
To reach one of the
he's standing on the
pinches.
volume and now
There,
he's
yes,
gonna
it.
pinch it.
There, yes, it.
And
Now-
the amount of stamina that the visual impaired climbers have, because they climb so much slower than most other climbers, and they just motor and motor and motor. I think it's fascinating.
It's really good, yeah. Very strong. You
And
can
also
hear, if you listen very, very carefully, you can hear his guide in the background
Yeah,
now.
I can hear him
Yeah.
giving him advice: higher, higher, lower, right, left, right. Yeah,
Yeah.
this is really good work from Mads.
Oh, very searching for the foothold. Now comes the undercling, and he has to
Switch feet. Oh, that's so beautiful.
move over to the big box.
Yeah.
But he has a really good speed over
He's-
this section. Yeah, I think
and
he's...
I mean he's constantly moving. He's moving at a slower pace, but he's in motion all the time. Let's see if he can make this crossover here. This is really hard to gauge. I don't know if
Oh, yeah.
I think everybody should try to climb blindfolded at some point. Do it on a top rope with some good friends, but it's definitely an interesting experience.
Yeah, definitely. I've trained a lot of youth during my time as a trainer, and this was one type of exercise that is really good to try out sometimes. And it's good for youth climb, and they realize very much about how important body position is and how much it's important to feel the hold, that you're taking the hold in the right position. Oh,
And we lose Mads, but that was
good effort from Mads.
That was a really cool effort. And now again back to the female climbers.
It's a Finnish girl.
And we have Lumi Pelika.
She has
Pelika.
already progressed quite a lot of where we didn't have her visual. She's up under the box. You have seen this box has for the 2 last climbers been a problem.
It has been. It's been tricky. And we've seen 2 climbers solve it, but we've also seen them struggle, because I think this unsettles them a little bit. You come from this overhang pumpy section, and all of a sudden you need to stand up and do this really uncertain move.
Yeah. She's using the 2 hook. Very elegant. Very elegant.
beautiful.
Very elegant.
And at the same time, you can see in the graphics that we have our second to last climber out in the men's group, and it's Hauk Tageled Brantland from Norway.
Yeah.
And as per usual, we probably get to follow him a little bit later, but for now, let's focus on Lumi.
Oh, Lumi.
Oh, the flexibility here. Oh, this must have been the section the route setter was talking about with the
Yeah.
flexibility issue.
It is definitely.
That was so beautiful. I love foot swapping.
Yeah, she did it really. That's probably one of the best way to doing it. Yeah, no problem. She just there.
She just went for it.
She went for it. Now we see she has from here 3 or 4 moves up to the top.
Yep.
She's taking a small rest. She is strong. She did that move without any problems at all. Ooh.
Oh, she struggles a little bit. Oh no, I would just lose her.
Oh, really good.
That is getting a pinch, like the hold she fell off from, it's considered a pinch. And if you get it slightly wrong, it just takes all your energy out. And if it's at the top of the roof, like there's no way you can recover from it.
No. I think she was.
Oh,
she looked really.
Shoelace was unstrapped. So we're looking at Hauke Bratland on the men's route. We haven't seen a top. We've seen some progress with Trim reaching the furthest, but falling at the cut loose. But now Hauke is at the first crux of the route.
And we have seen this is.
This is hard.
This is hard. A lot, but very good, very good,
and she
very
made
good.
a clip before. This is beautiful. This is really good climbing from Hauke.
Yeah.
And now he needs to pick up a gear. Let's see if we can see this cool pendulum again. There is a chip underneath this pink volume that we can't see, but he knows that it is there. And he needs to campus into it. And now...
No. That was
close. That was a good run. And Hauke is in second place, which means that he is guaranteed a medal.
Yeah.
And so is Trim. The question is, what color?
And I was surprised. It seems like it surprised himself that move. He realized, I should have taken the crimp under the big hold. And at the same time, we are watching Fredrik Bjerkan from Norway on the
paraclimbing group.
Yes, and he has already reached quite far on this route.
Yeah, he must have been climbing quite efficiently. I saw him start climbing, but it wasn't that long ago. But he's already reaching the higher points that we've seen so far.
Yeah. Whoa, he...
Surpassing Gautin Stefansson there. And now it's the score of Jadwiga that is left to chase down. And yeah, it's a high score.
Yeah, and he's very, very close to that now.
Yes.
Janika got 35, and I think he is at hold 34 already. Yeah, he is.
He is. So now 3 more moves, and that's the top.
Ooh, yeah, and I think we are the new...
I think this is the high... Yeah, this should be the high point.
This is
and
the
now
top.
This is the
very
top.
Good. Very, very good.
Amazing effort. Or is it not the top? It looks like the top. Or is the top behind the banners?
No, he just wanted to have sort out the rope a little bit before.
Yeah.
Before letting the hold go.
Oh, that was really nice. We got to see the full route, and that was the final climber in the vision and lower body impairment group. We have the upper body impairment group left to go. They will start soon after. But now let's focus on our final climber in the U16 female group.
And who is that?
That should be Tilda Kosonen from Finland.
From Finland. Finland has also a very, very strong team in this age category.
Definitely. They had in this age category, we had 3 Finnish girls, 5 Norwegian, 1 Icelandic and 1 Swedish person.
Impressive. Okay, now first crux. We have seen this done. We have seen this done before.
Yeah, it looks like she's struggling a little bit. Bent arms and her leg is shaking. I hope she can regain some composure here now that there is one more powerful move, and then she should be able to get a heel hook in and then maybe relax a little bit.
Yeah, but it isn't over. We know next move is also very, very sensitive. The best way I've seen is to solve this with a T2 hook. Now she do. Yeah. That was smooth too. I was impressed.
It isn't over until it's over.
No. All right, 3rd crux in a row. Now you have to.
The mental crux and then the mental crux.
Yeah. show your flexibility.
And she just made that so smoothly. No hesitation.
No
just
hesitation.
in one smooth movement, feet up. Let's see how she likes these crimps then. Beautiful back flag.
She's still not in a medal position. She's moving up very quickly, but
We had so many athletes coming really, really high on this route. We already have a top by Jenny Flemmenbø. So a top is needed by Tilda for her to secure a gold medal in the Nordic Championships at her age group. Looks like she's struggling a bit. We've lost a few climbers here on this route.
I think she realized that this is not a really good hold.
No.
Whoa!
Oh, and we just lose her. But I think holding that hold and making that move just bumped her up into second.
I think so too, yeah.
Yeah. All right, so now we have
last male climber in
Denato from Sweden.
Yeah.
He's the last climber out. You can see the score on the right-hand side. He needs to beat
Torm's
score, which is about 2/3 up the route, it also kicks into gear.
Yeah. And I saw the Swedish Youth Championship in lead, and he's really good. U18 is a very good lead climber, definitely. And his father is, as you know, maybe is a trainer in the Solna Climbing Club. Very nice man. All right, now don't forget to clip, U18. No?
Oh, he remembers that, which is good. Straight into the section, cut loose method. It is straightforward. I don't know how good the holds are if it's sapping to do it like that.
We can't see them.
It's quickly. He does it quickly that way.
Yeah.
And this is such a shouldery move. You can actually see like his elbows and shoulder blades sticking out. So hard. So mean of the root starters.
Yeah. But he's utilizing his leg very, very good. Yeah, I think he's very, very flexible.
Yeah, and he's getting good pressure for his feet, and you can actually see, like, even there, he just moved his hips up and opened up the hips and tweaks around his feet. Let's see if we can sort this out. He has so much tension for his feet. This is cool. And then up into the powerful move. This is good work from U18.
Very, very good. Now he has to get
he missed the heel hook a little bit, but he sorted it out. Getting the clip in. He looks a little bit stressed. Let's see how he does this.
This is for the...
Beautiful toe hook here.
Oh, he's smart. Smart,
and now there is
smart.
this other hold underneath the volume, I've been told. Let's see if he will go for that. Chalks up, all right.
Yeah.
Where other people have fallen, he decides to have a little bit of a rest. And now, this is the move, and he needs to swing the feet around. And
this is hard. This is close.
Oh, that was so hard, but it was such a beautiful move.
We don't know who has done this. Who is the winner in the U16
We actually do know, because Trym made one more move than what U18 did.
We can see it there. So the
Trym managed to do the move onto the big pink volume and then attempted the next move, so he had an extra plus.
Yeah, U18 is preliminary second here, and Trym is preliminary a winner in this class.
Yes.
But let's watch the next.
We're gonna focus a little bit on Liv Wikman Gandre from Sweden, who's climbing in the upper body group, and she's the first climber out.
How on earth? She's so impressive.
Yeah, this is really
and
impressive.
How she...
Oh no, and she just fell.
Whoa. Quite a nasty fall there. Let's see if she's... but she's smiling.
She's smiling, but she's also upside down. All right.
She's still upside down, and she's... Yeah, but now everything is fine. There she's landing safe and securely.
She's okay. She's happy. Everyone's happy.
Smiling. And she's really, really happy about her performance.
All right, now we have some results here while we're watching Liv Antai on the ground. They're just checking in with her that she's okay. She seems to be smiling and laughing. All right, so the preliminary results, they need to be confirmed by the judges, and there is also a 5-minute allotted time frame if you want to make any
complaints or
amendments or
things. But we will give you the preliminary results here, and we will start off with U16, the under 16 female group, and who is the preliminary winner?
That is Johanna Flammenbø from Denmark. Norway, sorry. With a clear top, the only top that we saw.
Yeah.
Tightly followed by Tilda Kosonen from Finland and Lumi Pelika, also from Finland.
Yeah.
And as you can see from the scores, we had a lot of women who came really, really high on the route, separated second and third only by one score. And as you can see, the third and the fourth position is not separated by score on the final route, but on count back to the qualifiers.
Yeah, but really nice to have just one top. That's the thing.
Yeah, it was really cool. We got to see the entire route displayed so many times. It was beautiful.
Really good from the route setters there. And then we move on to the under 16 male.
That was a hard route for them. And the under 18 males will climb the same route. So we'll see if they will give us a showcast of the top of it.
Yeah. But we can say that the preliminary winner in that group is from Norway. He's Trym Raum Eide. And he was just one hold before Swedish climber Leotin Denato from Stockholm. And on third place, another Norwegian, Hauk Bratland. And you can see also here, it was two sections of the route that was really hard. It's a lot of points around 1920 was the first crux, and then you can see it's a lot of points around 22 and 23 where they have to rock the feet over to the big volume.
So a crux dependent route, and also the final results here and the scores is also separated on count back to the qualifiers. For those who have the same scoring, in case you're wondering why is Eskil, for example, in 7th and Edvin is in 8th.
Yeah.
It is count back to qualifiers where they did have separation.
Yeah, that's completely correct. And before we have any more comments on the 16, we'll watch
Sofus from Denmark.
Yes.
In the upper body group, Sofus is climbing with an impaired left hand, seems to be around the elbow, so can still use the arm to press and pull, and it's really interesting how these athletes
do this
maneuver the body and climb with it. And you can also see some of the para-athletes, they will choose to tape up their stumps, which I've been asking people if this is an okay term to use, and they've said that's fine. And the taping will help a little bit with the friction, but some of them don't like it because it can also slip off. So it seems to be a little bit individual what people opt for. But Sofa is now up through, I'd say, I don't think we saw anybody fall around these pinches section. I would have expected it to be more of a crux, but they're just cruising it.
The pinch seems to be no problem, but it seems that the next section coming up has given some of the climbers some problems.
It's going to be interesting to see how Sofa now does this crossover, because it's a crossover to, it seems to be a good hold. That was a really tricky move for Sofa, but
that was really tough for him. Yeah,
really good climbing up to that point.
And also, this is something that you actually can try home. Just use one of your arms. Choose your right or your left and try. You will see how tough it is.
Or climb with a tennis ball in your hand. I've done that for the youth groups as well.
It's really, 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 really hard. And the amount of pump you get in the hand you use, it's enormous. I tried it. My son and I are competing with one arm climbing every now and then, and of course he beats me, but the pump you work up in one hand is enormous.
That's cool.
But we have one climber left, I think.
We do have one climber left.
In the upper limb impairment.
Yeah. And we also have the provisional results from the finals of the vision impairment and the lower body impairment group. Provisionally, we had the top towards the end by Fredrik Bjerken.
He was a Norwegian climber.
It was.
He was the only one who topped the route.
Yeah.
Very good work from him.
Tightly followed by Jadwiga.
Kasienka Schemel.
Yeah, from Denmark, if I remember correctly.
No, I think she's also a Norwegian climber, if I remember correctly.
Well, checking,
yes.
Yeah, Norway again. And then in third, we have the Icelandic climber Gauten Stefansson.
Yes. So a really good effort from all of them, and of course all the climbers in the impairment. I'm so impressed. I really think they're doing
really
a really
good climbing
work.
from all of them. And now we have the final climber out in the upper body impairment group, and that is Peter
from Denmark.
From Denmark. So we have 2 Danish climbers and a Swedish climber in this group.
Yeah, and as we see here, it's currently the Swedish Liv who is in the lead with 28 plus. And we see what Peter can do here. He's now moving up to 11, so he has quite far distance to go.
Using his feet well here.
Yeah.
Transitioning from the right-hand side over to the left-hand side.
Yeah. Let's see here. He moves up to the pinch.
Now he needs to try to get his body weight and or center of gravity over to the left a little bit so that he can utilize the pinches.
Yeah.
In a more efficient way. Oh, he's really tall. He reached the top one. That's cool. Using his knee to stabilize a little bit.
Yeah.
And then getting his feet up. Nice work from Peter.
Nice work, yeah. Now he has to move up the feet high up here.
Oh, that's a really high foothold for him. Let's see how he's gonna sort this out.
Yeah, very good, very good. And in the meanwhile, the first climber in the under 18 group is starting off, but we'll come back to that when now we'll follow Peter Tram to see where this will lead.
Yeah. That's good showmanship.
Yeah,
I like that.
Showing off a little bit here. And now this is a tricky move.
Yeah,
if
it's
you
the same
don't have
position as Sofu did last time.
Yeah.
Let's see how he's gonna solve this. Need to cross through. It's a decently good hold, but it's tricky.
Especially if you don't have any left
Exactly.
arm.
And I'm wondering if he's considering going with his right hand instead of the left, but I don't really know how.
I think,
look at that,
that's what.
Because he looks
that's
a bit taller, so I think it's going to be a risky move.
He solves it. Oh,
really controlled.
Really
from
impressive.
Peter.
Really
that was
impressive.
Really impressive.
All right, come on now, Peter. He is up at. He's very close to Liv's results now, and. Now I think that was hole 28, 29 already. Now let's see. Come on, Peter. Come
One
on.
more move and we have a new leader and the winner in the upper body impairment group here at the Nordic Championships. And I think that is confirmed now, or provisionally confirmed.
Yes, it is.
That Peter has taken over the first and leading position.
And we see, but it's not over. See how if he can solve the next move here. It's using
his hips and the hip flexibility. That was nice. He managed to get his left foot a bit lower and then shifted his body weight low and just rocked over.
Yeah, and here his body position is everything. I mean, if you just see, it's really impressive.
And he's nearing
climbing.
the end of the route now. This is going to be a little bit tricky because there are 2 right-hand holds that he needs to go for, and he is wrapping his elbow around the hold and crossing over, and one more move to the top, and I think
he's the top.
That is
he's
the top.
Worthy winner of
Peter is the winner and the worthy winner.
Very
2
good
tops
job.
on the paraclimbing routes.
Really impressive. That was Peter Tram. He will be provisional winner of the upper body impairment group.
Yes, followed by Liv Gandre from Sweden in second and Sofus Valentin from Denmark in third. And that commences the Nordic Championships in Paraclimbing 2024.
Yeah, look at this guy. He's so
he's
happy.
Look at him. This is cool.
Really good. And at the same time, we've started with the under 18. We have missed the first female climber, but we'll give you her result very soon. Now we will focus on the first under 18 male climber. He is from
Iceland.
Paulo M. Gudrunarsson.
It is.
I don't know. Maybe.
I'm impressed you even attempt to do it. I just gave up.
Yeah.
I don't want to slaughter their names. It's
And they are actually, as you said, Sandra, they're climbing the same route as the under 16 guys. So it will be really interesting to compare them. And you know this route now from before, and you know that he's now moving in.
He's reaching the first crux.
This
is the 19 hole that we lost so many climbers in the U16 group.
Yeah.
Still struggling here as well. Like, should he go with the right, go with the left, matching? The next hole looks good, but that is so strenuous.
I fell up.
And it's off. That's unfortunate. Yeah. It's a good first effort from Paulo.
It is definitely really good, but we see this is tricky even if you're 2 years older or 1 year older. Next climber is a Norwegian girl, Kaja Moe Elvesen from Norway, and this is the first time we see the green route in action.
Yes.
Yeah.
So they will start with the same start as the U16 group, the combination between the orange and the green holes.
Yep.
And instead of traversing to the right, they will continue up the left using an arête. And there are a handful of moves here that it's going to be so interesting to see what they will do with this.
It is.
I was told that this route is an emotional journey.
Yeah, most likely.
Where the orange one had a lot of positive connotations. Something like that. This is more,
We will see.
I don't really know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
We will see. We will see. Kaja will be our guide to this route.
Using the knee bar that all the girls in the youth U16 group also found.
As we now see, Lucia Turek from Sweden was the first climber. We didn't see her, but she got to 23 plus, which is
about 2/3 up the route.
Really good result so far.
I'll see how well that stands.
Yeah.
All these women and also the men, they're all really good climbers, and the division from the qualifiers doesn't necessarily dictate any order in the finals. They're all capable of these climbs.
They are, definitely. You can have a foot slip in the qualification and then come back with good...
Yeah, this is a section I struggled to read a little bit. And now from here, there's another big volume on the left-hand side and a really big move out to the right.
Yeah.
And we didn't see Lucia. No. So I'm not sure how she solved it, but she climbed past it. So it's going to be interesting to see. Here's the next hole. And the distance between these holes, it's not trivial. I mean, you can see she's really stretched out.
Yeah.
But Kaja is, no problem.
She solved it. Yeah, so...
And now this section here, I was told, is also a little bit tricky because they need to take a cut loose at some point and swing across, similar to what we saw on the men's route.
She's trying a heel here.
Yeah.
See if now
or
she's
maybe switching to the toe. Yeah, I think that looks better for her height.
And I think the road setters intended a toe. Yeah.
That was a nice cut loose. And now, we just lose her. She was a bit short on the pinch to the right.
Yeah, good effort from Kaja there. She reached 18, hold 18, or 19 plus is the final judgment there.
It's a good score. And now we get to see Peter Nyström from Sweden attempting this pink one, and he's doing the running jump. I'm quite happy we didn't get to see those that often, because it always gives me a little bit of a heart skip seeing them run at it, and I'm worried that they're going to slip, and I don't know. It would just not be a good way to start your final. It would be the end to it.
No.
But no problem for Peter.
No, and I think we have seen all the climbers have read this section right, and they're doing all the stuff here correctly. You have to do a little bit of a mantling. You have to do a little bit of moving up your feet.
And this section is interesting because we've seen people go with the left-hand press that Peter is doing, but we've also seen people not using that and putting their feet up first.
Yeah.
I think maybe 1 or 2 climbers, but it's... he's allowed to do that, so he's just giving it a little bit of a swing so he can reach it better.
Yeah.
Most of the other climbers we saw, they actually stood up here. No, they clipped it lower.
Yeah, they quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
and
he
I
got a
think
bit
it's always a little bit annoying when you do that, when you climb past a difficult position, and I think he used maybe not a lot of energy, but some more energy to get that clip in. But
It wasn't the easiest way, but it was a really good solution to the problem he climbed himself into. So
definitely.
Good awareness so far? Good awareness from him so far?
So far, yes. And it's worrying me a little bit that all of the climbers here, they look up so much. There seems to be a little bit uncertain on what to do during this section.
But I understand it because, I mean, this is overhanging and all these volumes are slanting sort of the wrong way, and all the footholds, even though you have footholds, everything is like a little bit uncomfortable.
It is.
So I understand that they don't feel confident from the beginning knowing exactly how they're going to solve this section here.
No, I think that's, and of course the route setter's idea of this.
Yeah.
It's
This
also a
is-
little bit more holds than it actually
Oh
need.
wow,
Whoa.
that was, I like that.
Really?
I think that was, it was, let's see if he can make the match. Oh no, he couldn't.
no.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Because he was so efficient. He just went right, left, right,
Yeah.
and he
And it
managed,
was up
and
there.
it worked. But then the match didn't work. But that was cool.
That was cool, yeah. And that should put him in the first position this far.
It does. And now we get to see another Icelandic climber, and it's Agnes Folkman.
Yeah.
She is
Yeah.
third out on the women's under 18 category. Climbing really quickly here in the beginning.
She is, yeah. And now we have seen this route a little bit here, and oh, she's taking a really long clip there, but get it in. So far, no problem at all.
No, it looks cool.
Now she's important to have the high feet and a long move up.
Yeah, after making the clip here, the black tape on her left-hand side indicates that she's not allowed to step across it, so she needs to watch her toe a little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
But it's mainly so that the climbers don't get confused with the pink holes on the other side of it.
Yeah,
She was
that's
really
correct.
quickly through that reachy section and now up into this cut loose. That's a
Yeah.
good position. I wonder if we have any cameramen taking pictures of that.
Yes,
Would
very
be nice.
good. Now she has
Now
let her feet to go.
Yeah, it's a powerful cut loose, get the feet up and then quickly moving across. This is good climbing. She's nearing the high point of Lucha, which should be
Yes,
the next.
one.
One more.
One more, yeah.
She got really high up. I'm so
She
fortunate
is
that we didn't
yeah,
get to
she's
see her on
been
the
really,
route.
really efficient here.
Yeah. Switching her hands around and now
Ooh, very
really
good.
solid climbing here from Agnes,
Yeah.
making the clip. And this is where we lost Lucia.
So this is
But
uncharted
we
territory.
still have Agnes on the route. Oh no, that was such a committing move, but I think that puts Agnes in provisional lead.
She is in provisional lead, and you can see she was tiring at the moment. She didn't really have the stamina to take those holds, so she just went for it.
But I think
To
that
get
was
the-
really good. She just motored through and she didn't stop towards the end. It was
No.
just one more move, one more move, one more move,
Yeah.
until there wasn't.
No, and she got a plus. That's what she wanted
Yeah.
to. That was intentional, the last move, and she got it, 26 plus.
Yeah.
There she is.
It's a good score.
Next climber is number 197 from Norway, Ola Vekve.
It is, and he has successfully done the running start and is now. In my head, I feel like this is where the route starts off.
Yes.
The beginning is just a transition, it unsettles them a little bit with a step up standing clip, and then now it's just power. And
This is
awkwardness.
power.
There's so much shouldery moves here as well.
Yeah.
Like now he needs to twist a little bit around his shoulder, and then he needs to twist up into his other shoulder, and then it's just shoulder, 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 shoulder.
here.
Look
Yeah,
at this here.
Look at that. Yeah.
And then now it's the other shoulder that needs to work, and then here need to.
It's a
Yeah,
really, really bad crimp to hold. You can see he doesn't get anything for free there.
No. And I think now he can actually start breathing a little bit, and breathing is something we could talk about as well, but let's focus on Ola here. he is opting for the left hand first. We've seen a lot of different methods. This is,
but it's good.
It almost looks like he has a finger jam,
I
but
think
don't
that
know.
the high right foot was a really key move here.
Yeah.
Really key move.
And now Ola is
Okay.
up in provisional first, and we get to see this section of the route again.
Now
I'm really excited.
Now we see if he has been able to read this correctly.
Yeah.
Now.
Oh, he needs. Oh my God.
Oh.
Power to spare. Easy through that part.
That
And
was
now
good,
there is
that
a
was
crimp.
good.
Yeah, exactly. So now we get to see this part. So now apparently there is a bump and then a bump again to a decent crimp. Oh, the flexibility.
This is a guy.
I don't think the route setters saw that one. That was cool. And now more shoulders as he needs to press up into this undercling and then stand tall. And apparently the end here, it's unsettling.
And you
He
can see
needs-
he's very, very, very close to the top. The top is
He is, and
what
he
we see
has
now.
really good flexibility. Oh, he missed the chip on the volume. Let's see if he can.
Oh,
Oh my God, has he
Once
not?
again, he
Has he
missed
not seen
that.
it? What is he trying to do? No. He's
No.
not. No way.
ah.
Oh, he's gonna
But
be
that was good
gutted.
effort.
He didn't see the chip on the volume, but the commitment.
But he was. We could see the chip on the volume.
Yeah.
Pretty good, but he couldn't probably
No.
see it at all.
And it might have been hard for him to see it during the viewing from the ground. I don't know how many of these athletes have binoculars with them. Because I didn't see that many. I was talking to some of the athletes and they're like, no, they're too expensive. I mean, they're still kids. They're living with their parents. Of course, buying an expensive binocular might not be in their budget.
No.
Climbing shoes, chalk, and climbing trips are probably more.
More important for
Yeah.
him, yeah.
I think the priority is correct.
Yeah. And I'm not sure even that he would be able to see it from with a binocular either.
No, that's true. It depends on the angle.
I wonder if he's allowed to use a drone. Maybe that's the new thing, to have a drone.
I actually thought about that when I was watching the Arco World Cup. I was wondering if drones were going to be put into play, but
Yeah, you never know.
never know.
You never know.
The future will tell. But for now, we are
Focusing
watching
on Nora
from
Gustad.
Norway,
Yeah,
and she's got a bit of work to do here.
she definitely has a. Yeah.
Both Agnes and the previous women, they've come pretty far up. She needs to transist both the steepest part of this route,
Yeah.
which seems to also compose maybe the most positive holds. So it's sapping.
It is. It will be hard, and you can see already now that you have to do 19 plus to get on the podium, and we
Yes,
probably will
and
not
that's
stay
hard.
there at all.
This sequence is awkward, and we've seen some of the other women, they've crossed over with the right hand to the left hold where she tried to gut behind the volume. We did see them, yeah, exactly this
Yeah,
way.
that's
This section was tricky to read from the ground.
yeah. But she seems to be pretty tall, so next move wouldn't probably be a problem for her, but we'll see.
And I think the next volume is quite positive, the one that is just outside. Yeah, now we can see it in the screen
It
here
seems
as
that
well.
all the climbers, once they get up there, they seems to get stuck on
Exactly,
the hold.
so
Yeah.
even
I'll
if
see.
it's not good enough for me, it's definitely good enough for them. Yeah, like here,
Yeah.
this is cool. But yeah,
Yeah,
getting
no
entangled
problem.
in the ropes, no problem here for Nora.
Right, and now is the cut loose
Yeah.
section. First reaching out, clipping first is good. Oh, I must take some water.
Seems like Nora can find a little bit of rest in the toe hook here and shake out and chalk up before attempting this cut loose move.
Yeah,
And I think it's harder than it looks.
I think so, and especially the next move when you're a little bit longer climber. That would.
Yeah, but
is-
look at the flexibility of
Whoa.
Nora here. She didn't even have to do the cut loose. She just spanned it. That was really nice. And
Yeah.
finding, let's see,
Oh,
she's trying to find a
another-
knee bar, I think, no?
She
She's
would,
opting out, but she's bumping up. That's cool.
good.
Reaching
Really
the
good.
high point soon.
Oh, nice.
Trying to, I think, yeah.
How-
It looks like there could be a knee bar there, but maybe she's too high with her foot on the hold to find it.
Yeah, she's matching
Yeah.
there. Oh, this, and there she got
And
the
then
crimp. Very good,
Yeah.
but it's not a good crimp. You can see.
No, it looks really sapping. Let's see what she can make of this here. It's a big committing move here, and we've seen the other girls put their foot up like Agnes is trying, and we just lose her. That's Nora, sorry, not Agnes. And we just lost Nora there.
She saw the section below very, very smoothly, but then got into some problems. And you can see that she was a little bit tired there, yeah, definitely. But good work from Nora. And then we have the next Norwegian climber on the pink route. It's Lukas Utnes. No, it's not. It's Olai Ødegaard, number 200. Sorry for that. So it's Olai Ødegaard, Norway. And we will pick him up right where the route starts.
Yeah, we don't actually miss that much in the beginning.
No.
So,
nobody has fallen below this.
below this point. You can see Olai also stops here and recomposes a little bit.
Yeah. Reshoking, and then it's ready, set, go. There he goes. Good.
Up into the shouldery, crimpy section.
And here is the 3 shoulder moves. The first one.
We've seen a few, yeah, because this is one of the methods, and then we've seen some of the athletes that go out left for the shoulder press before going into this undercling.
Yeah.
For me, this sequence looks slightly less taxing because you can rest your left shoulder, which I think you might need further up the route. But it could be a height difference. I don't actually know. I haven't been able to spot what makes the athlete go for one method or the other.
But one thing that we saw with it must have been Ola. Here he got a really, really good solution with a very, very high feet to the right here. And that was really...
Olai did the same thing. He got his right foot up really high and just stepping through this path.
Yeah.
And now we're into this next crux section.
Yeah. Olai, nice so far. This toe hasn't been shown to be very...
Seems like he's struggling a little bit with the ropes here, and then kicking out. Nice. Really good work from him.
Double right now.
Yeah. Should bump up one more time. Yeah, seems to be sorted. And now you need to get your feet up high again into the undercling.
Oh, he's getting this, like digging deep now. He's digging deep.
You can see on the elbows of the athletes normally when they start getting tired, they start flaring out a little bit.
Yeah.
And then normally they have only a couple of more moves in them. Some climbers are really good at climbing like that, and we'll see which climber Olai is. But he also only has 2 more moves to go.
No.
And that's where we lost him, but it was a good high point.
He also did a good 29 plus here, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he will get the same score as what we had for Ola. And now we're quickly switching to Ronja.
A Danish climber, Ronja Wickery, number 90. And she's really a fast climber, I would say. She's already up at the cut low section.
Yep. She's progressing really fast here.
Yeah.
Sitting in provisional 5th. The flexibility of some of these athletes.
It's so impressive.
Opting back for the toe hook instead of the...
Cutting lows.
Let's see, this is...
That was close. That was close,
That
Sandra.
was really close, but she just made it. And then hopefully she can recompose herself a little bit at this next move.
She's showing really good technical skills here using heels and toes, but I think she was a little bit tired there.
Yeah, she looked a little bit tired, but she really was using a lot of the technical skills in her repertoire, using the toe hooks, trying to get a little bit of weight off from her arms.
And what that will leave Vicky...
And now we have a Finnish climber, and we have
Leino Talo
from Finland in the U18 category. He's doing the same pink route as we saw the U16 climbers and the previous climbers from the U18 group.
Yeah. And we pick up Leino quite early here, so he's not really reached the point where we say the route starts.
No, but he's reached a point which is a little bit unsettling here when you need to press and stand up.
Yeah.
And I don't know, for me when I first saw it, the first climber who did it was like, this isn't, I mean it's climbing, but it felt like this is weird for a route. Like they're coming in there, they're probably quite excited and nervous and they want to try hard, and then all of a sudden you're required to stand up.
Yeah, and he's had to do sort of a semi-mantle press here to get up.
And you're not even that high off the ground, so it's I mean this is a trick the route setters use every so often if they want to make it slightly trickier for the athletes, because instead of coming in and just pulling on hard, they are giving them a challenge which requires them to compose themselves. And now he made a little bit.
I wonder if that clip.
He made the clip a little bit awkward for himself. I really do hope that he realizes what he's done, because otherwise they're gonna.
He will get into problem because
he needs to reverse this now, because they won't allow him to climb further like this, I think.
No.
Oh yeah, he's sorting it out.
He's sorting it out.
Oh no, but it's behind his back, and the judge has informed him what happened. I think he can jump across it here. Oh, that was he sorted it out.
That was good.
Something that we don't like to see when the athletes get into troubles because of like rope work, and like he needs to down climb. He needs to sort his feet out across the rope, which I think he's trying to do, but this is going to take him a lot of energy.
He will. He don't realize now they still have to clip. I think he said unclip everything or step.
I think the best for him would be to undo the clip, actually.
That would
this here, this is...
I can imagine a type of adrenaline rushing here. Good, he solved it out. Now take a deep breath. Good man. He's thinking about this is the right thing to do.
He has plenty of time, but that is not the way that you want to start your route.
No.
But he has sorted his rope issues out, and he will be allowed to continue climbing. That's good.
That's good.
And the reason why he wouldn't have been allowed is because of safety. So if he had fallen with the rope around his back like that, he would have flipped upside down, which is a situation that we do want to try and avoid.
Yeah.
So let's see what Leino can do here.
I hope he took some really deep breath. He probably have a lot of adrenaline pumping right now, so he will be speeding up the route.
Yeah, hopefully he still remembers the route reading. I mean, even though they're young, these are experienced athletes. They know things happen, so for me that would have been like, I would have come down. I was like, no, I need a rest. I can't do this. But they're experienced, they have the stamina, they also have the mental training. Like things like this happen, and you just have to forget about it and focus on what's next.
I think Leino, he seems to now composed again, focused.
Yeah, he looks really calm.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the hard section, so we'll see what happens. But
good.
I mean, after that, it doesn't look like he was faced by it at all.
Yeah, good. Now see if it's taken really nice there. I hope it hasn't cost him too much of his stamina.
Exactly. Because there aren't that many rests coming up. This is the relentless route. It just keeps giving and giving and giving and giving.
Yeah. And we've seen almost up to the top here. From here is just...
Yeah.
He will rock his feet now, and then it's just to right.
He's starting to look a little bit tired now. Doesn't seem to be quite certain what to do. There is and there we lose him. Hands in their face. He's really upset, which I understand.
Yeah.
He probably had a lot more to give, and then with that in the beginning, but really good effort from him.
Yeah, and I was impressed by the way he actually solved the problem in the end and tried and recomposed and got the focus back.
That was impressive and
really good.
That's unfortunate, but things like that happen. It's an experience wiser for him as well. But now we're watching Partille from Finland.
From Finland, on the green route. She will pick her up very low now.
So we get to follow her through her journey on this emotional roller coaster ride.
She has found the knee bar, and she's clipping from the knee bar here. Then unwind the knee bar and continue up.
And this is where the green route splits from the orange one, so she will cross over and then head to the left. Whereas we saw the younger category head out right.
Yeah. And now she shall see how she's read this one. She moves her right hand up. Seems like that one is pretty good, that sloper too.
Yeah.
And now...
But it looks a bit awkward with the feet here. Like they're quite stretched out, standing low, but then the next foothold is so high up. She's making a really high clip, but looks fine.
Fine. She will be a long stretch for her, for Ava, but she...
Yeah, but she manages to reach through.
No problem, no problem.
Yeah, easy.
Easy peasy. Clipped.
Now she's heading out to the right and onto the campus section, which we have seen not all of them campusing because they're so flexible. They just went into a split and stepped it out. Let's see what Ava goes for. It looks like she's gonna take the cut loose, or maybe... I think it would be hard for her to bring the feet around like we saw some of the taller athletes do because she's a bit shorter, but
she's very, very hesitant now. She realized...
but she's so stretched out, and I think the left hand hold is not very good, and you can see it's hard to figure out where to put your feet, but this is good from Ava.
She's good. She did it.
Yeah.
I hope it didn't cost too much energy for her.
And she's also searching for the knee bar that we saw some of the other athletes looking for.
But there, that was good. She was committed in the next one.
Yeah, she's really fast and fluent through this sequence. But we lose her.
Lose her there.
Yeah, but I really like what she tried to do. She went down with her left hand to try to get some opposition between her hands. There wasn't anything there, but it was really cleverly read of her.
Yeah, because she needed it. As you can see her, it didn't hit the right crimp perfectly. It was pretty bad there. She just had 2 fingers on it.
Yeah, and she was trying to correct for that and just went on instinct to try and grab the undercling, but it was unfortunate it didn't work for her, but it was really cleverly done.
Really good. Yeah.
Now
but let's pick up the next male climber. It's Lukas Utnes from Norway. Once again, a lot of Norwegian in this final.
I was about to say, do we have any other nation represented? But we do have. We have Finland, Iceland, Denmark, and Sweden coming up as well.
Yeah, actually, no Dane climber. Otherwise, all the Nordic champions, all the Nordic countries are represented. All right, but let's focus on Lukas. He's just started his journey. And now you know a little bit about this route. You know, from here on, it's a critical section.
It is.
And I think these boys that are a little bit older have solved this section much better. And I think that they have some more muscle. They've built muscle for 2 more years. And this is really important here.
This shouldery section here, you can...
Yeah.
I feel like I can see the difference when you start building a little bit of shoulder muscles. It's easier to power through that, whilst the younger climbers, they had to go more on mobility, and it's really taxing on the shoulders.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. So I think that we maybe not a surprise that we're seeing so many of these a little bit older guys solve this section.
Yeah, and I think the route setters, I think they were hoping on maybe a few more of the younger athletes to get through this one section here. But it's really hard to set and hard to gauge. They also did a lot of climbing yesterday, probably excited, nervous, didn't sleep so well, all of that. So.
It is. It's so hard to set routes for the young climbers, and I think we got a perfect separation anyway in the under 16 male. Good here. He's red.
That was really nice of him.
Nice.
Just jumped across.
Double right now.
Yeah, I'm wondering if the route setters are a little bit nervous at this point for this age group, because we've had so many climbers who've gone really, really far. Yeah. And we still have a lot of very good climbers to come. And we just lose him. I don't think we've seen anyone fall there before, but...
No, but it is. Yeah, and also that you have to be really accurate with your feet, even if it's quite a nice box to stand on there. But if you're not smearing it, you will lose friction and then you're off.
It's definitely like that. And it's what we talked about before. Even though these athletes were separated from the qualifiers, they're all really close in levels. But sometimes it can be a bit nerve-wracking for the route setters, especially when an early climber climbs really far, like in the case with Ola. You actually came really far and you're looking at it and it's like, oh my god, are we going to see 7 tops now? But no, like sometime the day was today yesterday, sometime the day is today, so.
I think that it's a route setter's nightmare to have a very, very early high point. And yeah, we see we have still 5 climbers to go on the male side, and we should probably have the same number on the girl side. Good.
Could be, right?
Who is next? It should be a female climber. I can see she's using her last 40 seconds here to check the route. It's number
140 should be Jessica Knivsund from
Finland.
Really good hip flexibility here, spanning
I would
across.
say so, yes.
Impressive.
Put in the knee bar. Oh.
She's climbing very efficiently through this section. She didn't. Yeah. Let's see now. She's gonna do the crossover and then pop out to the left here. Yeah.
Beautiful climbing here from Jessica. I would guess that she's a pretty good boulderer too. She has almost like a bouldery style on this.
Yeah, she has
climb.
a very powerful climb of styling. I like it.
Yeah.
Let's see if she's just gonna commit for the cut loose, or if she's gonna hesitate and try to figure it out, because she had both the flexibility and the power. I mean, she could probably opt for both of them and do them equally well.
See what happens. Now she's time. See,
yeah.
She got the toe hook in.
Yeah, for the clip.
Oh, she did the clip here. Okay, good.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not?
Let's see here. I just did the flexible one.
No problem, no problem.
It looks like she could do this in her sleep. And she's managing to get the knee bar in. None of the other girls managed to do that. She's not using it, but...
There is the toe hook.
Yeah.
And matching, and see it now, she's got the cream perfectly.
And,
very good.
And she's rotating back down again. This is what we saw also Ava trying. Maybe they read the route together. And then reaching up.
But she is strong. She's really strong.
She's really strong.
A lot of shoulder strength, this girl.
And her hip mobility, like she's so square onto the wall. Her hips are just, they're at the right position all the time.
And this is a high point if you got the next hold.
Yeah, so the next move here, this is the high point.
Oh.
This is tricky.
This is tricky.
It's similar to the men's route where they have, but that's the early crux on the men's. And she's pressing with her, that was really cool.
Brilliant work from Jessica.
She was pressing with her right hand on the foothold in order to get height. Yeah, this is the high point from Jessica. Oh no, and we just lose her.
I was so impressed by her climbing there. Jessica Knivsund from Finland, very good effort, very good performance there.
Beautiful, beautiful climbing. Both power, mobility, and the route reading ability of her. That was...
And flexibility, and the shoulder.
Shoulder
I think she was above average.
That was a masterclass in climbing.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Very good, excellent. But let's put on the next male climber. It's a guy from Iceland. It's Greipur Asmandorsson, number 255.
Yeah, and he is now past the first crux of the route. I was holding my breath a little bit. Don't want to do a commentator's curse and say that he's passed and still had that one move left to do.
Yeah.
This section here hasn't proven to be all too tricky for this older category.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit, they are hesitant what actually to do here.
Yeah, like should I go feet first or campus like he does? But I mean, both of them seem to work. Oh, he missed the chip. Can he find it? Oh my god, that is so taxing.
That was strong work. But he's climbing fast here. He's climbing really speeding up the route here.
Yeah. Yeah, he hasn't even been on the wall for 2 minutes and he's almost at the top.
Oh wait, but he must climb. He didn't do the clip. But I think it will be judged the next last hole there because
Yeah, but
it will be interesting to see. We'll let the judges do their judgment.
Yeah, that is not our job, but he's not going to be awarded attempting to the top because he hadn't clipped the the second to last quick draw.
But he must have future in speed climbing because he was really, really fast, that guy.
That took him less than 2 minutes.
Yeah, impressive.
Okay, we're now watching Clara Stricker from Denmark on the women's route.
On the women's route, the green one. It's always interesting to watch the small differences in how they solve the different moves. Clara is have no problems so far at all, I would say.
I love her chalk bag.
She is pretty long, I think, and just moving up.
Yeah, constantly in motion. But look at her chalk bag. It's like she has a little totem with her.
Well, it's a furry thing.
Yeah, it's a
with
furry
eyes
thing.
on.
It looks a bit angry, to be honest, but I like it.
Yeah.
Furry chalking
monster.
up and now progressing through the last few moves on the most overhanging part of the women's route.
Yeah. It seems that you have read this part well, but now she starts hesitating a little bit. No problem.
That was a combination between mobility and cutting loose.
Yeah.
And straight up to this section here.
And here...
I think it's really tricky to get the toe hook to stick that she was trying to put in. This one here, because it doesn't look too solid, but I think it's the best option. Yeah,
to get the crimp in the correct position, it's important.
And then straight up with her high foot.
Good, she still has energy, definitely.
She still has 2/3 of the route left to go.
And you can see she switched tempo at that point.
Yeah, definitely switched gear a little bit, and now it's up to this. And now the shoulder section here starts for the girls. This is where we lost Jessica. Clara is making the clip, and now big move out left, and this is a new high point on the women's under 18 group.
Whoa! And now she is in provisional lead for the moment. She is provisional lead,
and now she's nearing the final section of this route. The wall will change in inclination. Oh, we just loses her as she reaches the head wall. Really good effort from Clara, and she's in provisional first. And with only 2 athletes to go, then she's guaranteed a medal.
Excellent from her.
Provisionally.
Provisionally, yes. But at the same time, where we lost her, there is still quite a lot of moves to go from there.
It's still a lot, because we haven't even seen that part of the route yet. But it's another like 8 holes to the top.
Yeah, and it doesn't look very good either.
No, they do not.
I hope we'll see them.
Yeah, but I mean, we have both the U20 and I think the senior women will climb the same route as well. So we do have ample opportunity to watch them.
That would be nice to see. But now we have a Finnish climber, Emily Nurtainen.
From Finland.
From Finland, number 145.
Yeah, and we actually have 2 more male climbers out next because we had 11 men in the final.
All right.
Yeah. Probably a tie somewhere towards the end of it, so 11 instead of 10 athletes.
Yeah.
I think, or maybe I am confused.
No, I think you're right. No. Yeah. Yes, we have 2 numbers. Yeah, there was a tie here in the 6th position. But now let's focus on Emily.
Yes.
He has reached this where we know it is not easy.
He's struggling a little bit with the reading of this section. I think there must be a crimp on that side of the flat hold.
There must be
from the
something
angle
there,
that they're holding it, or it's a finger jam, but it doesn't look like it. I have no idea what's that.
Yeah. Now we see. Okay. There he got his feet up.
One more move, and now he's past the first crux. Moving into the second one. And then the 3rd and 4th and 5th, and they just keep going.
No, he did a mistake, I think. He should have clipped there before. that would have been much easier for him.
Yeah, unless he wants to clip from the toe hook here. But yeah, this is going to be hard, because what we've seen before is that the right hand he's holding, the right crimp, it's good when you're on the left, but not when you're to the right.
Yeah.
And we just lose him there, but it's a good effort from Emily.
From Emily, maybe he was feeling tired and just tried to get as many points, not wasting any energy on the clip. And that's a tactic that you're allowed to have. You can, as long as you're in a clip position, essentially, that you can clip, you will be awarded new points.
Exactly, until you climb past the last clipping point.
Yeah.
And now we have the second to last female climber out, and it's Astrid Mutt from Sweden.
From Sweden, and she is from Kvibergs Climbing Club. That is the climbing club I've been training youths in for a lot of years, not anymore. So I have to hope a little bit extra for Astrid here.
You can be partial, you don't have to be impartial. I will be the impartial
Yes.
commentator here.
Good.
Astrid also part of the Swedish national team, if I remember correctly.
She is.
She's been competing for years and getting progressively better and better every year.
She is very experienced climber already.
At such a young age.
Yeah.
I started climbing when I was 20.
Yeah.
You know, they have 20. When they're 20, I don't know. I don't even want to get into it.
I did it when I was 45.
Good on you. All right, let's focus on Astrid here. She's quickly through the bottom section.
Okay. She has this quite slow climbing style, as you see.
Very controlled and measured.
Very controlled and measured, yes.
I like that. One of the taller climbers in the category, maybe?
Yes, I would say so. Yes.
Getting the heel hook in here. Let's see. Yeah. Is she gonna opt for? I've heard she's quite a powerful climber. Yeah, she just has to cut loose.
She is really good at bouldering too, so that wouldn't be no problem for her.
Oh, that was nice from Astrid.
Yeah. No, she.
I was talking to some of the parents yesterday, and they were saying that Astrid can be quite powerful, and they were hoping to see some of her power skills today. Making the match. Oh, that is sapping for the fingers, but she and clipping. Let's see what she will do here now.
Yeah.
She needs to get a foot up and then rock over to this crimp.
But that took some energy. That took some energy, yes.
But she was really efficient through the next section. She got the crimp, immediately brought the heel up, and then progressed upwards. So, I mean, even though that section took a little bit of energy, she's been so smooth from the start to the finish.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the first time she's pausing. She's been climbing with the same
speed all the time. Yeah.
Like we saw the other girls shifting gear here a little bit, but she just like progressed through at her own pace.
Yeah.
But now she seems, and this is where we've seen the other girls also hesitate a little bit.
This is a risky move, and you have to accept it's a risky move, I think.
Yeah, and then I think it's smart going for the clip here. Let's see what she's gonna go for the high foot. She's starting to look a little bit tired.
Astrid.
Let's see.
Yeah.
And she's pressing up. Yeah, this is nice. This is really good work from Astrid. So precise with her feet. And we're also just getting announced that Linus Kvarnström, the second to last male climber, is out. So you can see his graphic on the right-hand side. He's also a very fast climber. So let's see if we do manage to get him in. Oh, and we lose Astrid in third, provisional third. It was a really good climb from her. And now we get to see Linus from Sweden.
Linus Kvarnström, yeah. He is from your hometown, I think?
He is from my hometown, and I have climbed with Linus since he was 4 years old.
All right, all right. Yeah, he is a good climber.
He has taught me everything I know. And also Linus and the last climber out, Gard Bang Kiltensen from Norway, they were tied from the qualifiers. So this is the only category where we actually have a tie. So in the unfortunate events where both of these men end on the same hold, regardless of position, it will not be counted back to qualifiers. It will be depending on the time it took for them to reach that hold.
Yeah, and I hope we will not end there.
I hope so too. First and foremost, I would like to see a top of this route.
Yeah, I would
And of
say.
course, like having known Linus since he was 4, I'm rooting for him a little bit. I do want to see him top this route.
Yeah.
I know he's capable. So are the other guys.
Yeah.
We've seen some really, really close calls.
I followed. He's grown quite a lot and become much longer than last year, I think.
Yeah.
It's interesting to see how he handles his new height here, but
I think he's really unfazed by it, but yeah, he has grown a lot in the last year and a half.
yeah. No problem so far for Linus.
No,
No problem at all.
see if he can maintain his composure. So this is the first cracks.
Yeah, getting
Yeah.
his feet high, that's important, and he does it.
Yeah.
Controlled move there. Now it's the next thing here. Clip.
Making the clip.
Good, Linus.
This is cool. Linus is also a really good boulderer. I'd say that's probably his favorite discipline. So let's see. Oh my god.
Woo.
My heart skipped a bit. All right, he's out through that tiny cracks, and now it's...
And now we have only seen a few climbers reach this part of the route.
Yeah.
And this is critical now.
I haven't seen Linus rope climb that much. He doesn't look too tired at the moment, but I've literally no idea what he looks like when he's tired. And now he needs to commit to this move, and Linus... Oh, I really wanted to see him
His
do
bouldering
a skip
skills
jump. Yeah, but I
helped
think
him there. We got to see our first stop.
We got to see our first hop. Oh, I'm happy that he didn't go for the kick out and simultaneous jump at the end. I saw he wanted to. I think it would have been a little bit too risky, even though it would have been showcasting, but yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he was going for a pure jump. But
I looked like he wanted to go for the jump and then decided he could reach it. I think that was smart. That was good climbing from Linus. I'm happy we got to see that. Because he's so quick. He never stops.
No.
I don't even think he... I wonder, I have to ask him later if he was breathing at all. Anywho, last climber on the female U18 category, and it's Emily Conders from Norway.
She has a cool look. She's got
she's climbing with a cap on.
Cap on, yeah.
Oh, I wonder if that's going to get in her way, but if she's used to it, she's used to it.
I've seen some climbers have the cap on, but usually it's turned backside, but she's using it in the correct position. Now we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. Oh.
We've seen so many of the women go for that hold and then change their mind and cross left. So I think the left hand crimp must be quite decent for them, even though I would probably not have liked it much.
No.
Oh, just outside of our view picture here on the screen, there's a really cool shadow of Emily climbing now.
Well, you can't see it now. No, it's really cool. It's cool.
Really beautiful. I hope somebody takes a picture of it.
Yeah.
But let's focus on her actual climbing and not her shadow climbing. And she's reaching the section where we've seen people go either for a cut loose or a more flexible beta, throwing the right foot up on the foot jib. She's choosing to chalk up a little bit. I think that's a smart move. And it's kind of it is a powerful method, but I don't think it's more sapping than the flexibility method that we've seen other people use.
She uses sort of a knee scam. Now she's changed to her toe now.
No, she
will use the match method here.
Yeah, let's see if she will also try to rotate. Oh, she's using the foothold as well. Some clever route reading from Emily here.
Good.
No.
Put the clip in, and now we see.
Nearing the, this is the second to half part of this route. There is a head wall that we haven't even gotten to see yet.
No.
It's up there. It has 8 crimps on it or something like that. But first she needs to climb through these volume crimps and then onto these 2 big holes out left, and those are going to be hard when you're tired.
Yeah. Take a quick look on the clock here.
Yeah, so I think maybe she's not that tired, and she's actually chalking up where we've seen some of the other women climb, but she's definitely shaking out her some pump.
Maybe she's doing a little. It seems like she is.
And this is a
there
big
she
move.
did the right move, I think.
Yeah. And now I think she needs to get her feet around.
And she's a little bit shorter here. She will have be some effort for her to match her feet down low here. You see, she's not really comfortable in doing that, but there she do it.
And then
Put
getting
in a
a toe in.
toe.
This is nice.
Back with a toe and do the clip now. Good.
Yeah. Now just a few more moves for Emily, and we can see the edge of the head wall and the crimps to come. Meanwhile, in the graphics on your right, you can see that Gerd Bank-Kiltelsen, the last climber out in the men's category, has started to climb, and he's up to the 8th hole. We will get to see his climb after we finish with Emily, who I think now should be in provisional lead.
Oh!
And she just falls reaching out to the crimps.
Is she leading? I think so.
I'm not sure. I think she was one move further than the other athlete, but that's for the judges. Not my memory to judge by. But now let's focus on the last climbing in the men's category.
Yeah, now we see who will be the winner in the under 16 male
And now
class.
if Gard makes a top on this route, it is who was the fastest to the top between him and Linus.
It is, and we don't have any clue about the climbing time.
No, I didn't see. I just said that Linus was really fast because he's always really fast climbing, but I didn't check the clock at all. But
at the same time,
there is a bit of a journey up to the top as well.
It is. I think at the same time, even if you're aware of time is important here, I think you shouldn't focus too much on it because it's so easy to get stressed.
Rush it. He needs to do his own climb, and it takes the time that it takes. And I mean, the only thing you can maybe adjust a little bit is how long you chalk up and rest. But you can't speed up the movements without taking more risks. But this is good work from Gard.
He is very, very efficient climbing now.
He was super efficient through this section here.
Yeah.
Reaching up into the underclings.
Good, he got it right.
Yeah, now it's just the final moves left for him. Using his flexibility.
He should have clipped,
now he's struggling a bit here. But he managed to reverse it. But he needs to clip, like you say. Otherwise, we'll have the same situation as what we had before. But, and we lose him just short of the top.
We're sorry for Gard, and we know now that Linus is the winner, the preliminary winner of this class.
Yes, so let's see if we can get the results table up. So if we do the women's first, provisionally needs to be confirmed by the judges and the amendment time of 5 minutes. So we have
Emily Connors from Norway as the winner. On second place, a Danish girl, Clara Sticker. And third, Astrid from
Sweden,
and also from Gothenburg.
Yeah, it's a good podium.
Good podium, and we will also take the preliminary results from the male. It's Linus, as you saw, the only one who topped the pink route. And essentially, and what you can see now here is that on second place is a guy from Iceland, Greipur Osmundarsson, and Gard Bank-Kiltelsen ended up on the third place.
This is nice. I really like that we get climbers from the different nationalities on the podium.
Yeah.
The Nordic countries, it's happened so much in the past 10 years that I've been part of the climbing community, or not part of it, but I've been following the climbing community, and there's so much happening. And also with the Icelandic climbers coming through, they don't have that many climbing venues in Iceland.
And I'm really impressed by them because when I was a lot on the competition arena, you couldn't see any Icelandic climbers. They were really very, very, very rare. But now they have really strong climbers.
For sure.
Sandra, there is a new presentation going on, and I have to excuse myself for maybe 5 minutes.
I think all of us will take a short break from commentating, drink some water and refuel, and then we'll be back with you with the under 20s and the seniors finals.
We will.
See you in a bit.
Good. läsa upp dem också. Tycker du? Ja. Det var 16-åringarna där. Där har vi dem.
All right.
Perfect. Are we ready?
We are ready and we're live. So we're back from our short water break. Had to rest our voices a little bit so that we can give you a good run for the remaining of this Nordic Championships in lead. And we're currently presenting the finalists in the U20 female and male group on screen. And you can also see our 10 finalists in each of the groups here.
Yes.
Would you like to introduce the female climbers to us?
I will do that. And as you know, they will be starting in reversed order. So the first girl will be out, will be a Norwegian girl, Aurora S. Carlson. She was tied with a Finnish girl, Vilja Helin. Third out will be Vigga Lønskov from Denmark. And then we have Siri Schroeder from Sweden. Jasmin Ranov from Denmark. Rosa Arnold from Finland. And then we have Hanne Björn Ian from Norway. Iris Heikkinen from Finland. And Lea Are Stilseby, Norwegian girl. And the person who won the qualification, Selma Vyte from Denmark. And I leave over to you, Sandra, for presentation of the males.
Excellent. So same thing again, reversed order. And we'll start with Hugo Talisami from Finland, followed by Wilhelm Rugholt from Denmark. Artur Pussinekinen from Finland will be out third. And then we have two Norwegian climbers, Håkon Sylte and Arfred Kirkebø. And then following them, we will have a Swedish climber, Mikkel K. Kaufelt. And then we have some more Norwegian climbers. We have Per Kaspersen, followed by the Danish climber, Magnus Sirselev. Norwegian climber, Trym Landmark. And finally, last one out, because he finished first from the qualifiers round, is Gabriel Kern from Sweden.
Good, and I just keep presenting here, Sandra. I move on to the girls, the senior girls, or the senior women,
Women.
And there we have the person who will come out first is from Iceland. It's Ave Reuter. She will be followed by two who are tied at 8th place. It's Annie Bertling from Finland and Elena Kapler from Sweden. In the qualification at number 7 was Livia Ståhl. And then we will have Sanja Collin from Finland, Pernille Tvete from Norway. On 4th place in the qualification came Laura Hansen from Denmark. And on 3rd place in the qualification, Sofia Cellini from Sweden. And then we have Primla Ålund and Sunniva Eide from Norway.
So taking over from you there, we have the senior male category climbers, and there we have an Icelandic climber, Birjar Snorason, who will come out first. He was 10th into the finals yesterday. And he will be followed by the Finnish climber, Riku Sinvirta. And then we have Gustav Larsen from Denmark. Another Icelandic climber, Gudmundur Arnorsson, will follow him. And then fifth out from the beginning is Emil Abrahamsson from Sweden, followed by another Swedish climber, Kristoffer Lindbäck. Then we have Tomas Bleiberg from Denmark. And then the three last athletes out are all representing Sweden, and that is Alex Rosenthal, Elliot Eriksson, and Albin Meyer.
Yes.
And that concludes our final field of athletes in the senior category. What
Good.
are they currently doing? What's happening?
You can see now we are during the inspection of the route. They have, I think, is it 6 or 8 minutes, I think?
6 minutes.
6 minutes. And they are allowed to feel the starting holes here. You can see they're doing it. I think it's Albin at the moment, down there in black and red jacket who's just having a touch on the starting holes on the male route. And you can also see, which is quite fun to see, that you're trying to visualize with your hands what you should do on the wall later when they climb.
Climbing dance. You can even spot climbers on the streets, especially in climbing areas, doing this, and it looks really funny if you're a non-climber, but as a climber you definitely know what's going on.
Yeah, it looks a little bit like they're in front of a symphony, an orchestra, and trying to compose and make the orchestra do what they want, but it's actually it's just trying to get the motor mind going. How should I do? How should I move along the route?
Yeah, and what we also need to mention here is that we've switched from the purple-pink men's route to this yellow one here. You can see the Icelandic climber touching the holds of the yellow route.
Yeah.
So that's where our focus will be. And for the female category, both U20 and the senior climbers will climb the green route that we saw the U18 group climb earlier.
And for the green route, we will still some parts of the upper area that we haven't explored yet, so it'll be exciting to see.
It is unexplored territory. But it looked so vicious up top when they were going from the side crimps to the small crimps, and yeah, we'll see.
We'll see what happens. And I went down myself to have a feel on the starting holds on the yellow one. I can say they're not good at all. They're really, really bad.
There is very little in-cutness on these. They're very, very flat and shallow. And it's a bit reachy, but we'll see.
You will see. I think that they have to really focus on the 2 or 3 first moves here.
I think so as well.
It's focus from start.
Yeah, and this route here, the yellow one, was described to me as a journey.
Another one.
Another one. All of these have been, it was the emotional journey, the resilience journey, and now this is just the journey.
The journey, yeah. And I could imagine that.
And they also said that expect the unexpected. Without giving away any details, so I don't know where the expected unexpected is that I should keep an eye out for, but I'm going to interpret it as some holes are worse than what they look like, and some might be a little bit better than anticipated.
I think so too. And also the route setters indicated that there will be quite dynamic moves, even some coordination moves when they move up here. So expect something interesting to watch in the coming hour or two here.
Yeah. I had the fortune of speaking to Linus Kvarnström, who so far is the provisional winner from the U18 group. Yeah. And he did try to he was looking at making the coordination jump for the top hold, but he said it was too close, it was easier just to shoulder it out.
Was he happy?
He was. He said he likes really hard routes. He's not happy when he tops things out. He wants a good fight.
Okay.
But he always, you ask him anything. Yesterday we asked him, and he was really happy with the routes yesterday, but the walls were too short.
The walls were too short,
Are you happy with the route setting? The walls are too short. It has nothing to do with the route setters. But but no, he really enjoyed the route. He said that the last move could have been a little bit trickier. He wanted to do the dynamic one because he likes them, but it was easier to just do the shoulder press, which is what he opted for.
Yeah. He should be glad anyway.
He should be. I mean, he probably is. He's just...
Yeah. All right, now we can see the last minutes of inspection are here. You see some of the female athletes here trying. It's also very common here, as we've talked about earlier, that you do this reading of the route together with somebody else to compare notes, see how would you do that. Maybe I would like to do it this way, and it's in a very, very nice, good spirit that they share the beta for the routes with each other.
It is, and I mean, I don't even know how to, but fortunately, in a way, most climbers here from the Nordic countries, they all speak well English enough to share beta between the nations as well, because internationally sometimes you will have an athlete who's from a country where they don't speak so much English, and that person will have to read the route by themselves because they cannot take part in the communication or discussion about the route, but I don't think we have that issue here, even though, I mean, these are the senior and the U20s, they're not young anymore, but everybody here speaks really well English, and I don't think anyone is left alone unless they want to read it alone.
I think so too. I think you're
which
absolutely
is really
right,
good to
Sandra.
see as well.
Yeah. Now we have the judge, Tomas.
He's the head judge. We don't really talk about all the volunteers in the backside, but we have the route setters, and we have the judges, the head judge, and also the route judges that we have, and we have a lot of other volunteers doing isolation. And I mean, this is a team effort from the beginning to the end. We will appreciate them even more when we come towards the end of this competition. But
yeah, we do. But it's really a large arrangement to pull through this with and now we see very important persons, the belayers, that will come in with the climbers.
Yes.
And it's really important.
Oh, and now
that
we will have
right.
a small announcement here. I think maybe we will have a prize ceremony.
I think
we will see, because we can see. Yes.
Yes, we will have the prize ceremony for the paraclimbing, and Sandra is just putting up the results here, so we'll see. And this was really an interesting competition. I'm so impressed by the climbers here, and we saw.
Yeah, so now we're starting with the prize ceremony for division and lower extremity empowerment group, and in third place we have Gauti Stefansson from Iceland.
Yeah. And there he is on third place. Really good. And in these two finals, there was a mixed gender groups. So on the second place, in the vision and lower impairment, we will have Jadviga Gasienek-Chimel from Norway.
We do. And here we go.
There we go, yes.
Here we have Jadviga, super strong climbing from her, only outdone by the winner from Denmark, who managed to top the route. We got 2 tops on the paraclimbing route.
Yes, and one of the toppers of the route was Fredrik Bjerkan.
Yeah, who is the winner of this category. And we can see, when we see all the scores in parallel, none of them were tied regardless of the group, apart from the top spot.
Yeah.
Really good division. And here we have Fredrik Bjerkan from Denmark,
From Norway,
sorry. Yeah. Apologies. Mm-hmm. Who takes home this year's Nordic Championships in lead paraclimbing category, vision and lower body extremities.
Very good.
Very good.
Excellent, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they look really happy, and they should be.
They do, yeah.
Extreme strong performance from all these 3 climbers, and essentially everybody that was in the final. I was so impressed.
Yeah, they climbed so well, all of them. So now we have the upper body extremity group, and in third place we have Sofie Valentin from Denmark.
From Denmark, that's correct, yes.
Running in here. This is also a mixed gender group.
Yes, on the second place we have a Swedish female, Liv V. Gandre.
Who has probably, I can see her, yeah. So I was talking to her outside the venue. I was wondering if she knew about the prize ceremony. So Liv is now approaching. She finished in second place, a really strong performance from her. Receiving a lot of good.
She's really happy about that.
Yeah, she really
should be, really
I was
good.
talking to her outside before and she was beaming.
Yeah. And on the first place, from Denmark, is
Peter Tram with the second top.
Yeah, second topper.
She's really happy for Peter as well.
And they're cheering each other now. That I think that's really nice.
This is beautiful. Oh, yeah. I love our sport.
Good work from them.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that was the first prize ceremony of the day, and I think the rest of the prize ceremonies will follow the
final
two
finals.
remaining finals.
Yes, it was one of the competitioners who had to travel far, who wanted to leave early.
Yeah.
So that could be arranged, but now we will focus on the 4 last finals.
We will, and first out we will have the under 20 female and under 20 male finals. And they will be followed by the senior Nordic Championships in Leeds finals, which will be the end of this
Exciting day.
Exciting. I was about to say long, but it's not even that long of a day. It's so
No.
This competition has been run so smoothly from the beginning to the end, and there's been so much good climbing.
Yeah, you can say, I mean, I've been around in this competition circles for a while, and you can say the involvement and the precision in timing of climbing events is so much better today. I mean, being 1 hour late was not unusual when me and my son started this.
No,
or 2 hours late.
I know, it was common, like it was always going to run late, and then I came in yesterday because my train got delayed, don't like the trains in Sweden at the moment, and I was asking the organizers, like, how are we, and it's like, oh, we're running a bit late, we're like 4 minutes behind schedule, and I almost started laughing. I was like, yeah, that's nothing.
That's nothing now.
But it's a testament to the smoothness that this competition has been run by, and of course that's due to all the volunteers and also the athletes being where they need to be on time, and everybody communicating their needs and wishes and all of that.
Yeah, and the route setters having done everything in perfection just before start.
And so we didn't live stream the qualifications yesterday, but these routes that we're looking at, they weren't up yesterday, and we had qualifiers running until past 7 p.m. yesterday.
Yeah.
So the route setters have been here all night, putting these holds and volumes back on the wall. Obviously they've tested it before, so they marked it, they knew where they wanted to put it. Maybe they made some final tweaks, they sometimes do that as well. But all of this has been happening throughout the night.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I talked to one of the road setters that said it was a really, really late night, but in the end, everything is up and everything is perfect.
And they can just sit back and enjoy their creations and the climbers on them.
And now we'll see. This will have under 20. All the under 20 classes will go on the same routes, and I maybe you think that's unfair, but in today's climbing, you will find also on the World Cup circuits and the European regional cups that youth is dominating climbing at the moment. You will find a lot of young climbers really in top of the World Cup nowadays.
Yeah, I mean, Toby Roberts from Great Britain, who won the Olympics, I think he's 19. He would have been a U20 athlete, and the same goes for some of the best female climbers.
I mean, the youngest one are under 18 climbers.
Yeah.
So
I think Japan has some 17-year-olds who are making finals in the international circuit. So I mean, it can look a bit funny that they're all climbing on the same routes, but I mean, this is what it is.
It is the development of the climbing, yes, it is definitely that. And you can see also that the European Youth Cup nowadays, it's a lot of the climbers move away and start instead competing in the European regional cups or even in the World Cup. And as young as 17 years, or I think the youngest climbers are 16. Actually.
Yeah, I think that's the age limit. And we haven't mentioned it, but I did a little bit of IFSC stalking of all our finalists, and most, I think all but a few, which maybe I just couldn't find, have competed internationally either on the European circuit or the international circuit. And a lot of these finalists competed against each other in the European Youth Championships in Leeds that took place just a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, interesting. We will see. And now we're just waiting for the first climber to enter the arena. We will see.
Which will happen at some point. There are still ropes on the wall that I think needs to come down first.
They are coming down right now.
Yeah, so we can see the routes being prepared properly.
So we are starting in just a few minutes here.
We are.
Yeah, you can see this is part of the route setting team down there, also doing this sort of taking down the rope work.
Yeah, and I think one of the routes, I actually know, I don't think, is also the MIC on the venue. So he's doing all the official announcements. He's been working relentlessly for days, and now he's also doing the MIC at the venue.
It's nice to see the commitment. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, then I think we are ready to go.
Yeah.
Let's see. I can see. So now all the climbers are back in isolation doing their absolutely final preparations.
Yeah, it's quite individual what the athletes do in the isolation. I mean, obviously they warm up, and some people need a lot of time to warm up. Maybe nerves as well plays a factor, so they will be moving around gently for 1 or 2 hours. But I mean, the idea is to be primed to perform when it's your turn, and then obviously you have a couple of minutes before it's your turn to get out, where you need to put on your climbing shoes, find your chalk bag, maybe have a sip of water, and tie into the rope in this case.
Yeah. But it's very different. Some people just sit around chatting and don't worry about it at all. Somebody's very focused, sitting down, listening on the music. But that's very individual how you prepare for the comp.
Yeah, and nowadays it's not so easy with the music because the athletes aren't allowed any phones or anything with internet connection. Since we're live streaming this and they need to be in isolation, nobody is allowed to bring an iPad or a phone or anything with them. So you need to find these really old MP3 players which don't have Wi-Fi connection.
Yeah.
Or an iPhone or a phone of any kind without internet. But it's tricky. If you want music in isolation, it's not an easy thing to sort.
No, the only thing I've seen is it's old MP3 players, because usually all phones are connected and picked up and put in a box somewhere. You can collect them after the competition. Now the light is out. Nu tog du min. Nej, det var... Har jag druckit ur din? Sorry. Now Sandra and I are a little bit confused. We're drinking out of each other's bottle.
Maybe not. I don't know. I put it there quite recently, so it might have been.
We'll see.
It's
okay for me. I hope it's okay for you.
It is fine. It is fine.
Yeah.
We got some laser going on the wall. This is
really light show here.
Yeah, I was about to say we're gonna have a climbing competition, not a disco, but
This is cool.
I quite like it.
Yeah. Really, really fancy. I haven't seen this before. Oh. It's more like a disco right now in here. We hear some kids that get very excited about the light show here.
Have you seen these climbing walls where you, there are laser dots which light up the holds, and you climb around and try to avoid laser bits on the wall, the augmented climbing wall?
I've seen that too.
Yeah, I would like to try that. Yeah. I mean, it's not climbing like what these guys are doing, but it looks interesting to me.
Looks fun anyway.
Yeah. It's also a fun activity.
Yeah. Okay, we're still waiting a little bit.
Yeah, so we are super ready. According to time schedule, we should start in 2 minutes, and I think that is actually what is about to happen. The MIC is just announcing the first climbers to come out.
Klättercentret, Partille, and Kvibergs Klätterklubb for hosting this event.
Yeah.
Thank you. Deserve a round of applause. Good job.
And we can also mention here that there are a couple of our main sponsors here. It's La Sportiva, Edelrid. We have Chalk.
Cartel.
We
Black
have
Diamond.
Black Diamond, and we have some people actually has been sponsoring the light. It's called U16, I think.
Yeah. And then we have Flex Photo and Chimpanzee as well as sponsors.
Bars, yes, good.
Food bars, that's cool. And now we can actually see all the sponsors here. That's nice.
That's nice, yeah. But we thank the sponsors. The light show was really nice. But also we have a really good sound here. I don't know if you hear the music in the background, but it's been like a party all the time.
And now we have our first athlete out, and it's the U20 female climber Vilja Helin from Finland.
From Finland. All
and
right.
she will climb the same
green one.
route.
Yes, and we probably have the sort of delayed man start for the man a little bit, just that we can follow both around on the live stream. So now we see Vilja is starting off, and this is a route that we've seen a couple of times now, so now you know where the problems and the trickiness is.
Yeah, she seems to struggle a little bit with the position where she wants to clip from. Now
Yeah.
she's moving up a little bit further, making the belayer work a little bit down below, but that's their job.
There he goes, yeah. She got a second clip in. She
let's
finds
see,
the
yeah.
knee bar.
That's
Yeah.
good. Oh, she's actually doing a proper rest and chalking up. That's nice.
Really good, Vilja. No problem at all so far.
No, it seems
I
to be
would
quite
say.
straightforward because we haven't seen that many different methods through this section.
No.
And this is where the route starts to kick into gear a little bit more. It doesn't look like this section is very hard, but it's a bit tricky to read.
It is, yeah.
And we've seen the younger categories, some of them try to grab the volume, and now you can even see there's chalk on the volume, which will confuse the athletes even more. Yeah, you can see her grab it instead of matching. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That chalk mark is gonna create some confusions later.
And I was worried there for a second. I see she came a little bit low on the slope, and she was slipping down.
Yeah, she went left hand first, and we've seen everyone else go right hand first.
Yeah. All right, Vilja, now it's the moment of truth. Here is the hard part starts. And for you who is newcomers to this sport and haven't seen the live stream so far, this is lead climbing, and essentially the goal is to go as high up as you can during the maximum time of 6 minutes.
Yes. Oh, this is we haven't seen this method
That
here.
was a new one.
Yeah, so each and every intended handhold on the route is given a score of 1. And on the left-hand side, you can see the graphics here. So currently, Vilja has 17 points. And she's in provisional lead because she's the first athlete out of the category.
Yeah.
And as she moves her hands across these holds, you can see that the score will ramp up.
Yeah.
And if she attempts to move to a hold but falls in the attempt, she will be rewarded a plus.
She will. Yeah. Oh,
that was
she
really
was
close,
a
but
little
she-
bit low again there.
Yeah, she's a bit low on them. Maybe we'll see here. That was better.
That was good. And she
here
reads
we see
that
this
shit
toe hook is really tricky because you can't really get your foot in between the wall panel. And we've seen climbers struggle a little bit here as well. So she will need to match the left crimp now.
She was
And
tired,
she
and
fought,
she
yeah.
realized it will be tough.
She looked tired, but
Yeah.
she fought all the way to the end.
Yeah, and she will be rewarded by the plus, as Sandra mentioned here, because she moved towards the next hold. So she will get 23 plus. And then
now we will have Hugo Talisvani from Finland as our first male athlete out.
And this is really exciting. We haven't seen the yellow route climb before. He's the first one to attempt that, and it is rough from the start. You can see that he is tensed already.
Yeah, it's a lot of body tension here. There's a small jib on the right hand hold that he was using just before that we can't see in the picture, but it's not much.
No, it is. It isn't. There is a
This route
really bad.
That was smart.
Smart from him. He solved that really elegant.
And now he needs to find a position to clip from. This route looks really tricky to read.
Yeah. But I think he's doing a really good work here in reading. I think he's done one of the possible sequences to do this.
Yeah, and I like that he first tried one thing and it didn't feel right for him, and then immediately switched to
another
option
one.
2,
Yeah,
or
yeah.
I don't even know if he had that planned or if it just went by intuition, but it worked for him.
Yeah, and it was quite.
And
he's done it efficiently so far.
Yeah, and he looked a lot more comfortable in that position compared to what he first. I mean, he just touched the hole, but he didn't look comfortable with that.
And now we don't really know what will be happening here.
No. But what I can tell you is this is really, really overhanging.
Yeah.
And you can't really see that on the screen so well, but this is
it's not 45, but it's close to.
It's very close to 45.
Yeah, close to 45. Here is a tricky section here. Whoa!
Ooh.
And you see, you have to commit there, and this is one of the dynamic.
It's almost a 1-2 move, left hand and immediately right hand, and
right
then
hand
try to hold
stick
it.
There, yeah.
And that was a nice first look of the route. Thank you for that, Hugo.
That was really good. 21 plus was his score on that one, and it will be interesting to see. I mean, this kind of dynamic moves has become more and more prevalent in lead climbing too, but it's interesting to see if they have read that correct, because you can't stay on the 2 moves, you have to commit and make the 3rd move to stay there.
And I find it so interesting comparing the senior athletes will come out later, who are my age and younger, who aren't that used to this new school dynamic climbing. Like these younger athletes who've been climbing for a long time, they're so used to the dynamic moves, the coordination dynos, and as older athletes, all of a sudden they just started to put that on the competitions, and we had no idea what we were doing. And you can really see that in the ability or in the route reading of the athlete. The older athletes, they can do it, but they might hesitate a slight second longer before they commit to the move compared to the younger ones who just throw themselves at it.
I think so too, and also they're not expecting it to be set on a lead route.
No.
Okay, if there were a boulder competition, yeah, of course, but this is a lead competition, so we'll see if that will trick or fool some of the old timers, as we say now. They're not really old timers.
I mean, they're not old.
But now it will be exciting. But at the same time, we have Aurora Karlsen, a Norwegian climber. And she has made very good progress so far.
That was quickly read through this sequence as well. She got her feet in the right position and just went for the hold without any hesitation. And the same here, just moving your feet up or her feet up and then going for the move and then again.
Yeah.
This is very efficient. And she's getting her hips down close to the wall, and she's transferring her weight down over her feet so she can rest her arms a fair bit.
That's really good.
Which you might need for the top route where the crimps are to come eventually. But first she needs to do this sequence here. So much flexibility in these climbers.
They are so good. And
she's moving so efficiently.
But now the first time she ran
she hesitates a little bit. Yeah, she tried
trouble.
to put the heel hook in and it didn't work. And we've seen people use a left toe hook instead, but I think it's really hard to fit it in. And she wants to heel. Now she finds the toe.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, that must have cost her a little bit of energy, but hopefully not too much. No! Oh, she fell off. She looked so good there. That was unfortunate. It looked like she had more to give, but she got a bit confused about the sequence.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You have to be super exacting in reading. Otherwise, this cost maybe not more than 10-15 seconds, but that could have given her maybe 2-3 points higher up.
Yeah.
If she hadn't hesitated, but it's easy to say here from our place.
Yeah, I mean we haven't climbed the routes. They look.
We have seen the route climbed 20 times now.
Yeah, that's true. So we know roughly where it gets challenging, and that is definitely one of the challenging points. Like it seems to be quite tricky for the girls to figure out how to cross up with the right hand where she fell off.
Yeah.
And we've seen people use the toe hook or match the crimp or match the slope, but they all stagger a bit. Now we get to see this the start of the yellow route here, which I would not want to have that start in a competition because the feet are dual tech and really small, and the handholds are nothing.
The 3 first holds are really, really, really bad.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit of a mean start from the route setters.
It is. It put a lot of pressure on the belayer too, I would say, because you can see the belayer is really tense now.
Yeah.
All right. But here is Wilhelm Rugholt, Denmark.
From Denmark. And
he's trying to get the pinch.
That. Yeah, let's see if he's going to commit to this. Oh, he does.
He did.
He made it look fairly easy as well.
Fairly okay, yeah.
Different method, same outcome.
Same result.
Yeah.
But it's interesting. We are quite quickly moving up here to the dynamic move here. It's just maybe 5 moves or 5 holes to there.
And the hole he's on right now is actually quite juggy, so he could rest and chalk up if he wanted to, but it seems like he's not opting for that. He's just going to motor on here.
Yes.
Oh.
He got.
Realize he didn't clip. Let's see if he can find a position to clip from here.
Yeah.
He can.
Got a clip in.
Yeah.
After a fairly good crimp there, another fairly good crimp.
The route is still overhanging, and he's done 20 moves already. So even though the crimps are good, it's gonna be hard. And now, it was really close.
It was really. He was committed. He knew what he was doing. But
I felt it looked like he missed it a little bit. His pinky finger was off the hold, and maybe slightly faster reaction time, and he would have caught it and held it.
And suddenly, I mean, all the momentum you get from the legs is just.
It's crazy.
Dragging off.
Yeah. I wonder if they're intended to slap into the volume with the left hand or trying to hold the sloper, or if that hold they're going to will be good enough for them to hold on to it with one arm. But
it's really hard to see here from our angle too what the intention is.
But time will tell. We still have plenty more athletes to go on both the green one and the yellow one, and hopefully we'll get to see 1 or 2 tops.
We hope so.
One per category would be nice, I'd say.
Yeah, we can remember these are 2 routes that we haven't seen any tops on yet.
Yeah, the yellow one, but yeah, true, both the yellow and the green one. Now we get to follow Vigga Lønskov from Denmark.
Yes.
As she makes her attempt on this green route, the emotional roller coaster ride.
Yes, and she is in under 20, the oldest youth category.
Yes, and many of these youth athletes from the age of 16 and upwards, they also compete in the senior nationals in their home country.
They do.
They do really well.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Whoa. Is she,
I
think that she's not off route, but I hope she's read this correctly now, because she's should move left now.
We haven't seen anyone do that before. We've seen them cross, and I don't know, but
I think it's perfectly okay. I think it's perfectly okay, but I mean, it was unnecessary.
Yeah, I mean, it's not taped off with black tape, and she could reach the clip, so she wasn't off route. But she had to make one extra move. Let's see if she can find her composure again.
Yes. She looked a little bit unsecure there for a moment, but she's taking some deep breaths, and I think she's ready to move on.
Yeah.
Oh, that is not hot.
Getting her feet up.
Nice.
Reaching through.
And I think
she looks a little bit unsettled to me. Then again, I don't know her normal climbing style. If this is interesting.
Yeah, this is. She corrects
switching
that.
Around, yeah. Let's see if she goes for. She must be quite tall.
She must be one of the taller climbers.
Yeah, I've never seen anyone trying to attempt that, because I would say it's too far out of reach. But she's very flexible as well.
No.
Oh no, and we lose her there. Oh wow.
Well done, Vigga.
Yeah, she climbed the route very differently from what we've seen before. But then again, she is also a lot taller than the other athletes.
She could have pulled that off, I think.
Yeah, maybe it could have been easier if she'd committed to it in the beginning. Maybe Yeah, without the because I think she made the clip harder going through the pink hold instead of crossing immediately in the beginning.
Yeah, I think so
Otherwise,
too. Yeah. I think you're absolutely right there. Then we bring on next male climber. It's a guy from Finland, Arto Posiniekka. Number 154.
Yeah. See the start here.
Sensitive, very sensitive.
Oh, toe hook.
Oh,
That was a technical solution, and you can see this the belayer is spotting. I was just about to say the spotter belaying, but so because he's not clipped into the first quick draw yet, the belayer was spotting him a little bit in case he would have fallen in the beginning, so he doesn't hit the ground too hard or any of the volumes nearby.
Or maybe just tweaking his feet.
Exactly.
Easily done.
Yeah.
Even though there are rubber mats here on the floor, they're quite hard to land on them if you land in the wrong angle.
Yeah, it's one thing to jump down onto them deliberately. It's another one if your foot slips and you come off. Let's see what method Arthur goes for. He
you see strong crimper. You can see that.
I saw that. He took it as a pinch first, and then he just switched to a full crimp and just powered through. And it worked really well for him.
Yeah.
Now reaching up to what I think are slightly better holds, but this is really overhanging section, so even though the holds are positive, as you can see here, he really needs to keep the tension through his feet.
Yeah. And he didn't really know, he was really hesitant about that grip. I don't know he realized it was quite a good grip. You can't see that from below.
No, and maybe the angle he comes to it from makes it trickier. I really like his footwork. He's using a lot of sneaky toe hooks and heel hooks all the time. He did it in the start and he did it here again. Yeah. Leading with his feet and trying to just take a little bit of weight from his arms and also generating slightly better body tension, which I think really helps in this kind of overhanging route. Of course, it can take a little bit more time and effort trying to find these sneaky footholds that you can use, but
if you used it, then you can see it comes very natural for him, I would say.
Yeah, he just does it. It doesn't look like he thinks twice about it. His feet are just going somewhere and hooking. You can see his left foot there immediately touching something.
Whoa, this is a new way of doing this.
Yeah, and look at the left toe hook there. Oh no, we lost him. That's unfortunate. But he was really using the left toe hook to stabilize his body, and now maybe that tricked him into the wrong beta because he went right twice instead, and not sure if you can match that hold without swinging off.
No, maybe he thought something really genius, but he didn't pull it off anyway.
Yeah.
He looked a little bit, looked up and looked a little bit confused. What should I have done?
But they all feel a bit confused. I mean, they read the route together, and now we have all male athletes have fallen on the same move.
On the same move. Everybody still is really tight on route on hole 21.
Yeah. And I mean, we still have plenty more athletes to go, but yeah. Let's see if we'll probably have some athletes who figure it out.
I think we have some athletes that are really strong boulders and do it.
Just power through. That is true, that is true.
Yeah. All right, then we have the first Swedish climber. It's a girl or a female called Siri Schroeder.
I think she's the only female Swedish climber in this category, no?
Yes, you're absolutely correct about that. Yeah, and she's from Stockholm, I think.
I've seen her route climb before. She's quite calm and secure in her climbing. I saw it. It's a couple of years ago since I last saw her, and yeah, I mean she wasn't U20 then; she was like U16 last time I saw her climb. But
yeah,
so let's see how she will.
I saw her. She was climbing in the Swedish Junior Championships. I think that's almost 4 weeks ago. I think she came. Maybe she came second there. I think the best Swedish climber is not participating. She is probably sick. She's not here, even though she had well performed so far by Siri.
Yeah, straight to the point. Yeah, well, unfortunately, we had a lot of athletes pull out the last minute yesterday for qualifiers because there's a lot of flu symptoms going around. And this is the end of the competition season for many of them. Some of them may carry some niggles or be tired from all the. I think both Norway and Sweden and probably more of the countries here had their nationals just a couple of weeks ago, and before that it was European Championships.
Yeah, so I it's understandable here, and it is really flu season too. So I think it's.
Oh, Siri's opting for a very different foot beta here compared to the other. We haven't seen anyone do that.
See how she pulls that off.
Yeah,
I think it will work for her.
Yeah, I mean, she's in the same position. I don't know if that was easier or harder. Now she's struggling a little bit because I don't think the left hold is that good. I have no idea how she
I think that cost quite a lot of energy.
By the looks of it now, in the beginning it looked like it was a smart move, but then she started to struggle a little bit. And there we lose Siri Schroeder from Sweden. Good effort.
Here from Sweden, yes. It was a new, completely unique sequence, but I think it was a little bit too tiresome to work it off efficiently.
Yeah, and she did try to put the toe hook in the beginning, but it didn't look like she liked it. Or maybe she opted for the heel and didn't like the heel and then went for the right foot beta instead. All right. Oh, that was interesting flick of the camera. Yes. Now we have Håkon Sylte from Norway.
Right.
Giving thumbs ups to his belayer, checking that everything is ready to go.
See how he will solve this first. Quite tricky move, actually.
Yeah. You can look, he's hesitating a little bit, but he reached that. This
is. You see, they are struggling here in the beginning.
Yeah, that made me feel slightly nauseous, but he's fine, and now he's on par, and he can start climbing finally.
Yeah. Probably.
That's how I felt. I wonder if that's how he feels. Like, that bit's done, now I can climb.
All right. High feet. See if he can reach over to the undercling on the box.
Yeah, either he needs to cross for the crimp here and then reach out, or make the span across that we saw.
The pinch. He issues just a crimp there.
God,
he got the rope with him.
In the rope. It's fine, he can sort it out. It's easy.
No, sorts up.
No problem for Håkon.
Yeah. Indicates it's a pretty good hold underneath there.
Yeah, shaking out a little bit, and he's looking up because he's reading the next section of the route. I mean, I don't know how many holds there are on this route, but there is a lot to remember. And as a climber, when you start, you can't think about the end in the beginning. You need to get through each and one of the sections. So I know that one approach is to just memorize the route section by section, and then you get through one section, then you forget about it, you move into the next one.
Yeah.
He has really good flexibility. I wonder if this is a comfortable resting position for him.
See. No, I couldn't read out how many holds there are or points together.
Should be around 45, 50 maybe.
I think you're absolutely right there, Sandra.
Just judging by... and we lose Håkon quite early on.
We did. Why? That was a foot slip, or I didn't really catch that.
I think maybe he misjudged a little bit the distance for the left-hand hold as he was moving into the undercut. Maybe he was a little bit tired. He was resting quite low on the route, where we haven't seen the other climbers rest. But he also found the split feet beta, which allowed him to rest a little bit, where the others didn't.
That's sorrow for Håkan, but good effort. Now next we'll turn to watch.
She's got some inside information. It's 39 holds to the top.
39 holds on the yellow road to the top.
Yeah.
Good.
Ooh, that's quite close, 40, 50. Yeah, anyway. We will now see Jasmine Rønløv.
She sounds like she's a Danish climber, I think.
She is a Danish climber.
Yes, we'll just confirm here. Results.
You can also have a look at her lovely
Yeah,
jersey.
lovely. Yeah, that's red and white, indicating Denmark.
It does. And off she goes. Let's see.
I mean, it's a lot of quite tall girls in this under 20
yeah.
class.
Finds the knee bar and then
Good.
crosses up to the crimp. Double knee bar.
Double knee bar.
That's nice.
Don't stop there for a long time. Keep on moving.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And she doesn't use the crimp.
Skip the crimp there. Strong on slopers, apparently.
Yeah. Or maybe the crimp doesn't look as positive as it is from the ground, since we saw some of the girls go out right and clip from the orange hold, and now she skipped it. And I mean, we've seen the younger category; they all use it and they clip from it. It's a decent hold.
Yeah, it looks
but you can
like
see
it's
this
okay.
like when they read together, and then they all either find the same good solutions or they fall into the same traps. And I think this might be a joint reading thing, since we're seeing it.
Oh,
That was so smoothly. She's so
very
fast.
efficient, very efficient.
Yeah.
Yeah, committed climbing now, committed climbing.
Yeah, and now she needs to find a method to match here, because she needs to bring her right hand up to the crimp. Oh, and she seems like she's panicking a little bit.
Oh, she's a little bit desperate now. She's
Yeah.
desperately trying to find how should I. Okay.
And now she will need to match this crimp. We've seen it done before. She's starting to look a little bit tired. You can see her elbow is flaring a little bit. Oh, and she's trying to reach really far.
Yeah, I think she was feeling tired and just went for the plus.
Yeah, and you can see when she, in the beginning she looked really calm and composed, but like the holds just sat you so quickly, so when the knee bar she intended didn't work, it looked like she was panicking a little bit. But then she just kept climbing, trying to get as many points on the board as she could, which is exactly what you need to do.
Yeah. And she was a high-speed climber, and that's one of the strategies you can have to like out-climb the pump. Climb as fast as you can to out, sort of not getting pumped until you reach quite decent height of the route.
And now we have Alfred Kirkebe from Norway. Also with the heel hook and the palm press.
I think we've seen so many different methods here to solve the start. That seems to be quite the efficient one.
Yeah, he's getting through this section really efficiently.
Yeah.
And there is no black tape on the right-hand side of the wall, so he's allowed to stand on the volumes and the wall like he's doing right now.
Yeah.
He can also opt not to do it. It's no locked beta. I think this is the fastest we've seen anyone progress through the bottom section of this route.
I think he seems to be a very good route reader.
Yeah, and campusing. And then straight on with the feet. He's very precise with his feet and his hand movements.
He is.
He doesn't retake the holds that much, and he doesn't correct his feet.
It will be interesting. I think he is a guy who should be able to do the tricky jump that is coming up soon.
Yes,
if you reach that
hopefully
point.
this, because I mean I don't know him, so I don't know how his stamina is and endurance. But climbing at this speed and with this commitment and precision, it shouldn't waste him too much energy.
See.
Let's see here. So this is now.
He has to click here, but yes,
and
good.
he does.
Now we see if he read this correctly.
Yeah. So now we think it's left hand and right hand. No.
That was
He tried
definitely
to go
not
for a
correct.
reachy method.
He completely misjudged the hold on the side. He thought this is a jug, I can stick there with one arm, but it's not possible.
But it was really efficient and smooth climbing from Alfred up to that point.
Yeah, and that will give him 21 plus. Another Finnish climber coming out, Rosa Arnold, number 150. She uses her last 40 seconds here to have a final check on the route.
Reminding herself, so I don't know, it's about half an hour or maybe 40 minutes since they did the viewing. And often in isolation they will try to memorize as much as possible, but you also have an additional 40 seconds as you approach the wall to just give it a quick last look over.
And it's also very well spent time to do that. I mean, it's a sign of experience when you do it.
Yeah. And it could also be a way to calm your nerves a little bit. Like you come out here to the venue, there is music on, people are applauding you, and then the adrenaline kicks off. So just taking that little bit of time and maybe focus extra on your breathing to make sure that you're properly oxygenated before you start climbing.
Yeah.
Because one of the things with, and you can see her breathing now, so one of the things with lead climbing that is quite different from bouldering is how important it is to maintain your breathing pace throughout the route.
Yeah.
Because if you get hypoxia, so if you get too little oxygen into your system by not breathing properly in or out, then you will build up lactic acid and pump a lot quicker.
You're absolutely correct. And I think it's very important, and actually being a youth trainer before, we had this exercise where you have forced breathing during lead climbing. You should really try to get that in as a natural part of your lead climbing. Really force your breathing all the time to stay on the right side of your metabolistic systems. And you can listen to somebody like Adam Ondra and hear when he's breathing hard.
You actually hear it.
Yeah.
And we hear it through the TV screens. And I mean, breathing is one of those things, it happens automatically, but we can also take control over it. And taking control of it also calms down our nervous system. So it's a way to maintain focus over time and also make sure that you have as much power in your body as you need. Let's see here, she's adjusting and she gets,
good.
This is a nice toe. Some of them haven't looked that secure, but hers look really secure. Probably Commentators curious now and it will pop in 2 seconds, but hopefully not.
No,
she just brought it out.
Right.
This is really good climbing from Rosa.
This will reward her high point for the girls.
Yeah, this is the high point for this category, and let's see as she progresses up towards the...
She also looks like quite a powerful climber. She has strong shoulders, and she will need them in the next coming move now. This move here, we saw the younger group, they stalled, and you can see Rosa also gets a bit confused. She needs to come up with her right or left foot to the next hold here too.
I think so too, and being a little bit taller can make it slightly harder. Let's see her left foot.
She's digging deep now, but she does it.
And
she does it.
We have seen the other girls, they were pressing with their right hand and forcing the weight over. That, yeah, exactly like that. Let's see if she can bring her weight over to left. Oh, and she just falls.
But she has the high point so far.
She has the high point. That was a really good fight from Rosa.
Really good. Another Swedish climber on the male route, Kaufelt. Mikkel Kaufelt. He's a climber from Solna, I think, if I remember correctly.
Let's see what method he opts for. He goes tall.
Tall and strong shoulders with that guy.
Yeah, but that looked, I think that looked good for him.
It definitely did.
He didn't have to use the crimp, which may save him some finger power that I think might be needed towards the end of the route.
Yeah.
Trying to find something with his feet here, and
it will be the heel method, and I think that will work fine.
Yeah. No, I think, needs to bring his right hand up and then left hand to the volcano pocket. Some of those pockets are quite juggy and good, and some of them are really open and slopey, but this looks like one of the better ones.
The better one. It's very much how they are, in which position are set to.
And now he's struggling a little bit here, but I think he is through. I think that undercling section, it's a lot harder than some of the guys make it look like.
Yeah.
So much on the shoulder, and let's see if he can find...
He is digging deep now. He's digging deep. He got the clip in.
This is a good fight. But you can see, his elbows are protruding, but he's fighting. And...
Oh, he did it!
No
he did it! No way!
I thought he was off. I'm sorry.
I didn't
I
expect
apologize,
that.
Mikkel, and to all of your friends, but I did not expect that. That was such a strong performance.
Oh,
And the venue just went mad.
that was really,
This
really
is-
crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, now we get
And he's waving at the crowd.
He's a cool guy. He waves to the audience.
I don't know. Yeah, this is so impressive. He looked so tired, and he's still on, and now he's finding a rest.
And he's finding a good rest, I think. He
He still looks a bit stressed, but he's still on the wall, and
Yeah.
every point on the board. Oh, come on! And he does it again. This is amazing. How is he still climbing? I don't understand this, and he
And he
missed the
missed
hole.
the hold, yeah.
This is on.
I think he's
That was-
really satisfied with that performance, and
That
he
was
should be.
spectacular. I've no idea. He missed 2 of the holds up top. He was so pumped he could hardly clip, and he caught the pendulum that nobody had caught before, and then he just climbs and climbs and climbs.
I think this guy is a strong boulder too. You can see he has shoulder muscles like Arnold Schwarzenegger almost.
I know. He's really strong, but that was super impressive performance. It's rarely that you see climbers, even in the international circuit, that look that tired and they can still just move on.
And that was the hard move that he was tired, but he took the hold,
Yeah, and
took
missed
the
the
swing.
crimp, took the volume, found the crimp again, and then eventually he was off. But wow, what a performance!
Nice done, Mikkel Kaufeld from
Definitely.
Sweden.
All right,
Not a
need to
Finnish
take
climber.
a short breath here, but now we're looking at the Iris Heikkinen from Finland.
Good. We have seen some quite tall climbers on this route, but I think Iris is a little bit shorter, and see how she solved these problems. She finds the knee bar. It's pretty obvious, but it was no problem for her.
Huh?
She
Taking
uses the
cross.
crimp.
Yeah,
And I think that makes things easier.
I think so as well. But yeah, she. We've seen most people clip from the crimp and she opted not to, but I think this worked for her as well. Had to reverse a little bit. Now trying to figure out, and this is tricky. She's read it correctly because there's so
Yeah.
much chalk on the volume now
It is.
that it looks
is,
like an
yeah.
intended hold.
Yeah.
Um,
But obviously the crimp before the big slope is worse. I see she did really a full crimp on the left crimp there
yeah.
before the
But
slope.
so many of these female athletes are so strong in their crimps.
Yeah.
They make it look like a jug, but I think if that would have been me, I would not have liked it very much.
No. All right. Let's see what will be the method for Iris here.
It's always exciting because we've seen so many different methods for here now.
Yeah.
She's straight into the toe hook, and it's really
She looks
high and
very
good.
very
yeah.
comfortable in the toe
She
hold.
does, yeah. It's just straightforward, and then she missed it a little bit, but it's fine.
But-
And now this is where it gets quite pumpy, and you can see like they're all struggling a little bit with that move, and then up here, and now this is a nice tweak, and
she's a little bit shorter, so she doesn't get too compressed here. She
yeah,
got
I
the
think that helps because the taller climbers have struggled a little bit more than what the shorters have.
Yeah. She
This is
do
nice.
a right
She's,
and clip here.
yeah.
Nice heel there.
Yeah, she has a really nice heel hook, and she's resting well with an extended arm and like some traction through her shoulders. So that's good. She doesn't seem to be too stressed or too tired.
I wonder if she realized now that she should have. See if this sequence works. Yeah.
Yeah, let's
She's
see.
about to move up.
Oh,
Well, she has.
yeah, I think when she moves, or not just her, but the other climbers as well, moving the left foot up to that hold, I think it makes the crimps a lot worse.
It
Because
does.
that's when you put the foot up, you really need to commit for the shoulder move. She's opting for she's going back down again. Yeah, it does look like the crimp is fairly good as a down pull crimp, but when you get high up on it, it gets worse. And now
It's
you can
worse.
see she's getting tired. She's resting both arms and the elbows are flaring.
Oh,
That's a sign
that
the
yeah.
athlete is getting tired. I think she needs a higher foot, either the right or the left one.
Yeah, I think she has commit to the undercling and get her feet up.
Yeah, she's
and
doing
now,
it now.
now
Let's
she
see if she
realized
will-
that. Now
And
getting
hopefully she
there.
can go for one quick, smooth.
But she is tired now.
She's
you can
tired
see.
now, yeah.
Yeah. But
And I mean, it is really overhanging. You can see her hair hanging back as well. So even though it looks like it's slightly vertical, it is overhanging under really small holds.
and she
Let's see now.
realized
She
now.
just needs to commit to it, and she does. Oh, this is so cool of her.
Come on,
And
Iris. Come
yeah.
on, come on, come on.
Oh wow.
That
Oh
was
my God.
really
This
commitment.
is-
Such a
Yeah,
commitment.
but now we also know that this move out left has been challenging. She is in provisional second. She needs to make. This is where we saw.
Oh, don't clip here, Iris. Don't skip the
No, I
clip.
think-
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Yeah, now she's looking down, which is also a sign that she's expecting to fall off soon. I hope that's not the case. I hope she can get a little bit back here.
Yeah.
It's got 2 minutes on the clock. Oh,
Oh.
she's up. Yeah, we haven't seen anyone do that. We've seen people commit for the big move,
Yeah.
and she does.
Good, Iris. Good, Iris.
Oh wow, the
very good.
composure of Iris here. She's been struggling. Oh, and the heel. She's so comfortable with her toe hooks.
Yeah.
And now she's in provisional first.
Oh,
And
yeah.
there we lose her. But
What a
Oh, wow.
fight from Iris. What
what
a
a
fight.
fight! And she looked tired for such a long time, and she's just kept going at it.
I'm so impressed. That was really good, Iris.
Yeah. And now we have Per Kaspersen from Norway on the men's route.
Now we see he has come up here. This is a pretty good hold. Take the opportunity to chalk. All right, now it's the undercling that we can't really see how if it's good or bad.
It looks like an open flat one. I think if you get it in the right angle and you keep pressure through your feet, it's probably decent, not good. But if you don't get your foot beat sorted, I think it's pretty shit.
Yeah,
And now he's struggling a little bit. And
he was doing it now he's doing the right sequence and he have to clip and then it's
yeah,
whoa,
Oh, he has the toe hook in. This didn't work for the previous athletes, but we did see somebody. Oh my god.
Nah, there's a,
Oh my god.
he
He can
reached the
reach it.
clip.
That's
Nice,
fine. Okay,
nice,
that was really smooth through the section. I think that was the intended beta as well, with the left hand and right hand catch. And he didn't even take that much of a swing.
No.
He just wee. All right,
Really
let's see
good.
what he has left in the tank. He still has another 10 holds to go if he wants to go into provisional lead. He doesn't look too tired at this
No,
moment.
he doesn't. Absolutely doesn't look
No.
too tired. No. I think he.
And this
Yeah,
is
he
where
finds this rest. This is a good resting position.
it is. This is where Mikkel rested as well after almost falling off for about 10 moves, and then he stood here for a bit and managed to shake out.
I think it's good. I
Let's
think
see how.
you can see he's almost sitting on his right foot here
Yeah.
comfortably. Starts to move
And
on again.
I think just for the viewers, I think the graphic is a little bit behind. I think Kasper is well above hold 19 at this point.
Yeah, I think now he is in provisional
Yeah, I think
lead.
this is provisional lead, so it should be above hold 28, and the graphic will catch up eventually.
Yeah.
Now we're nearing the final on the top part of the men's route. We've been told to expect the unexpected. Let's see.
And I think he's moving up now to the next part where you have to make a real tricky coordination move.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see that because I didn't have the opportunity to speak to the route setters about this route in detail. I just got told to expect the unexpected, and it's a journey.
It's a journey.
But you have a little bit more insight than what I have,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm interested to see what this coordination move is about. But now it looks like he's struggling a little bit. Nope.
Ow!
Oh, that was such a good fight from Per. He's
It was
definitely
really
in
good.
provisional lead.
Absolutely, and we see now that when the graphics
Yeah,
catch
we've
up
been
with
told
us.
that the yellow route has 39 holds in total, so even though we haven't seen the top of the yellow route yet, maybe we can gauge an idea of how many holds left that Per had to reach the top.
At the same time, we will find a new Norwegian climber moving away. It's Hanne Bjørn Ian. See what is to be said about her climbing style. She's a fast climber, definitely.
Yeah, let's see how she reads this section. For the previous age group, there was no question. Everybody went left, right, left.
Yeah.
But now, I don't know. It's I don't know who read the route together.
We see. She takes the crimp method.
And then into the shoulder press.
Into the shoulder press, out to the bad crimp.
Let's see where she will clip from. Yeah, this looks like a decent clip position.
Yeah, moves up. Good work so far by Hanne.
Yeah, she looks to be maybe one of the shorter climbers in this age category.
I think so too. She is.
But I mean, this is so interesting. We've had, but it's the same in the senior group. But we have some taller climbers. They find their own methods through, and then we have the shorter climbers, and different sections of the route will pose different problems for them as well.
I think here, she takes a cut loose method.
Yeah, she does, and then sorts her feet.
I think for the little bit shorter climbers, this section has been a little bit easier.
I think so as well, and she didn't use the right foothold. Now she's standing on the right foothold, but she was actually standing on the volume when she made the move out to the right.
Yeah.
And it looked easier.
Whoa.
Now she needs to bring her left foot up. I don't think that is.
I
don't think there is an optional method on this. That is under limit, and now we can get an interview. And she's only 2 fingers on, and
she was struggling to get the.
She was
get her fingers up.
Yeah, she was struggling to get the height on it, but she climbed so well to that point.
Yeah.
And her method through the volume section where we've seen people struggle, it was really straightforward, and it seemed to work super well for her.
It did, but maybe she was a little bit too eager to get the crimp. She maybe should have slowed down her pace there a little bit to be more accurate at the crimp, but okay. Yeah. I don't know what will that put her in. Is it in third position?
Yeah, she's 23 plus.
Yeah. So far, we have still a lot of climbers to go. Yeah.
I'm still a little bit confused as to Per's Kaspersen's score because it's not updated in our graphics.
Did he miss some clip? I didn't see that anyway.
I don't know. I don't think so. It could just be a glitch in the system, or we'll see. But we know that Per Kaspersen reached further than Mikael Kaufeld from Sweden.
Yeah,
he should be in provisional lead.
I will look here in our computers now. Still here is not updated.
Yeah, so we will see what happens with that. We'll keep you posted if we find out something that is not depicted in our graphics. But for now, let's focus on Magnus from Denmark.
Magnus Sjælslev, Danish climber.
Quickly through the bottom section and now heading up towards the crux, where we have seen a lot of climbers fall.
Yes. All right, Magnus, get the clip in.
Yeah,
and now
this looks like a strenuous clip. Like you see that he needs to keep tension through both of his feet, so now he's struggling a little bit. Let's see how he read this.
He was so
close.
Got a little bit low on that fold.
Yeah, just a little bit low on it, and hands in, head in his hands, and he's disappointed with that.
Yeah.
Which I understand. It looked really smooth up to that point, but
I wonder if they are blind when you're doing the jump, because
I think you need to go a little bit around the corner, so it's probably quite hard to hit the best part of the hold.
Yeah, because it was a little bit too low and he couldn't hold the swing and he was off.
That's unfortunate for him. It's not the first one. Hopefully he's the last one to fall there, because I really do want to see the guys progress a bit further. But now we have Lea Are Stillisby from Let's see where.
From a striped country.
Interesting.
Interesting, but I think
No.
she is.
Probably take off her
I
jumper
think
eventually.
she's from Denmark.
Yeah, I think you are right.
No, she's from Norway.
Oh, she's
Sorry
from
about
Norway.
that. All right, Leah. Whoa, that was close.
Yeah. Whew. I hope that didn't unsettle her too much.
No, it's not a
It's
very
always a
nice
risk
feeling.
standing on slopey volumes holding undercuts. If your feet go, then
Then you're
you don't-
gone.
yeah, pretty much.
But, yeah. She takes the clips from the crimp, as we've seen done before. Now she clip is in, moves up her feet. So good. No problem so far for Leah.
Nope, into this next section. But
Oh,
yeah, I think that is the harder way to do it, going left hand first.
Yeah, the
I mean,
catching
obviously they're strong enough to do it, but I think crossing over with the right is the more secure method.
I think so too. You could see she had to really make an effort to keep the hold there.
Yeah.
Okay? Now
I mean, there could also be preferences. Maybe she is more strong in the slope than in the crimp, so she opted for the left hand instead of crossing from the right hand crimp.
so it could be definitely be so. Yeah.
Exactly. It's just like she knows her body and her climbing ability, so
Yeah.
maybe that was the safest way for her to do it, even though it looked less easy for us.
Good flexibility.
Yeah.
No problem so far.
Nope. And
She
then to
looks
this
like a
point.
very, very strong.
And then immediately into the toe hook. That's a good toe hook.
She did it. Oh,
She doesn't like it.
No? She tried
Yeah.
with it. Oh, she got
she's
a knee
making
scam
him-
there,
yeah,
yeah?
exactly. I think
Ooh,
that's
it
decent
works,
actually.
yeah.
But now she needs to bring her left foot up. She does that. This is
Moving
good
the
climbing
hips.
from the. Oh no!
That was a classic foot slip there, I say.
Yeah, that was unexpected. That was really unexpected.
Unexpected, yeah. Now she looks up, and that was. It's not the best of footholds there, but
No, it's not. It's dual tech as well. So if you place your toe a little bit off on it, then you need to apply a whole different amount of pressure. So
yeah. But she looked really surprised herself there.
Yeah, I was surprised. I
Yeah.
was really surprised. All right, now we have the second to last climber out in the U20 male category, and that is Trym Landmark from Norway.
No way. Yeah.
I've heard he's in really good form.
Interesting, yeah.
Let's see what he will make of this route.
He uses the heel method. No problem so far at all. First clip is in. Second clip is in. We don't have any updates, still any updates on what happened to
No,
Rolf.
but I'm wondering, so in my
Okay.
app, it has the score of 19, which is the move out, and he climbed past the clip where everyone else has clipped. He went for the jump first and then he clipped.
All right.
And I'm hoping it's not a clipping issue that he needed to make the clip before the jump. Sometimes they have these, but it's
But
normally
then it
marked.
should be marked with
It's
an
normally marked
cross.
with an X, exactly, and I
No.
haven't seen any of those. So let's see now that Trym is approaching that area. Hopefully it's just a glitch in the system, but we will keep you updated when we
Yeah.
find out more.
And everything is recorded, so if there are any questions, you could go back and watch a video and see if there wasn't a violation of any rules.
Exactly, so there are appeals happening, nothing too severe so far as I'm aware of, but let's see here. Now Trym is into this section. Oh my god.
He was low but saved it.
Yes, he looked so calm and composed, and then he was just, it's as you say, like maybe it's a little bit blind because he was a bit short on it.
Yeah.
But he managed to save it, so that was nice to see.
He chose to
But probably gave
rest
some.
a little bit here. He didn't. Other ones have rest 2 moves up.
Yeah,
Maybe
from the
take a
heel
second
hook.
rest when he realized that the next position is very nice.
He's been on the wall for almost 2 minutes, so he's plenty of time left. So time's not going to be an issue for him.
No. All right.
Shaking out a little bit. It's a really cool, the shadow on the wall was really cool. You can see how overhanging it was when it was hanging there.
And it's moving on.
So
now
this is
maybe you
where-
realize this is another good rest. Let's see if
Yeah.
it takes that one too.
This is where the other athletes have rested. And this is also a bit further away. We saw Mikkel struggling a little bit with this move, but no problem for Trim so far. Bumping up to next crim.
Yes.
I think, oh my God.
Oh no! Oh,
Oh, he's disappointed.
Such a nasty
He is
foot slip from
disappointed.
Trim.
That was unfortunate. It
Really
was
unfortunate.
A foot slip. It looked like he had a lot left to give on this route, but
and I can
I mean,
see
it's-
he's
it's
so
a-
disappointed now.
yeah, he's really disappointed. And I mean, it's a tough sport. Like, you have one chance and that's that. And any mistake and you're down.
And you're done, yeah.
Yeah, that was
And you only have one
unfortunate.
attempt. That's the thing with lead climbing. That's the one and only attempt you have.
All right, now we have the final athlete out on the U20 women's group, and that is Selma Witte from Denmark. And she has the mighty score of 31 plus to beat if she wants to take the lead in this competition. And that is a score that came quite early on from Iris Heikkinen from Finland.
Yeah. All right.
Into the knee bar, she was working her feet really well on the volume. Looked very comfortable on it.
Secure yourself with a heel hook. That's good. Releasing the heel hook. Putting it back. Moving up to the sloper.
Another
Using
heel
the
hook onto the crimp, and let's see, she's making the clip from this position.
Yeah, she was tall enough to do that.
Yep. And then into the arete section, which
Yeah.
has seemed
Uh-oh.
a bit tricky to read, but fairly secure to climb.
Yes. She very quickly realized that the box is nothing to be trusted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Moving up high. Good, good, good.
She's working her feet so quickly around. It's really
Yeah.
nice to see. It's up, up, up in with the heels, and then like no hesitation with the feet. Oh, she's going for, I think this was series method as well.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, wow. This is,
this is.
oh
Oh,
my
no,
God,
no,
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 she got
no.
caught in
Oh,
she got caught in the clip. Oh, that's unfortunate for Siri.
yeah. This method was much more risky. We saw that before, and she also was.
Yeah, and the
Her
rope-
hand was caught by the rope.
Exactly, because when she was leaning over to the right, the rope was covering the hold for her. So I think if the rope hadn't been there, maybe she would have caught it and it would have been fine. But it's all part of it, and she looks disappointed as well.
She looks disappointed, and obviously she had a much more to go. And now the final climber in the USA, male category, Swedish climber Gabriel Kern. And now we'll see, because I think the one who's going to challenge him here was Trim.
Yeah, that was the word on the street, or the word in the venue yesterday. It was Trim, but now we also have Per Kaspersen, depending on what's going on with his school, who actually sits on the high point so far.
So far, yeah.
We haven't seen a top of this route, so let's see what Gabriel Kern from Sweden can do about that.
Yes. I see he's very precise here with his feet, and now we know you have to be that.
And it was a while since I saw Gabriel climb lead last, but it was, I think, maybe 2 years ago, and I was really impressed by how efficient he is. He's constantly moving. He's either sideways or upwards, and the way that he's clipping is also very efficient.
Yeah.
He doesn't stall like that. He just goes, he starts the movement and he finishes the movement.
I saw him at the Swedish U Championship, and he was a class above everybody else. So he was climbing really, really well at that competition.
I do enjoy watching him climb because, like now, he's right hand up, shifting the weight over, left hand up, and constantly moving, and it doesn't look stressed.
No.
But yeah, here comes the...
here we shouldn't say too much. Now here we've seen accidents happen here before.
Can I hold my breath a little bit?
Oh, very nice.
That was really safe and secure by Gabriel. He just made that look so easy. But he's also a really good boulderer. This is the kind of moves on a boulder. None of the... just waving at the crowds a little bit.
Yeah.
It's good sportsmanship, but he still has a long way to go if he wants to secure... Well, he's... Depending on what happened with Casper or Para,
skips the rest, or will he take the rest now? No, he just moves on.
And he's puffing at his cheeks, so maybe he is a little bit tired now. This is a hard move as well.
Yeah.
But so far, so good for Gabriel. And I think...
Now, depending on... Whoa.
Yeah, this is good climbing. Can't remember. Yeah, Per Kaspersen came higher up than Gabriel here.
Yeah,
even though we can't see the score in the graphics, but Gabriel is now probably professional second. He needs a few more moves to secure the win.
It seems that he still have some power to go here.
Hopefully, otherwise he just wasted it in vain, but I don't think he would do that. I mean, he's a climber first and foremost. But
now it's the moment of judgment here. It's the dynamic move. You have to commit.
And he does. Oh,
there it is. Really top out, really top out.
We want to see a top.
Yes, he will. He will.
I feel like I can't even talk because it's so loud in here right now.
Yeah, we can't really hear. And I see his father is very happy sitting to the left here.
Yeah, Gabriel's dad is doing all the graphics for us, and I mean, he probably didn't breathe for a while, but yeah.
No, it will be interesting. We can't give you any results really on this route yet because there is...
Well, we can tell you that unless there is an appeal, Gabriel Kern has won the
that's for sure.
Nordic Championships in lead U20 category.
He is definitely in the provisional lead here.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm not a judge, but I didn't see any mistakes.
For Gabriel, I don't know.
It looked super, super smooth like it normally does when he climbs. But yeah, we will have to wait and see what happened with Pa's score.
Still no updates on... But now Trim has got 27. But it was Per Kaspersen that was...
Yeah, it's Per Kaspersen's...
We're trying to find out about Per Kaspersen's.
Yeah, and I think,
what happens, and we're not sure. We have some theories and some speculations here, and maybe the judge has...
It seems like the judges have scored him 19, and that for some reason that we still don't know, he wasn't allowed to climb further. There has been an appeal made, and the judges and the team officials are looking into it. So until we know what happens with that appeal, and normally the appeal time is 5 minutes after the final climber has climbed, so it will be a couple of more minutes.
Yeah, and
we actually don't know, because if that appeal goes through and Per Kaspersen gets the score that he had on the route, he will be in second and Mikkel in third. But yeah, we just have to wait and see what happens with that.
Yeah, definitely we have to do that. We have to do it. But I think we can tell you a little bit about what happened on the female side.
We can. As far as I know, there haven't been any appeals to that yet.
And there was no really questions here about the scoring, I think. And we can say that the provisional winner here is from Finland, Iris Heikkinen.
Followed by
And
another Finnish person.
Rosa Arnold. And on third place, she's from Norway.
Leah Aro Stillesby. And she has the same score as the 4th and 5th and 6th climbers. So this is on count back to the qualifier round.
Right.
So around 20 and 23, there were the cruxes. It was the cut loose crux and then the crux trying to exit up to the second bit of wall, whatever we should call it, the second section of the route. We only had 2 climbers who managed to progress past that point.
Yeah, and you can also say that's always interesting when you compare here we can see that the under 18 female climbers did come higher. They were actually up, I think 2 or 3 holes higher up.
Yeah, I think so as well. Through maybe 4 even. So,
Yeah.
And I mean, this just goes to show that you can use the same route for multiple categories if you have the right route setters. So, testament to the route setting. I mean, it would be nice for each of these categories a top for the winner, like we had on the men's, where we got a top from Gabriel towards the end of it.
Yeah,
That's what you want. You want one top, and then you want the split throughout the sections below. But I mean, it's hard. I don't want their job.
No. It's really hard, and they've done a tremendous job and in putting these routes together.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
the excitement will continue. We have still the senior classes to see.
The 2024 Nordic
And
We do, and both the men and the women senior category will climb on the same routes that we just saw.
Yeah.
So maybe some more tops to await. For now, it's just a little bit of an appreciation post for all of the hardworking people. Thank you to, this is hosted by Svenska Klätterförbundet in Sweden. We're outside of Gothenburg at Klättercentret in Partille.
Yes.
This is a collaboration between the Parasport Västra Götaland and Kvibergs Klätterklubb.
Yes, and we can also at the same time see the sponsors that have contributed both with prizes and also with a light show.
Light show and sound and general good atmosphere here. So a massive thank you to all of the sponsors.
Yeah, and as we saw, we have La Sportiva will provide us some nice prizes. The same with Edelrid and Black Diamond. But now we are kicking off again. We will come back to our sponsors later here.
And this is now the finals.
Final finals. And we start off with senior female.
We do.
She is from Iceland, and Avi Reuter. We don't really know what her first name is.
No, which I was trying to see if I could find some information on her yesterday online, but it's really hard when I don't know her name, so I didn't find anything on Router. And she will eventually be joined by her companionship, Birgir Snorason from Iceland.
All
but
right.
we will start them offset like we've done before,
Yes.
so that we have as little collision probability as possible.
And we have the opportunity to see the climber high up where it's mostly interesting. But now let's see what Miss Reuters, I hope it's Miss, do on this route. She's finding the knee bar. Oh.
Oh, she is, but she doesn't seem to like the crimp so much.
She does the clip and resting just a little
She's
bit more.
resting quite low, but
Yeah. Now she starts moving.
yeah.
Good.
And this is now the senior category, so this is senior climber number 1 out, representing Iceland, climbing on this beautiful green route that we have not seen topped yet.
No, and
That
actually
is the
it's
only
a quite
route left to be topped.
It
What
is.
pressure to put on the athlete!
Yes, but we have one Norwegian girl that I think might be capable of doing that. We'll
I
see.
have high hopes for this, and now it looks like AV is struggling a little bit.
There she found the right hold.
She did, but it looked like she struggled a little bit. She's still on the wall. She can still progress. She doesn't look too comfortable yet.
No. Oh, that
Struggling
is
a
not
little bit with the clip, but
yeah.
she gets it in. Now we know that this move is not that hard, but she doesn't know that.
No, but she solves it brilliantly.
She
Very
did.
good.
She just committed to the move straight away.
Yes.
And let's see what she opts for here. She's gonna do feet
Oh,
first.
oh,
Looks
oh,
like she's going
oh.
feet first.
Yes.
Oh my god, this looks really, really hard actually. Oh my
It
god.
is.
Oh,
It
she's
is.
still on the wall.
Oh.
That's impressive. All right. Now this here from this position,
Wow.
yeah, we know it's harder from that
That,
position.
we know that sequence hasn't been really profitable for anyone to
Yeah.
use that one.
That is,
So-
it's a hard method. I can see why you would opt for it, but and the hard part is like some of the guys we saw them on the route, like they opted to try one method and then they backed off and they tried again. But on the women's route, you have to commit to one sequence. You can't commit to that sequence and change your mind and go back, like you're
No.
locked. So she
No.
might have realized as soon as her foot come out on the foot jib that this is not going to work, but she can't do anything. Needs to commit to the movement.
No.
Sorry.
No.
Yeah.
No. And,
Alright.
and maybe that is a little bit about, I mean, this using toes and more boulder style in lead climbing, maybe she's not experienced that before. Could be that.
Yeah,
we
because that
don't
is
know.
the more, I would say, lead normal way to do it. Go feet first and try to make a back flag or a front flag, and
Yeah.
instead of using the heel hooks. But right, let's leave AV Router's performance behind and focus on Birger Snorason from Iceland as well.
Another Icelandic competitor.
Yeah,
and we
and-
are so impressed by the people from Iceland because this is a new generation and they are getting up there, I would say.
They are, and like, I mean, we have in Sweden and Norway and Denmark, depending on which part of the country you are in, obviously, but there are so many climbing walls, but in Iceland, they don't have that many.
No.
They don't have the same opportunity as we do, and still, they're here with a really both large and committed and strong troop.
They are, and I'm so impressed by the younger, those ones in the under 16 and the under 18. They were really good climbers there.
Yeah.
Good.
And they had para climbers as well. They came with everything.
Yeah.
It's
Really nice.
It's really nice to see. It's good for the sport. It's good for the Nordic countries, and I mean now we're competing against each other. But I do share for all of our neighbors when they're competing internationally. Have a soft spot for each and every one of them.
And it's been a quick development. And they weren't there for 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Really good. Okay, now Birger.
Oh, this is. Oh, that's.
I
like that.
The heel has worked before. Good.
Yeah, but I like that he's changed his mind from going outside to inside because it looked smoother for him. Let's see if we can get some graphics up as well.
There we have. Let's see how far he has reached.
Yeah, it'll probably catch on eventually. Yeah, and we have left the U20 male and females behind us, and these are now the senior category. The last 10
Last final
climbers.
for the day.
Yeah, and Birger is out in 10th position. He was the last climber to qualify for finals yesterday. Oh, and he just missed the bump.
Yeah. He was a little bit hesitant there, and I think he really should have crossed up with his left arm there, but
That's
there
what
was a
we've
good
seen
effort.
before.
Yes.
But talking a little bit more about Iceland, I actually think they had a female climber who was in the IQS, the qualifiers for the Olympics.
They
They
they have
yeah,
that?
they did,
Yeah,
because I
oh.
think they qualified for like minority country
Yes.
or something like that. So they had a female climber who was, and she's also competing internationally. I've seen her name pop up here and there.
Here and there, yeah.
So it's good. I mean, in general, we just need more.
More countries, and otherwise it will only be people from Japan in that now. I was just
True,
joking.
but our younger generation, they need people to look up to. They need people to be inspired by. And now, I mean, all of these aren't young people. Now, these are the seniors, but each and everyone who's been competing, they are now the role models for some of the younger climbers.
Yeah.
And that's also,
So it's important. Yeah.
and that's what's so nice about this. I mean, there are so many participants throughout the age groups from all of the countries in the Nordic region here today. So, but yeah, now we
Who
have
are we
Elena Kapler
watching?
from Sweden.
From Sweden. This is
She
a new,
qualified
absolutely new climber for me.
I
Even though
saw
she's
her
senior.
in the Boulder Nationals, I think.
All right.
I've seen her before. Can't remember when.
Yeah.
I have a terrible memory.
But she hasn't been around. She must be starting to compete quite old because I haven't
That's
seen
possible.
her in
But,
the
yeah.
youth climbing. Before.
I saw her climbing in the qualifiers yesterday, and I was really impressed by her performance on the overhanging route. I think that was R2 on the women's.
Yeah.
I don't remember the score she got, but she just had a really nice and smooth way of climbing.
And she looks strong.
Yeah. And she looks composed.
Good. Very good. Nice.
I like she's pressing through her feet, which brings her hips really close to the wall at all times. And this is a really efficient way to save some energy from your arms.
It is.
And
yeah,
she gets the weight
definitely.
down over her feet and her legs, so she can just use her arms when she needs to, not an unnecessarily amount.
And she was just pressing up there. You can
Yeah.
see she's just
Yeah, she's pressing with her feet. Like even there, she was using her heel to
moving
leverage
up. Yeah,
upwards, which is really cool to see.
Good climbing so far from Elena Kappler.
Yeah. Yeah, she's got really good footwork. She
She
just
has.
immediately went into the left toe catch, not thinking about it. It was just there.
She just was there.
Yeah.
See, now she seems to.
Yeah, just trying to find a sweet spot here.
Yeah.
And I think she's climbing with socks as well. You don't see it that often, but you see it more and more now.
It is nice to save your knees.
Woohoo! What a flexibility. All right.
Good.
This is really good work from Elena.
Yes.
Let's see what she will... Oh,
Whoa.
can she find it? Nobody has managed to do that. We've seen the knee scam, but...
But it's hard to get a knee in from here, but she find the toe.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
I mean, I
Very
was
good.
hoping she would go for that because she was so solid on her toe hooks before, but she should have matched the sloper. But yeah, maybe she can match the crimp.
We've seen that before.
Yeah,
Nice,
she's reversing.
just-
She should have done that from the toe hook. Yeah, all right. I
Right.
mean, we know that this takes a lot of energy, but we also know it's doable. Yeah, come on, Elena.
Come on.
this is good
come
work
on,
from
come
Elena.
On, come on. Yeah.
And she will find the heel, yeah.
Whoa.
Go for the crimp.
But she.
Oh, she
Oh,
struggles
come on,
a
come
little
on,
bit.
come on.
Oh,
I
shit.
can see her.
Yeah, her elbow was
E-bolt
flaring,
bending,
yeah.
was bending, and she was tired, but that really, really good
Yeah.
effort.
And I think maybe she just gets pumped because it was the same yesterday. She climbs so efficiently and so well, and then she was off.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I really like her footwork.
Yeah. That was good. Good, really good performance from her.
Yeah.
And now we will have a Finnish climber.
Riku Sinvirta, second climber out on the men's route. And he will start with this, a bit of an off-putting, offsetting start to the route, but he doesn't seem to mind it too much. Using what is available to him, which is pretty much the wall and non-existent crimps up until this point,
Yeah.
where the climbing then can start.
Here starts the sequence where everybody's climbed very well, nobody has fallen here, but it will take the stamina out of you. These are quite open slopers, a lot of them, and it's overhanging.
Yeah, and I think we saw that with the U20 males, that the climbers who moved through this section a little bit faster also progressed a little bit further.
Yeah, I think so too, yeah.
We've seen a lot of different methods. We've seen this crimp method or going straight into the undercling. I don't think it matters which way you go for, as long as you commit to the move. This was efficient from Rike up here, also using his feet really well.
He's using a toe combination here to make this move safer. Yeah, he was a little bit worried about the quality of that hold, but he managed it nicely.
Yeah, I mean the holds, like we can see them from here and they're really good, but I think it's just the position and the trajection that the climbers need to move in makes it really insecure.
Yeah,
Because you can see them working all with their feet in various ways, and I'm a bit surprised looking at I mean, we can't see it on the screen so well, but I can see the venue out from here, and the holds look really good, and then But then the angle that they need to move around, it's more a corner or diagonal almost, and we can't see that on the screen. It looks flat.
No, and also there is another hold in this series that are not that pleasant as that one. That doesn't have this nice in-cut,
true,
and it
yeah,
might be that they are a little bit worried.
They don't know which
if
one they're going
experienced, they can think, okay, this is the other hold. Then
All
I have to
right,
be.
let's see
Whoa,
this. Oh,
no!
it was so close. Oh, no, Rico.
But he seems quite happy anyway.
Yeah, it was really good climbing from him.
No, I think I know that there is another hold that don't have this in-cut at all. So I realized a little bit worried moving across there.
Yeah, that might be why they're a bit more cautious about it.
Yeah.
Now we will have Annie Bettling from Finland as well, coming out on the female route.
Good.
Making sure that her belayer is happy before she starts her final climb of these Nordic Championships.
Yeah.
And now we're watching the senior men and women.
She takes the last 40 seconds, a deep breath, and now she's away. First clip in.
No issues so far for Annie.
No, not at all.
But now, and this is funny because, you know, when we saw the foot slip earlier, before that I was like, yeah, no entity, like it's fine. And then I can't remember who it was, but somebody's foot slipped and she was still on the wall. But now I'm like, okay, focus. Anything can happen.
It is, yeah. It's just a second of not being focused and you could be off.
Yeah.
That's the rule of lead climbing.
And I think that was the take-home message from yesterday's qualifying routes, that they were unforgiving, that if you lost body tension for one split of a second, you were off. And we did see that. It looked a bit not funny, but when the climbers came off, they unexpectedly just came off. Like here, it doesn't seem to be the case. Now we can actually see people are falling because we can see that they're pumped, or we can see that they can't hit the hold or they hit it wrongly. Yeah. But yesterday during the qualifiers, it was a lot of times where the climber was just off the wall.
Yeah, but we had to have some quite misfortunate foot slips today too.
We have.
Unfortunately, some people have had a little bit of unluck with their feet.
So now Annie is up to the first crux. We've seen a lot of climbers throughout the categories fall on this section here.
Yeah, but she's
taking
strong.
The swing.
She's strong, yeah.
Strong climber. Let's see. Yeah.
I think she absolutely used the method that route setters had intended.
Yeah, and she powered through that. That was cool to see. Oh, but I don't want her to match the crimp. I want her to match the sloper. I don't know what she wants to match, but you kind of need a toe hook to do this match though, because she's reaching it.
She's strong.
She is.
Now the crimp will get better.
Yeah,
no.
She's off.
She was happy about that anyway.
Yeah. But it was really good. Like some of the younger climbers, we could see that they were circulating their left hand down and they grabbed the underside of the volume in order to put the weight over to the left and maybe mantle a little bit. And I think that saves so much energy.
It's small technical details that you have to attend to
and
all
I think
the time.
with the toe hook on the hole they're cutting loose from, your body position is also slightly further to the left as you start transitioning upwards. Because the climbers opt for the method that we saw Annie do now. They end up with their central gravity further to the right, which makes the transition upwards
much harder.
Yeah.
So the toe hook, if you find it and you can stick it, will make a big difference.
I think so. But it looks so insecure.
Yeah.
Anywho, now we're looking at Gustav Larsen from Denmark.
Another Danish climber.
A lot of Danish climbers.
There are. Right. Oh no! That was the first climber we saw have this bad luck of falling from in the start.
This is what we don't like to see. Unfortunately, it does happen.
It happens, and I'm not surprised because I was down feeling the starting holes. They are slippery, and
I'm surprised that this is the first time we've seen it because of the holes are so small. The feet are dual tack. Everything is off balance.
yeah.
But yeah.
And they're absolutely not big holes.
No, they're not.
No.
All right, now we have a Swedish climber out, and it is Olivia Ståhl.
Right.
She's giving the thumbs up to the MIC in the venue. I think they're good friends. Now we don't get to see Olivia start climbing. Here we go. She's one of the shorter climbers. Can't zoom in too much, then she will vanish. Yeah, and Olivia is one of the shorter climbers in this category, so she's really good at climbing with her body height, obviously. But it's going to be interesting to see if there are sections that she needs to climb differently.
Yeah. We guess that one of the crux sections is good if you're a little bit shorter, but we know also that the moves leading up there could be a little bit... Nah, she's enjoying this. This is
She's
good.
having a good time.
She's having a good time.
It's beautiful to see, yeah.
We like that.
The atmosphere in the venue, and I think all the athletes showcasting like that. We saw it in the men's, now we see Livia do it. I think it's just the atmosphere invites to it because everybody is so happy, so cheerful.
Yeah.
Everybody just wants the best for each and every one of the athletes. Oh, she's climbing really efficiently through this part here.
But it worked really good.
Yeah.
She took a
Let's see how she has
small
read this
detour to
section.
orange hole, but then went back to the green ones. So good.
Yeah.
Now we see here, we have seen,
I hope she realizes what she should do. She does, eventually.
Yeah.
Got a bit nervous, but yeah. It's like that section is like a mini crux to check if the athletes are awake. Yeah.
Awake, yes. It's just a waking up time
Because
for
I mean,
them.
nobody has fallen on it, but they all get stalled. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is a bit trickier for Livia because she's a bit shorter.
She's a little bit shorter, but
yeah,
she reached
no
up.
problem. She's so experienced. I hope she will clip
The clip.
first. Yes, thank you, Livia. And now let's see. I think she has power to spare. I think she can do the cut loose. Yeah, she can.
She do.
And I like
Yeah.
she changed the way she held the right hand hold to a guppy. And being shorter, I think the knee bar will work for her. I wonder what she's gonna do. She's struggling a little. Yeah.
You can do that, but then you have to do the match.
Yeah, but I think she is good at matching crimps. But she struggles with the rope a little bit.
No.
No, and she's off. Oh, that's unfortunate for Livia.
She stepped first time on the rope a little bit, and then they had to readjust.
Yeah,
and,
I think she struggled a little bit with the rope twice. One at an earlier point, and then that was the final straw, I suppose. But
all right, Lydia.
she was so quick. She was.
Yeah, but she looks
1
quite
minute and a
happy
half.
down there anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, she was happy when she was on the wall. She's probably
I
still
think
happy.
so too. Yeah.
All right, now we have an Icelandic climber, and it's Gudmundur Arnason.
All right. Now we hope he is focused from the start, so we don't see any more slips here in the start.
No, and sometimes when that happens, and I mean the athletes, even though they're in ISO and they can't see, they know how quickly somebody comes back, and you hear the reactions.
Yeah,
so this will have given them the information that the start is maybe not as easy as it first looked when they read it, and hopefully it doesn't unsettle them. They just stick to their plan and they do what they intended to do and what feels good for them.
Yeah.
Because I don't think the start helps being if you're a bit nervous or you're tense. I think you would just shake off the footholds.
I think it's easily done, yeah. But now, okay, good. He's up, and I think the belayer is happy now. He got 3 clips in. That's always nice when you're a belayer.
Yep. He's efficient.
He is.
And now he's resting. I hope, yeah. The heel hook gives me a bit of an uncomfortable feeling because if it pops, he will fly, but he's fine. That's cool.
Yeah, but he pulls everything off. He secure himself with a heel hook, and don't hesitate at all moving up to that hold.
No.
Good. Really good maneuver.
All right, into the...
Now it's
I
the
don't even know that.
volcano section, we can call it.
Yeah, the volcano section, that's nice, yeah, because there are 2 volcano holes on
Yeah.
it. And then it's the dynamic section, and then it's the top.
Now, on the cling.
Yeah. And now onto, these 2 crimps, I mean, they're not trivial. They're decent enough, and we know he needs to clip from this crimp here.
Here is it. Oh
my God.
No.
What is he opting for here? Oh, he's tall.
Oh.
Ayo.
But here I think we are in the same situation as our friend from Norway was.
Yeah, and
That is the...
this is hold 19, which is why I
Yeah.
suspect that the clip had something to do with his score. We still don't know because it's not marked on the wall. It should have been marked with an X. Oh no, he fell off, but yeah, that's a high point for Gudmund Andersson. And his score will be updated. He's not scored 0.
No, definitely not.
Hopefully not.
And we'll see what happens here, because it was the same.
24
but here
plus.
24 plus.
Yeah, so
that
maybe
will
it was
give us
something else.
I don't know. We
I
don't
don't
know
know.
what happened in the youth. And what we're talking about here is the under 20 male climbers.
Exactly.
And see.
I'm gonna check. Yeah, there is no difference to the score yet, so we don't know what happened in the under 20 male category. But now we will see Sanja Collin.
Sanja Collin, she is a Finnish climber. But we have our Icelandic friend in the current lead.
Yeah, in provisional first. That was a really, really good climb from Gudmundur.
Yes, it was, definitely.
The shoulder strength doing that iron cross, that was...
Yeah, it was strong, really strong.
I mean, he sorted it out. He solved it the best possible way for himself.
Yeah.
He didn't look comfortable with the coordination jump, so he just spanned it out and he could do it. Okay, so let's see what Sanja is comfortable with. Don't know much about her as a climber, don't know her preferred style, and so forth. So this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, and so far, no problem at all.
Finds the knee bar. Doesn't let go of both her hands, which I think is... I mean, she could probably, but does she need to? Maybe not.
Yeah. Rechalking. Good.
Yeah. Somebody in the commentating field thinks that maybe Pat dabbed on an orange hold. But we don't know that. We had replays, so during the amendments, the judges are watching the replays of the films and they will be able to say for certain what happened or didn't happen.
Yeah. So it's good to know everything is recorded just for these occasions, because they happen every now and then, unfortunately.
It does, and even though we don't bring up replays during our live viewing here, there are replays available for all the judges from all the routes, in case there are any discrepancies. But yeah, Sanja is now nearing the first real crux of the women's route.
Right, and we see what type she clips, and now we see what beta shield shows to cross over here.
Yeah. Maybe checking the time a little bit.
She's thinking, but I think she made the right decision there.
I think so as well. Oh my God, the flexibility.
Yeah. With that flexibility, that was
and then straight
absolutely
into
right.
this. I think that, this is efficient through this. She didn't stall or stop anyway. Let's see if she finds the toe hook. Yes.
Yeah.
I like this.
This far, absolutely efficient.
I mean, this has been the most efficient beta. Match that hold from the toe hook and then cross to the crimp.
Yeah.
And now get the foot up. Yeah, like this. Yeah, because I think it's easier from that position to shoot from your hip and move leftwards compared to what we've seen people do. Because otherwise they need to go left first and then up, and then they just tax out halfway through the move.
I agree with you completely there,
But this
Sandra.
method, it's so... It looks like she's in like an elevator or a lift. It just goes wee, and she's there. But yeah, okay, now this is the second crux. This is where we've seen a lot of climbers struggle as well. We think she needs to bring a foot up high and then kind of just commit. She tried to stand low with her feet.
The problem here, she got her the wrong
she had
hand
her
on the
hand sorted
undercling.
in the wrong way. Yeah.
She would like to have the right hand on the undercling, and then it's much smoother to do that move up.
But yeah, that was really, really beautifully climbed by Sanja.
And she is,
Provisional lead.
yes,
With we still have too many climbers to go, so we're not even going to speculate about anything. All right,
No.
but now we get to see another Swedish climber, Emil Abrahamsen.
and this
He
guy
is-
is an old timer.
I was about to say the same thing. And he's competed in the national scene, the international scene. Most of you probably know him. He also runs his own YouTube channel and so forth. I think a lot of people really like him, so let's hope for the very best for Emil.
Yeah. And I think Emil is more known as a boulderer than a lead climber, but
Yeah, but I've seen him in so many lead competitions, so he's not picky. He does it all.
yeah.
But yeah, he had one really good qualifying route yesterday and one less
Less good.
qualifying route.
Yeah.
He still made it through to finals, and it's just forget about yesterday and recharge and give it all you have today.
Yeah.
Let's see what he opts for here.
No worries at all. No
No.
worries at all.
He has so much shoulder power as well.
Yeah.
I hope you get to the cruxes action up top, and then we can see how he
How he
chooses to do
performs
it.
there.
Yeah.
And he has the experience here to
He does.
do the right things, we hope.
He does, and he has the. He's a powerful and dynamic climber when needs to be as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, first he needs to get to that point, which has also. I think it's been proven that it's not really trivial to just climb up to the cracks and have a go at that.
No, we've seen that. Now it's the volcano section. I think the volcano section is one of the little bit easier, but it's probably give you a lot of pump.
I think so as well, especially like this is fine, and then he needs to cross into this undercut cling
The undercut
side
that we don't
thing.
really have a view of how
No.
good or how bad it is.
I think it's a flat open hold, so it's like it's hard, it's doable, but you need, as we said before, you need attention for your feet. And Emil is, just going through that section.
Then we know this clip
I hope
is
he
quite
clips now. I want
anchored
him to
to-
clip. I want him to clip. But he doesn't want to clip. Oh, he's struggling.
He is
The
struggling.
man with all the
Come
power is
on.
struggling. Come on, Emil.
Oh, he realized maybe. Oh, I think he realized too late that he should have done the clip.
Yeah, I think so, and I think maybe it unsettled him a little bit. But I think he did the best in a bad situation, if you can say so. It's not a
Yeah.
bad situation, but I mean, he opted to just throw again, and we've seen it work for others. If he had thrown a little bit earlier,
Yeah.
maybe he would have caught it and still be on the wall. So
Yeah.
I think, it was the best decision he could have made for himself
In that situation, definitely,
exactly.
definitely, yes.
Because it's the point of no return. He committed to the move. He can't just go back and clip later. All right, now we have
Nice
Pernille
work.
Wendt from Norway.
A Norwegian, Pernille Wendt. And how far are we have?
After Pernille, we have another 4 female climbers to go, and that should mean that we have 5 male climbers to go. Before,
Seems reasonable, yes.
yeah.
Yeah, and this is Pernille. She was 5th in the qualification yesterday.
I really like how all you viewers are so engaged in this U20 problem and going back to watch the replays as you can. It's
Yeah.
really nice. We're still waiting for the official explanation or
What did happen? Yeah.
exactly what did happen from the judges. Feel free to rewatch the replays and help each other solve this issue.
Yeah.
But until the judges have given us more information, we're still gonna just leave it open.
I think from our position, we
Yeah.
don't have the possibility to watch the replays right
No,
now.
and it's possible that the judges have already solved the issue, but we're sitting here commentating, so nobody's going to come us and give us the information until a bit later. But now we're watching Pernille. She read this first half really quickly. She went
I think
she went to the good hold immediately,
yeah.
not using the volume, which is cheat.
And I think here Partille is once again one of the little bit taller climbing in this group, in this class. See how she managed the next section here.
Yeah.
The one that has some different sequence how to do this.
Yeah.
But this one
Do
is the starting of the... No?
Oh, wow,
Whoa.
okay. Yeah, we have seen this once before.
Yeah. See,
That's nice.
Nice.
Oh, okay, yeah.
she
okay,
moved
cool.
back and put in the 2 now.
That was
Yeah.
nice. I like that.
Oh, she's probably not getting the toe to stick, but there she is. Yeah.
It's still sliding a little bit. I hope yeah, oh god. I think it went before she released it, but it's fine. She's still on the wall, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's really hard to put a heel hook onto that hold. I think she needs
It
to opt
is.
for the toe.
She tried the knee and see if she find the toe.
Yeah. With the knee scam, you can get to the crimp like she's doing here, but then now she needs to match the crimp.
Oh.
Yeah, this is her. You can see her elbows are flaring out. Oh,
This
God.
will be rough. She is digging deep,
Oh,
but
she's still on the
yeah,
wall.
she's
Oh my
doing
God.
it. She's doing it.
If she can get the heel on, I think she can recover a little bit. But she
No.
looks. Oh no, she fell off. That was really good from her.
Good work.
She climbed
good
herself
work.
into a tricky position, but she still managed to progress, and that puts her in provisional second for now.
Really good.
It's very good.
So that was Partille from Norway.
Yeah. Now we
Now-
will have our final non-Swedish climber in the men's category out, and that is Tomas Kvibergs from Denmark.
And he is a veteran in this competition circus, I can
yes.
say. He has been competing for ages. I don't know how old. Do you know how old he is?
I think he's in his 20s, probably nearing his late 20s.
Nah, he's in late 20s, I would say.
I reckon.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
I still think he's younger than what I am.
I mean, he was already when my son Olaf, and he's 23 now, and then he was already senior, I think. See, I think.
Interesting.
Or one of the older.
Yeah. Let's see if we can figure this out.
We figure this out. Yeah.
I'm curious now.
But Tomas, he's really also very, very good outdoor climber.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And he's a very experienced climber, regardless of his age.
Oh yeah. Yes, and he's up and into the volcano section. Sandra is checking his age now. We're doing some Googling here.
29, I was right.
29.
Thank you. Born
But then-
1995.
But then I think he's the oldest male competing today.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Which is really nice. The senior group has everything from the 21s or 20-year-olds up until, I think, yeah, I don't know the age of every one of them, but I think that Tomas might be,
The oldest male, definitely.
I think Christopher is older.
Whoa!
Oh my God, he caught it.
The
Oh
crowd
my
is
God,
cheering.
Yeah.
He got
I
a really
enjoyed
tough
that.
swing, but he managed to hold it.
I enjoy that immensely.
Come on now, Tomas. Come on.
Let's see if we can find the rest here. We saw the some of the other climbers find the rest here from the heel hook and this volcano hold before moving out to the crimps.
And he
he's
finds
shaking
it
a little
too.
bit, yeah.
He's really sitting on his,
Yeah, and now you
Right
can actually
feet.
see him breathing,
yeah.
focusing on his breathing. That's cool.
And it's good he has the time here to check out the next section of the route.
Yeah, and he's been really efficient. He is down at, just under 4 minutes on the clock, so plenty of time for him to climb.
Yes,
Yeah. This is really good from Tomas.
yes.
And a bit of a power
good.
scream on the way. We heard this from the U20 males as well.
Oh, yeah, Tomas, come on now. Good climbing here.
Yeah, really good climbing. Professional lead for Tomas. And you can see his legs were shaking so badly up top.
I think he was happy with that performance.
I
Yeah.
hope he is. I hope he is. That was impressive. That was,
Yeah, 29 plus.
super good climbing. So provisional first for Tomas. Yeah, so Tomas is not the oldest athlete in the senior category. That's our next male climber up, and that's Kristoffer Lindbäck.
Is Kristoffer older? All right.
Yeah.
All right.
But
Okay.
first we will have Laura Hansen from Denmark.
Denmark.
Yeah.
Good. All right. Laura is away. No problem so far.
Making sure she has pressure through her feet, up the volume, and into the knee bar.
Really good, Laura.
No fuffling about, straight
No,
to
no,
the
no.
point, and
Just moving
climbing.
on.
Yeah, she's climbing really smoothly. No problem in this section either.
Don't
Like
even.
she's not stopping. This is I like to see this. I mean, people climb in different ways, but for me, I enjoy this type of climbing. She's constantly in motion, like either hands or feet or clipping. And now that she stood still, she was chalking, and then foot, and then she's moving her body, and then moving the feet, and just constantly on the move. I think it's good to make
up
the
to
clip
this
from here.
point, she is perfect. Nothing has gone wrong for her.
No, and let's see.
Uh-oh.
Okay, now, so we know that this is the trickier way of doing it, and we don't think it's so easy to reverse it.
And you have to be really strong to pull this off.
Yeah.
Next, and it's not over until you go. Oh,
Oh,
good.
yeah, she managed to do that,
She
because we've
managed
seen
to do
people
it.
getting caught in the road trying to do that.
Yeah.
She's still on the wall. Looking for the toe hook, and I think it's a bit tricky to feel it.
Oh,
Yeah, I think she needs to commit to the toe hook, but it's...
there she goes.
Yeah, but her hand was blocking it. Oh, yeah. Whew. Oh, my God, this is intense.
Oh, it is.
This is so intense.
Yeah.
All right, and she is... this is looking really, really good for Laura.
Yeah, and now it's the next trick sequence here to get the right hand on the undercling, and I think she did that.
Yeah.
Good.
Let's...
Got the next clip in.
Yeah, she's working her feet so naturally around and crossing. Oh, my God. This
Now
is...
she's very, very close to having the provisional lead, I think.
Yeah, I think one more move. No, she's in provisional first now. I think maybe due to count back, but yeah, this is...
But she looks, she's still, arms are pretty straight, so I think she has more to... Yes.
I think she's moving so beautifully across this route here.
Very good, Laura.
Yeah,
very good, Laura.
This is undisputed high point here. Let's see if she can figure out this top section. Oh, she looks a bit caught. Oh my God.
Very good.
That was really, really strong. Now she's looking tired. Let's see if she can make this move.
But that was the highest point we've seen on this route so far.
We've seen another girl fall at the same move, but yeah, this is the highest we've seen on this route. Definitely for this category by about 10 moves. Not really, but a couple more. Yeah, that was really beautiful climbing by Laura.
Now you see she was fourth in the qualification.
Yep.
See if this was enough for the podium. We don't know.
We don't know. We still have 3 more climbers to come.
Yeah.
We know that one of them, Sunniva from Norway, is capable of really, really strong climbing. And now we have Kristoffer Lindbäck, who is the oldest athlete in the category and probably in this competition, in the finals at least. He's a Swedish athlete. He's also been on the competition circuit for a couple of years.
He has definitely been there for quite many years, I would say. And he is originating up from north in Sweden.
He is, and I was talking to him yesterday because he didn't have a good round on the first route that he climbed, the overhanging one for the men. And he was a little bit disappointed, but he just said like, yeah, I just have to shake it out and I need a good performance on the second one, and he topped it, which is what he needed to do. Really strong ability to just refocus and do what needs to be done. So
that was good. I mean, it was a slight mistake in the qualification. It was okay because there was not so many climbers in the senior male category.
No, they weren't. So I mean, they could afford to make mistakes, but it's still never fun to do them.
No.
This is looking good for Christopher. I'm also from the northern region of Sweden, so I have a bit of a soft spot for him as a climber.
Good, yes.
I'll try not to let it show here in the commentators box, but yeah.
Yeah, and he moves through the volcano section without any problem at all.
Into this. I think it's harder than it looks, this section here, but yeah, he's making quick work of it.
Yeah, and now we know here is important to get the clip in, and it's awkward to get the clip in. Here is the right clipping position.
Yeah.
And he realized that, and he did the clip.
His legs are shaking a little bit. Yeah, he needs to drop that down. Let's see how he solves it. He is one of the more old school climbers. I don't really know what he will do here, but...
Oh!
And he just misjudged the distance.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think if you do that one, the right, left, and then out, then you get the full body will swing, and you get easier to get pulled off the hole.
Probably, yeah.
I think the most successful have been moving right, and then actually left and then right.
I think so as well, but...
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's tricky. All right, now we have Sofia Cellini from Sweden, I think. No?
Yes, she is from Sweden. She is from Gothenburg. She is a very capable lead climber.
Excellent. Hopefully she has a really good support crowd here then. Since we are in Gothenburg. I mean, we're not that far off the city centre. They should make it out here to cheer her on.
Yeah. And I don't know really. She trained in Gothenburg. Maybe she's living in one of the small towns around here.
All right.
But I see her all the time when I'm training. She's just training in the Gothenburg climbing gyms.
Making ease and quick work of the start section here. Shouldn't pose a problem, but foot slips have been known to happen.
Yeah.
And she's read this.
Also a very, very smooth climber.
Yeah. She's making the clip from the crimp. We've seen quite a few girls up to do that.
You can see she's moving ahead quickly to see next foot position, next hold to take.
Yeah.
And this is a girl that has a lot of stamina.
Let's hope she gets far up the wall so we can see some of that then.
Yeah.
We know that the first crux is coming up now, which is the cut loose section. Seen a few different methods, some of them more successful than others.
It's interesting to see.
But it's good that she clips from here. That is the first crux.
That's the first problem that can occur.
Yeah, and she was making space for her toe hook, but I think maybe she was just checking if there was a better way. And now we know, oh my God, the flexibility.
That was flexibility, as it should be.
And now let's see, so it should be another bump with the right hand. Yeah, and now hopefully a toe hook, which I think is probably the easiest way to do this next section.
Yeah, she bumps once more. That's rough.
Yeah, but I mean, it worked. She still needs to bring her foot up. I don't know if that's going to be harder for her now. She manages.
No problem.
Yeah, I was wondering if somebody was going to try that from the climbers who got stuck in that position, but she's the first one who actually went. I mean, it's the less secure method because if you drop it, you're off.
Yeah. No, she got it wrong.
Let's see, maybe.
Hope she realized that.
She looks to be in trouble here.
Oh.
No, and we lose her. She's in provision.
It's really crucial that you got up with
the right hand into
right
the
hand
undercut.
in the undercut. Yeah.
But she sits in provisional third with 2 climbers to go, which means that Laura Hansen is provisionally on podium. All right, now we have some more Swedish climbers out, and it's Alex
and this is
Rosenthal.
not one of the older climbers in this championship. It's one of the young guys.
Yep.
It's Alex Rosenthal. He is, I think, first year senior.
Might be, yeah. Let's see how he tackles this sensitive start. Didn't seem to be much of an issue for him
No.
so far.
Nice footwork there.
Yep. Now he needs to commit to this big move out.
Yes.
It's okay. He has a big crowd below. There are, I think, children also cheering for him.
Yeah,
really nice.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Quite
he's
calm and
originally from
composed.
Stockholm, but I
Yeah.
think he lives now in Lerum, one of the suburbs of Gothenburg. Just had the opportunities to train in a lot of gyms.
I am pretty certain you are correct there.
Yeah.
So he's also a local to this area.
Yes. He,
This here looks tricky.
oh,
Oh my god, I think he made that maybe a little bit harder than it needed to be, but I mean, let's see here.
right.
It looks
but
like
there-
he's struggling a little bit, but hopefully he will regain his composure here.
Now we have seen, but he makes this clip quite easily. Now
Yeah,
it's
he did,
time.
and from a straight arm. Let's see if he can figure out this craxy section. Oh, and oh my god. He and it's like the atmosphere changes in the venue when somebody takes that jump. Everybody knows that's the nerve-wracking point, so everybody went quiet, and then he stuck it, and the crowd just explodes, and the MIC starts cheering for him as well. Right, this is good work from Alex.
Absolutely. I think he did what the route said they wanted him to do, and that's a little bit trickier, and I see some other have solved this a little bit easier.
Yeah.
It doesn't
Now he's
stay.
starting to look a little bit tired. You can see, yeah.
Oh, he missed the crimp, but
He missed the
good
crimp,
performance.
but his elbows were flaring a little bit, so he was probably quite tired towards the end of it. But that was a really good climb from Alex.
Yeah, definitely.
He didn't look two-faced with the start and just kept his pace and moved through the route.
And that
that
will
puts him in provisional second, maybe.
Yes, I think so too. Yep.
Maybe. And now we have our second to last female finalist, and that is Primula Alund from Denmark.
Denmark. Been around for a while, I can say.
She has, yeah.
Definitely a lot of experience in competition experience.
And these, because I'm based in the south of Sweden, so when I was competing and also when I started climbing, my exposure to the competition climbers was mainly through the Danish group, and they were also friendly and inviting. I came there and I didn't know anything. I didn't know isolation rules, where to be, what to do, and they sort of just adopted me. So I also have, I have.
You've met her before.
I've met her before,
and
both in the
time.
forest climbing and indoor climbing, and just really good people. Most of the Danish climbers, all of them that I met are really good people. So
And you have
I think we just have a lot of really good people in climbing in general.
I absolutely agree on that. And I mean, when it comes to outdoor climbing, at least lead climbing, you have a lot of Danes coming up here in the Gothenburg area to do the lead climbing.
Yeah.
They have bouldering and closer to home, but when it comes to lead climbing, you will find a lot of Danes climbing up here in Gothenburg area. All right, come on, Primula.
She's making quick work through this section here. She's been on the wall for less than 40 seconds, and she's nearing the first question mark of the route. Maybe this is the section that the route setter told us about. No problem for Primula to read that straight through into
Absolutely
the
correct.
good part.
Now moving up with the right or left.
Yeah, I think for this move it doesn't matter much. It's most move up to the hold she's on. She's chalking up and resting a bit, but she's also looking towards the jump, so maybe she's just preparing herself for what is to come.
Yeah. No problem so far.
Nope.
Playing it very safe here.
All right, let's see what she can make of this section here.
See what she have read out to be the correct way of doing this.
Yeah. We've seen so many different ways here now.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
really
yeah.
interesting. Oh, she's opting for the foot. I hope not.
No,
Oh, yeah,
she
cool.
changed her mind.
Yeah, because we know that the feet first method is probably the hardest one. This she made very easy work off, and then a big bump up. Let's see here.
She's strong.
She's
very strong.
very strong. Now we know that this move here is a little bit trickier. Apparently not for Primula. She's clipping halfway through the move that we've seen people fall on.
Our camera has stopped. Now it's moving again.
Yeah, so
there was a sleeping technician over to our left.
She is crossing through. This
very
is
good.
Really, really
come
good
on,
work
come
from
on, come
Primula.
on, come on.
She is looking maybe a little bit tired, but she's making the clip here. That's nice. Oh yeah, because they have to.
But I'm a little bit worried. Now she looks to the left. I don't want her to take the small pin now. She did the right thing here. Right decision.
And she has really strong shoulders. She's starting to look a little bit tired, but yeah, now the crowd is really cheering for her. This is super good work from Primula from Denmark.
Oh, very good there.
Yeah, and then high feet, and then we lose her on the corner.
Very good, Primula.
She looks really happy. That was super
Provisional
good.
second.
Provisional second, super good climbing from her.
Really
also
good.
guarantees her podium placement unless there are any appeals. With only one climber to go, and that is Sunniva Eide from Norway.
Yeah.
And this route still hasn't been topped.
It hasn't been tough.
There is a lot of climbing left before that happens. But first, we have Elliot Eriksson from Sweden, second to last one out on the senior problem route. Sorry, it's not bouldering here.
And once again, one of these young Swedish climbers. It's a lot of competition here between. There are 3 or 4 very young Swedish climbers in this age, 19, 20, that are very good and promising. So we'll see how this young guy performs. He has been out competing a little bit about in the European circuit and the World Cup circuit, and gaining experience.
Yeah.
Nice. Very fast through this section.
Yeah, he's a minute and he's already up at the crux. I think this is the fastest time we've seen up to this point here.
Yeah.
Let's see how. I do hope he takes the jump. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, it was almost like he expected to fall off himself. He was looking down.
Yeah, it was.
And then he was still on. The MIC saying that this is cool. It is. We know that there's a better rest
better
to
way
have.
to do it. Yeah.
And there's a better rest to have like 2 moves further up. But yeah.
Yeah. We'll see if he finds that one too.
Maybe he just needs to calm his heart rate down a little bit from that near slip.
Yeah.
He would have been gutted. And I mean, we've seen a lot of the climbers, they know that that's not a hard move. It's just that they misjudge the distance they have to go, and that's no fun way to end your competition.
But he don't stay. He don't stay on a good rest. He just keeps on
He's
moving.
motoring through, yeah. Coming up to the crimpy section here, this I think is where
Now,
Tomas started to struggle.
I think it's good if you can slow down a little bit here. And
because we've seen people use that hold as a pinch and different types of crimps, but this is really good work from
that is good work. This
Elliot.
is good work.
He, it looks like he still has a little bit left in the tank. Starts
Very
puffing
good, Elliot.
at his
Very
cheek
good,
a
Elliot.
little bit, but
And he finds a small jib there.
yeah, there's a jib on the outside. Struggling a little bit with the clip, it seems like. It's a bit of rope drag, possibly around something. So now it's the coordination move.
It is the
Soon
coordination
to come.
move
It's
to
not quite
come.
yet. We have seen people fall on this move here and then move after that, and then comes the coordination jump.
Yeah.
All right, here comes the coordination move.
He sticks it. Very nice, Elliot.
That was beautifully done.
Come on, and we got a top. Yes, great performance.
Amazing performance by Elliot.
And I know that these guys that are in the senior is also competing against the best one in the male under 90, under 20.
Yeah.
So they're really eager to top this. Really eager. And also the next climber that will come is also very, very eager to do the top. But he's very, very happy.
Yeah, I mean,
Really
he couldn't have done it any better. He reached the top. He reached the top. He couldn't have done it any better.
Perfect.
Yeah. All right,
And now we
the
are
last climber out on the female senior route, and that is Sunniva Øvre Eide from Norway.
20 years old, and she has actually the highest World Cup ranking of all Nordic climber.
She does, yeah, and she has some really. I think she was 10th in the European League Championship, not the Youth Championship, but maybe there was someone else. But yeah, this is a climber who has a lot of competition experience
Already
at the age of 20.
Wait, I almost took the wrong thing there anyway. But okay.
Yeah.
But she's back. She made a correction, and now she has the right hold.
Yeah. And this is our final chance to see the top of this route.
I think so. I think she has the
there's a
stamina
lot
for
of
it.
pressure on her shoulders to provide. No, I was just joking. No, but she has the stamina. She probably has the power to spare as well.
Yeah.
So
very
she's
nice.
just making this look so smooth and easy. Let's see what she will make of this section. This we know is tricky. Straight into the top.
She relies. She trusts her toe.
She's read this route so well to this point.
To this point, it's perfect. Now come the next
She's been
tricky
on the
one.
wall for less than 30 seconds, and she's passed the first crux. No, sorry, a minute and a half.
Now right hand here too. Right hand here. Good.
She's just shaking out.
She got the sequence perfect.
Yeah, and she
Absolutely
didn't
perfect.
need the high feet. She's up at this point now, which is nearing the high point. Not quite the high point yet, but she looks more relaxed and composed than the other climbers. It doesn't look like she spent any energy on the bottom half.
When she took the opportunity here to rest on this quite bad hold, chalk up, and then continue. Whoa. Okay, a little bit different sequence from the rest of the climbers.
Yeah, maybe she will regret that, but yeah. Okay, let's see here. Whee!
Whoa.
Okay, she's still on the wall. All right, this is now uncharted territory for us.
It is.
And the crowd is loving it.
Yeah, she could do the clip.
We have not.
She has a lot of power left.
Yeah.
This is Sunniva Eide from Norway, topping out the green one. Very good. Excellent climb for Sunniva.
That was.
Yeah. No worries about that.
No, and I mean, we have seen a lot of really good athletes, but this is a level beyond.
She was outstanding on this
She was
route.
outstanding here today. She was outstanding yesterday. She's outstanding here. Not to take anything away from the rest of the climbers, but
nobody has been near that.
no, it looked like she climbed a different route to the others. And we got to see at the top.
Last climber for the day.
Last climber of the day, and it's another Swedish climber, and it's Albin Meyer. Another one of these.
Another on the young shots, as I call them.
Yes, exactly.
Originally from Enköping, I think. He has been climbing since he was really, really small in the competition. I can remember him when my son was competing and he was so short in the start. He has grown now, but he was extremely short when he started competing.
I do remember that. It was the same with Linus in the U18 group. Like there was one competition when they had to screw on an extra hold for him because he couldn't reach the top. It was a fun comp, but it was a good memory. But so Albin Meyer is the last climber out today. He's climbing in the senior men's category, even though it's probably his first or second year as a senior.
I think it's actually the first year.
Yeah, I think so as well. I remember him in the youth comps, but not the senior comps so well.
But I think his favorite is bouldering, but it's absolutely not a bad lead climber.
No, and I think it's interesting now. I don't know what it was like a couple of years ago, but with the youth national team that we have in Sweden now, I think they've shifted the emphasis on both bouldering and lead, so they're training both of them.
Yeah.
So we have fewer and fewer specialists, even though they have their preferred style.
Yeah.
But as seen here today, I think many of the lead finalists are preferred boulderers, and they still perform exceptionally well on the lead rope.
They did, yeah. Whoa.
Oh God.
Uh-oh. I wonder if might
have read it wrong, or?
I wonder if it might be a problem with the orange hole there.
Or if it...
Yeah, he did a preferred method of moving over there.
Let's see what happens with that, because it's actually a black tape, but they can't see it, but we can see it here that the rat is
definitely,
tape.
and we'll see it is an orange hole there that is sneaky.
Yeah, let's see what happens if he is in the same situation as Per, but he hasn't been scored down or stopped scoring for yet, so let's see what happens. Oh my God, he looks tired.
Oh, I almost forgot the clip there.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Let's see if he can regain his composure here. This is a big move.
Yeah.
All right. He's trying to find something for his feet. He doesn't look very happy with that.
That was a bouldering move.
It was.
Definitely.
That was the boulder in him that came out.
I think.
When in doubt, boulder it out.
Oh,
it just fell off from the cliff. Oh well, that was. Oh yeah, he's disappointed, but.
He is disappointed, yeah.
He shouldn't be. Oh, look at the kid.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really cute.
Oh, he has a huge support, a lot of supporters down there.
Yeah, he has a lot of supporters, little kids running out to cheer him on. That's so sweet.
That was a nasty foot slip.
It was.
Yeah, I think he. But I think we have a worthy winner of this category.
I do think so as well. Let's bring up all of the results from the senior final.
Yeah, I go for the female.
Go ahead.
And we have a provisional winner from Norway, Sunniva Eide, and she was the only one to top the green one. Second place, and she was from Denmark, Laura Hansen from Denmark. And on third place, also Danish girl Primula Ålund.
And then we have the senior men, and just bear in mind these are provisional results because there are still 5 minutes of protest time if somebody wants to hand in such. But provisionally we have Elliot Eriksson in first place with the top from Sweden.
Excellent.
Beautifully climbed.
Work.
And currently in second position we have Tomas Bleiberg from Denmark, also really well climbed. And third, as it sits for now, it's Albin Meyer that we just saw on the route.
Yeah, and you can see that since he didn't make the move up to he didn't make the movement up to the next hold, he didn't get the plus.
Exactly. So he fell while he was still settled in that one position, whilst Tomas, even though he looked really pumped, but he threw for it, but he still did it. And that awarded him the plus, and that made all the difference.
It probably did. Yeah.
Yeah, judging by these scores here.
Yeah, but we'll see. There is still 5 minutes to have official results.
Exactly. We're still waiting for appeal time. We are going to take a short break and be back with you shortly.
Shortly, yes. Nu känner
Right, so I think we're nearing the prize ceremony. We just got some information about the words are failing me at the moment. About the appeals, and there's been a handful of appeals, and the judges and the route setters have now gone through them, so there will be some corrections to the result list before we can do the final prize ceremony of the evening. Again, just viewing the appreciation post for all of our sponsors and hard-working groups of people who have been here and made sure that we could run the Nordic Championships as smoothly as it has been done. I think we're still pretty much on time with our intended time schedule, which is no small feat. Everybody who's been watching climbing competitions over the years know that this is really tricky, especially with the route climbing.
Yes, it is, and the judges have been discussing, and I think they reached a conclusion now. We see definitely here in a few minutes what happened, especially when for the Norwegian climber Kasper is on here and see.
Exactly, but I don't dare to make any comments on it yet. I was half listening to that communication, but I mean they're the judges, so we will wait for the official scores to be updated, and then we can share them with you. And it wasn't the only appeal; there was a couple of different appeals, and they've all been dealt with. And this is the procedures that we have during the competitions. 5 minutes after the final climber, the results will be announced as they stand, and then everybody can have a look at that, and then they have 5 minutes to hand in appeals, and each and every one of the appeals will be addressed.
Yeah, so let's have a look one more time at our sponsors, and now we can take them. La Sportiva, providing us nice together with Elrid, Black Diamond,
Chimpanzee,
have bars, Flex Photo have helped us with camera equipment.
Chalk Cartel with their chalk.
This is for the sound, the nice sound we have had during the competition.
And then obviously Kvibergs Klätterklubb, who has been supporting this with volunteers and the organization together with Klättercentret in Partille, Para Sport Västra Götaland, and then the Swedish Climbing Federation.
Yeah. So we would like to thank all of the people who has helped organizing this championship. It's been really, really nice, exciting, good climbing. And
all of the volunteers on the ground, the judges, the belayers, the amount of work these people have been putting in, and it's volunteer based, and this is what drives the competition climbing around. And I'm always really heartwarmed, and so I appreciate it so much, because I know that without them this couldn't happen. Without all of these people who do this work in the background, we can have competitions like this.
You're absolutely right, Sandra, and these are the grey mass between a successful competition that makes it work and sticks all things together.
If you're listening and watching here now, if you're not part of a climbing club, please become one. Support the climbing federations, the local climbing clubs, give them some appreciation. Climbing is moving into more and more of the commercial climbing gyms, but the competitions are run through the federations, and it's good to give them your support as well.
It is, and by the way, you get a good insurance too.
That's true. At least in Sweden, can't speak for the other countries.
That's in Sweden.
I know Denmark has kind of a different setup than what we have in Sweden, which I think is maybe a little bit better. But anyway, different countries, different systems. But make sure to appreciate all of your federations for what they give to you, even though you don't actually see the amount of work that goes into the background.
And one thing that we also should have a little special announcement. We should have the names of the lead route setters. Do we have that? Because they've done such a beautiful work. See if we can find them.
They truly have, but we do need to.
I think maybe it's down here. No.
Flex Photo, Chalk Cartel, and Grill Judet. Thanks again to the sponsors. The 2024 Nordic Championship is sponsored by La Sportiva, Edelrid, Black Diamond Equipment,
We are
Chimpanzee
panically looking through.
Panically, just trying to find it. The information
Oh,
was
sorry,
there
yeah.
before, and then
But it is an international team here
it
working
is.
together.
We have two IFSC route setters. We have Swedish Nick and Danielsson.
And we have some local talents here who have been helping out through the night to get this working. Jenny, who is usually setting routes here.
We also have Robert Rundin, who's been working here with the route setting as well. He was the MIC. And then we also have, which is what I'm trying to find, our international route setter who was here, but I can't seem to find it because I think they took down the info sheet I was looking at yesterday.
Yeah. But the only thing we want to say, really well done, really good work. It's been interesting routes.
The 2024
And
Nordic
I think
Championship is sponsored by
they succeeded
Sportiva,
in doing
Edelrid,
what is harder when you have to do
Black Diamond Equipment,
you have youth climbers, and that is
Chimpanzee Nutrition,
find the correct
Flex Photo,
level for the
Chalk Cartel,
routes.
Definitely. And now it seems like we're ready for the ceremony for the actually for all of the categories apart from the paraclimbing category that we had our prize ceremony for earlier today. So I am assuming that we will start with the youngest groups, but let's wait and see for the MIC announcement.
Yeah, and the result has been upgraded, and that's
they?
especially for the U20 male here.
We'll take that as it comes, but for now, I'll just show you the U16 female and male athletes. It was a while ago since we saw them climbing, but we have Tilda Kosonen in first place with a top. This doesn't... Apologies. These were qualification results. Here we go.
Yes.
This looks more like it.
That looks very much more like
my
it.
mistake. We have in first place, we have Johanne Flemmembø with a top. Tilda Kosonen in second place and Lumi Pelika in third place for the women's U16.
Yeah, and on the male side we have a Norwegian climber, Trym Raul Eide. And on the second place, the Swedish climber, Leotin Dinato. And on third place, once again, one Norwegian climber, Håk Bratland.
Flex Photo and Chalk Cartel. We're going to start with U16 females.
Yeah, and it's going to be the U16 female who are first out on the podium. And there, as we said, we have from Norway Johanne Flemmembø in first place, but third place we have Lumi Pelika from Finland.
Here is Lumi up on the podium.
Yeah, and the second finish, Tilda Kosonen, second, and in first place, Johanne Flemmembø from Norway. And this is our U16 female podium.
Yeah. And as you remember, they climbed on the orange route.
They did climb on the orange route, so not the routes we've been watching for the past hours or so. But
Yeah, and the only one who topped was Johanna. She should well deserve this, and now she got the prize that we pulled off from Edelrid. Oh, she got the whole...
She gets a whole package. I hope there's
Package.
something left for the other podiums. She looks happy.
Like a lot
yeah.
of good climbing equipment there in that
There-
heap.
It is, and they're getting massive applause from the audience. And now we will have the U16 male, and in third place we have Hauke T. Bratland from
Norwegian climber.
Norway. And second,
third place.
we have the Swedish climber Leontine Donato, and first
Almost fell there.
from Norway, Trym Raum Eide.
Whoa, he was...
Oh, I'm not sure this is the actual climber. Maybe this is a representative, or is this him? I don't know.
I don't remember.
I don't remember
Oh,
either.
it is.
It is him. I don't know. Or maybe he's the representative. Maybe I don't know. He seems to be laughing a lot. It is him. This is we've just got confirmed. I was just confused because he was a lot shorter than the others. Sorry?
So much shorter. Yeah, he looks very much younger.
And looks really, this is
Yeah,
impressive.
he looks
He's really
happy.
happy. Yeah, I would have been happy as well.
Yeah,
Apologies for that.
Absolutely.
I've been that kid as well when I was younger. I can relate.
Yeah, well done. That was the
And now we'll go to
U16.
the U18 female, and third place we have Astrid Mutt.
on third place from Sweden, from Gothenburg.
Yeah, we don't know where Astrid is, but then in third place we have Clara Stricker, and in first place we have Emily Konders. And we're currently looking for Astrid. I think she's coming here. Yeah, she's running.
Here she
Don't
comes.
know where she was.
Yeah.
Here we go. Now this is the U18 female podium. Sweden, Denmark, and Norway represented.
That's right. Now they get all the prizes. They are doing this in a really, really fast fashion.
Yeah, I mean everybody's traveling here, and I think a lot of people have trains and flights and
Yeah,
stuff. and things
they want to
catch.
go home.
Yeah.
It's all that.
It
always
is.
that. Yeah.
The rough part about not being a sponsored athlete is that you also have a life afterwards. And now we take up the U18 males, and here we have in third place from Norway, Olai Ødegaard.
Yes, and
Second
then we have
place from Iceland. I'm really stoked for this.
Greipur Åsmundarsson.
Yeah. And then we have local climber here to Gothenburg, but originally from Skåne, Linus Kvarnström.
Yes.
Been competing since he was 4. Now
Really
he's
good. Yeah,
17. Yeah.
And he's a tall guy now. He's grown a lot.
I know he has. I remember 2 years ago he was shorter than what I am, and that's to say something. But yeah, Linus was the only one with the top here. We got a really good split throughout the men's final, or the U18 final.
Really good.
Yeah.
Good. And then we put down.
Now it's the U20 females, which are up next. And from Norway we have Hanne SS Björn Ian in third place.
And then we have 2 Finnish climbers, Rosa Arnold and Iris Heikkinen on second, respectively first place. So that was Hanne for Norway. Here we have Rosa from Finland and Iris from Finland. And they got a nice package coming up here for them.
Yeah, they get some medals, and I think also they get a little bit of prize money maybe.
Yeah, that
By
is
the looks
prize
of it,
money,
and
yeah,
then they also get some sponsor token.
Yep.
It's good to be a climber these days.
It is good. Yeah. Nice work. And then we move on to the...
Now we move on to the male group, and here I think there has been a
seniors.
shift. Yes, so all of the appeals that came in were given what to say. So Per Kaspersen was actually granted his position of 34 plus, which pushes him up from 7th until 2nd.
Yeah, and the discussion was all about some of the climbers, but that was not only Per have touched, involuntarily touched holes from a different route.
Yeah,
They have not used it, they just touched it.
Yeah,
So the judge said, okay, since they not used it, they just touched it with the feet without having any benefit from it. He was awarded all the points he got.
And here we have 2 Swedish climbers. We have Mikkel Kaudfeldt in third place, followed then by Per Kaspersen, who got bumped up in the score. And then the winner in the U20 male category is Gabriel Kern, also from Sweden, with again 1 top.
Yeah.
I hope the route setters are really pleased with themselves.
They should be, definitely should be.
Yeah.
And I think Per Kaspersen probably been worried, but we look happy now. That's good.
Yeah. And so now we have the senior female category that we just saw, and in third place we have Primula Åland from Denmark.
Yes, and in second place another Dane, Laura Hansen.
And in first place we have Sunniva Övre Aid, who just looked to be in a different league today.
Yeah, she was strong, really strong.
Yeah.
Absolutely good performance from Sunniva.
Yeah, and from all the others as well. And from all the athletes who didn't make it onto the podium.
Very good. Yeah,
Really good climbing from everyone here today. High quality overall.
Yeah.
Such a pleasure to witness good climbing.
Good. Here, everybody got the prizes. chalk bag. Probably they have a lot of
I
chalk
was
bags
about to
already.
say that. I was like, stop giving out chalk bags. We have too many. Because you always get them.
You have to find alternative use for chalk bags.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They look happy with their performance, all three of them. That makes me happy.
very well.
All
And
right,
then the last
so
ones.
the final one, senior male category.
And then we have in third, from Sweden, Albin Meyer.
We do. Followed by, in second place, Tomas Kvibergs from Denmark.
Denmark, yeah, the veteran.
And then undisputedly, the best climber here today is Elliot Eriksson with the one and only top of this category of the route.
So we see two tops on the yellow one. That was really strong performance of those climbers.
Yeah.
And I think Elliot is very happy with this.
I hope he is. I hope all of them are.
Yeah,
I
but
mean, there were
Elliot's
some
very
unfortunate foot slips. There were some unfortunate catches on the yellow one. But I mean, overall, I do hope each and every one of these athletes are, to some extent, proud of their performances today, because I think they should be.
And if not, they have gained some more experience for the next competition, definitely.
That is true.
Yeah.
And now they are getting the applause from the audience.
And that's, folks, that sort of rounds up the competitions for today.
It does. It sums up the competitions for today. And thank you so much, each and every one of you who's been with us in this live feed. It's been a pleasure talking you through all of these amazing climbs that we have witnessed.
And thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed it as much as we did.
Hopefully, and yeah, thank you again to all the sponsors and all the gyms and clubs and people who's been involved in this, and all the competitors for coming here to compete.
Yeah.
Hope to see you again next year during the next Nordic Championships, but a lot of competitions to come before that.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, this is sort of the end of the competition series for this year. And Sandra and I says goodbye.
Goodbye. Thank you so much.
Thank you for today.
2024 Nordic Championship is sponsored by La Sportiva, Edelrid, Black Diamond Equipment, Chimpanzee Nutrition, Flex Photo, Chalk Cartel, and Hurl Judet. Thanks again to the sponsors. The 2024 Nordic Championship is sponsored by La Sportiva, Edelrid, Black Diamond Equipment, Chimpanzee Nutrition, Flex Photo, Chalk Cartel, and Hurl Judet. Thanks again to the sponsors. The 2024 Nordic Championship is sponsored by La Sportiva, Edelrid, Black Diamond Equipment, Chimpanzee Nutrition, Flex Photo, Chalk Cartel, and Hurl Judet. Thanks again to the sponsors. The 2024 Nordic Championship is sponsored by La Sportiva, Edelrid, Black Diamond Equipment, Chimpanzee Nutrition, Flex Photo, Chalk Cartel, and Hurl Judet. Thanks again to the sponsors. The 2024 Nordic Championship is sponsored by La Sportiva, Edelrid, Black Diamond Equipment, Chimpanzee Nutrition, Flex Photo, Chalk Cartel, and Hurl Judet. Thanks again to the sponsors. The 2024 Nordic Championship is sponsored by La Sportiva, Edelrid, Black Diamond Equipment, Chimpanzee Nutrition, Flex Photo, Chalk Cartel, and Hurl Judet. Thanks again to the sponsors. The 2024 Nordic Championship is sponsored by La Sportiva, Edelrid, Black Diamond Equipment, Chimpanzee Nutrition, Flex Photo, Chalk Cartel, and Hurl Judet. Thanks again to the sponsors. The 2024 Nordic Championship is sponsored by La Sportiva, Edelrid, Black Diamond Equipment, Chimpanzee Nutrition, Flex Photo, Chalk Cartel, and Hurljudet. Thanks again to the sponsors. The 2024 Nordic Championship is sponsored by La Sportiva, Edelrid, Black Diamond Equipment, Chimpanzee Nutrition, Flex Photo, Chalk Cartel, and Hurljudet. Thanks again to the sponsors. The 2024 Nordic Championship is sponsored by La Sportiva, Edelrid, Black Diamond Equipment, Chimpanzee Nutrition, Flex Photo, Chalk Cartel, and Hurljudet. Thanks again to the sponsors. The 2024 Nordic Championship is sponsored by La Sportiva, Edelrid, Black Diamond Equipment, Chimpanzee Nutrition, Flex Photo, Chalk Cartel, and Hurljudet. Thanks again to the sponsors. The 2024 Nordic Championship is sponsored by La Sportiva, Edelrid, Black Diamond Equipment, Chimpanzee Nutrition, Flex Photo, Chalk Cartel, and Hurljudet. Thanks again to the sponsors. The 2024 Nordic Championship is sponsored by La Sportiva, Edelrid, Black Diamond Equipment, Chimpanzee Nutrition, Flex Photo, Chalk Cartel, and Hurljudet. Thanks again to the sponsors. The 2024 Nordic Championship is sponsored by La Sportiva, Edelrid, Black Diamond Equipment, Chimpanzee Nutrition, Flex Photo, Chalk Cartel, and Hurljudet. Thanks again to the sponsors. The 2024 Nordic Championship is sponsored by La Sportiva, Edelrid, Black Diamond Equipment, Chimpanzee Nutrition, Flex Photo, Chalk Cartel, and Hurljudet. Thanks again to the sponsors. The 2024 Nordic Championship is sponsored by La Sportiva, Edelrid, Black Diamond Equipment, Chimpanzee Nutrition, Flex Photo, Chalk Cartel, and Hurljudet. Thanks again to the sponsors. The 2024 Nordic Championship is sponsored by La Sportiva, Edelrid, Black Diamond Equipment, Chimpanzee Nutrition, Flex Photo, Chalk Cartel, and Hurljudet. Thanks again to the sponsors. The 2024 Nordic Championship is sponsored by La Sportiva, Edelrid, Black Diamond Equipment, Chimpanzee Nutrition, Flex Photo, Chalk Cartel, and Hurljudet. Thanks again to the sponsors. The 2024 Nordic Championship is sponsored by La Sportiva, Edelrid, Black Diamond Equipment, Chimpanzee Nutrition, Flex Photo, Chalk Cartel, and Hurljudet. Thanks again to the sponsors. The 2024 Nordic Championship is sponsored by La Sportiva, Edelrid, Black Diamond Equipment, Chimpanzee Nutrition, Flex Photo,